kind of in the mood for some stimulating conversation.
Oh, stimulating conversation. All right. Welcome. Welcome back. Let's get stimulated. This is TopstepTV. And yes, you're in the right place at the right time. And yes, we've saved you a front row seat. Hello, traders, friends, family, people of Earth, pets, non-pets, everything you'd like to pet. Like to say, today we're going to be your trading buddy, your trading mentor, newscaster, fellow trader, good friend, neighbor, your biggest fan, and even that voice in your head that keeps reminding you, always give 100%. That's unless you're giving blood. Welcome to Opening Call. We've got lots going on here today, and we're going to be having Hoag. Hoag went to go get me an egg sandwich real quick. He'll be right back. But otherwise, let's dig into this news here real quick and get going. But hey, did you check out NVIDIA yesterday? Oh, sad, very sad. Big tech edged lower after hours trading following a disappointing revenue forecast from NVIDIA. And you know what? It was the slowest revenue growth in 7 quarters. And we were just so pumped, so high on seeing something exciting. But anyway, the Dow future contract was down about 60 points, 0.1%. S&P dropped 17.3%, and the Nasdaq 100 fell 82 or 0.4%. Now, an exchange-traded fund tracking the Nasdaq 100 slipped 0.4%, while shares of the world's most valuable fell 0.3, in late trading after its outlook failed to meet expectations. This was offset by the signs of demand for the company's newest product line, Blackwell. U.S. stocks had struggled to find footing in the run-up to the results of the latest Ukraine-Russian tensions, also weighing on sentiment. The S&P ended the day little changed, as did the Nasdaq, while the dollar strengthened. The technology heavy gauge had fallen more than 1% following Ukraine's missile strikes on Russia. Now, treasuries fell. The curve after the auction of the 20-year bonds received a lukewarm reception, adding to the caution tone of Wall Street. Starbucks. When's the last time you went to Starbucks and paid $13 for a cup of coffee? I can't remember. When I have, but hopefully that's Hoag with my egg sandwich. Johnny, you got my egg sandwich.
I actually got two. One for me, one for you.
Aye. All right, cool, man. Let's dig in. Speaking of egg sandwiches, Starbucks, which have nothing to do with egg sandwiches, is considering options for its China business, including a potential steak sale. Now, not the steak that you put on the grill and Robert loves. It's the STAKE sale, as its attempt to revitalize sales under the new CEO. Now, here's what they're thinking of doing. The coffee chain's been in talks with advisors over how to grow its Chinese business, including potentially introducing a local partner. This is coming from Bloomberg. China is Starbucks' second largest market after the U.S., but the company has faced heightened competition in the country over the past few years from other foreign entrants, as well as the local offerings. So everybody in China opening up a coffee, tea, whatever shop, best that they can do. And well, that's what I've got here for some of the news. But I'd like to say hello to our good friend. He's Hulk Hogan. I'm Ric Flair. And actually, he's John Hoagland. Johnny, how are you doing today, partner?
I'm doing better now. Sorry I was a little bit tardy this morning, but it's great to see you, Eddie, and great to be with everybody. As always, our focus here on the opening call is accurate context, good risk management, and remaining patient in our trading. Good morning, everybody. Slippers I saw at the top of the list here. Nabiscan, Dead Look, Command, Anastasios, Yabbersmack, Man Cave Walter, Chris, Rich, Buddha Goalie. Good to see you, Buddha Goalie. Nick Nichols, Cool Bash, Frizu, Amazia, and Rev. The top few I see on the top of the list. My early birds here, but it's great to see everybody and looking forward to having another excellent day today. Eddie, how are you feeling, pal?
I'm good. I was telling James about my dream last night, asking him if he knew, if he can explain it to me, and we were both baffled. But I tell you, some of these names in the chat they got to mean something to some people, but they are just so creative, so off the wall. I get a kick out of some of these names here that we do have, but love to see the community big here today, and keep growing. Tell your friends, tell your enemies. Hey, hit that like button, hit that thumbs up button, subscribe while we got you here first thing in the morning. Lots going on here, Johnny. So what I was saying is, if you've got any news that we can add, and then we're going to
Yes,
kick it
sir.
into crude if you got it.
Yeah, we've got some economic numbers came out this morning. The jobless claims, as usual, on Thursday came out at 7:30 a.m. Chicago time, as usual. They were looking for them to come to an initial jobless claims to rise by 220,000. They came out at 213,000, a little lower than expected. However, continuing jobless claims came out a little bit higher than expected. We also had the Philly Fed manufacturing index come out. They were looking for positive 8. That came out negative 5.5. We also have at 9 o'clock existing home sales due out. Misleading indicators also due out at 9 o'clock Central Chicago time. 9:30, the nat gas numbers due out at 10 o'clock. The KC Fed numbers due out 10:30. 4 and 8 week bill auctions. Noon, a 10-year tips auction. As far as talking Feds today, at 11:25, again Chicago Central time, we're looking at Goolsby speaking. 11:30, Hammack speaking. And at 3:40, another late talking Fed, Barr is due to be speaking. As far as earnings are concerned this morning, PDD missing on both earnings per share and revenues. John Deere beating on both revenues per share and earnings per share and revenues. We have Intuit and Ross Stores after the close today. The VIX down about 5%. 16.3 last I checked. It was around 16.16 yesterday at this time. The dollar index 106.54, a little bit lower than it was yesterday at this time. It was 106.58, and the yield on the 10-year a little bit lower, 4.39%, where it was 4.43% yesterday. That's what we've got as far as economic numbers, or at least known economic numbers and talking Feds. Eddie, back to you, dude. Where's your crude?
Dude, where's the crude? Well, let's take a look here right now. Taking a look at crude, we are seeing that we do got a high here. Low of 69.44 and a high of 70.38 so far on my ETH. But otherwise, crude prices rose today. That was by the fears of the supply disruption. Of course, stemming from the tensions in the Russian-Ukraine war. Countering the impact from a bigger than expected increase in U.S. inventories. Speaking of inventories, we did see WTI climb 1.3%, 69.64 a barrel, and Brent 1.2% better at 73.66. Now, as mentioning here, the crude prices has advanced this week as the use of long-range U.S. and U.K. weapons by Ukraine against Russia, something Moscow has warned for months. It would be seen as a major escalation. Still, overall gains were limited by concerns over slowing demand, especially the U.S. inventories grew more than expected, rising by 545,000 barrels to 433.3 million barrels in the week that ended November 15th. More worrying about oil markets was a nearly 2.1 million barrel build in gasoline inventories, which did raise some concerns about the U.S. fuel demand. It was cooling as the winter season approached. And there you have it. So, tip of the week. Yes, we've got that tip of the week. If James could pop that up there. There it is. Understanding fundamentals. Well, there are some objectives of fundamental analysis. And I had to look this one up, get some little more decisive detail. Long-term investment decisions. Now, by identifying undervalued or overvalued assets, fundamental analysis supports the long-term strategy. Understanding market trends, right? This is something that we all wish we sort of knew right away, but this provides a comprehensive view of an economic and business factors driving market movements and forecasting future prices. Boy, we'd love to be forecasters with our crystal ball or our magic 8 ball, whatever. But it uses historical and current data to predict the asset's future based on real world conditions like we are seeing here each and every day. Johnny, what do you got you can add to that?
Well, even as short time frame day traders or even scalpers, I think it's important to have a basic understanding of what fundamental effects are pushing price. If price is being pushed at all, it's probably very difficult as day traders to make very short time frame decisions based on fundamental analysis or information. But it is, of course, the way I look at things, very important to understand
Right.
what fundamental forces can be pushing price one direction or another, and then trade to that side. Fundamental information, there's a lot of it out there. It's very difficult to digest, but having a good understanding of the overall context, which is one of the things we do here on the opening call, always looking at context, can have some hopefully positive results in your shorter time frame trading.
Right. Exactly. All right. Well, without further ado, which is due in the further, let's get to these charts, Johnny, and help us out. What do you got?
Uh, awesome. Well, we'll do what we can here. As always, focusing on just seeking accurate context. And what is the context of the S&Ps right now? So resilience has reigned. We've looked into the chasm of the election night gap. We've unfinished, or we have not closed the election night gap in the S&Ps the same way we did in the NASDAQ, but we did get halfway through. And sometimes what doesn't happen can be equally as important as what does. We see breaks, or when the market heads lower, it's continuing to just provide opportunities for these markets to be bought. We talk about that quite a bit. We saw a lot of excess on the lows down here. A lot of excess indicates the price is getting too cheap, and buyers may take control, and they have to a degree. Okay, for 3 days, 1, 2, 3, we've been maintaining volume. However, we have been, well, I mean, we've been adding open interest as well. For the last 3 sessions, the open interest increase is approximately 25,000 contracts. Is that a lot? Maybe, maybe not. This pullback off this low, I'm really kind of looking at as more of a C plus auction grade. Volume has been good. We have been adding open interest, but I'm not all that impressed by the amount of open interest that we've been providing. We looks like we've in the overnight session, we've closed the gap from Thursday to Friday's regular trading hour sessions. We were unable to close the gap below. We've closed the gap above. Again, probably looking at a positive as we go revisit weaker structures as the market has come off the all-time highs. The market seems to be trying to finish any unfinished business to the upside. So again, that unfinished election night gap, sometimes what doesn't happen is as important as what does. Take a look at the 30-minute chart now. So really 1, 2, 3, 4 days of range attempting to close the election night gap, unable to do so, finding buyers each time the market came into that gap. And now we're continuing to see those buyers creating a session gap above yesterday's session, closing the gap from last Thursday to last Friday, at least in extended trading hours. So we're looking at some pretty thick overnight inventory. The top of this gap, 59.6875. Overnight high, very close to that. This is going to be kind of a pivotal level, I think, for a lot of traders today. If we continue to rally above the high of this gap, we do have the weekly kickoff high at 6,000. We also have a naked point of control at 59.94 even. So this could be a very easy visual target for continuation. Remember, we do have a lot of overnight longs in this market. If those overnight longs don't get what they're looking for, and that is a continuation of buying coming into the market as the regular trading hour traders start to trade in the regular trading hour session, they're going to be very happy with that. If they don't see that relatively early, we could see a pullback to close the gap from yesterday The gap close from yesterday is 59.40 quarter. We also have the previous gap low of 59.40.75, and we also have settlement down there, which is 59.37.75. Visual targets below, visual targets above, pivotal area on the overnight high and the high of this final gap close from last Thursday to last Friday. Again, that level 59.68.75. Profile yesterday, normal day. It wasn't until the very end of the day that we extended outside of the initial balance at all. This is a normal variation type of day. Centrally located, neutral. The market is, after the last 4 days of trading in this area, seeking new levels to facilitate trade. What's the market's job? Market's job is to facilitate trade. If it isn't facilitating trade in this area anymore, price will go seeking new levels. It will auction to new levels to find trade facilitation. Let's take a look at the NASDAQ now. NASDAQ, much deeper pullback. We did, for all intents and purposes, close the gap from the election night. We got within 10 points of that, and we 10 points in the NASDAQ. We know is a hiccup. That's close enough for me. I'm saying that was a gap close. Now we are working on closing the gap from last Thursday to last Friday. We've already done that in the S&Ps. It's taking a little bit more energy for the NASDAQ to do so. But again, resilience reigns in the equities. Every pullback, every break seems to be another opportunity where buyers are sitting there waiting to scoop up some bargains, and that has kind of proven true from last week. The election gap, all of this has just brought in more buyers and more buyers and more buyers. Volume has maintained on the last 3 sessions. However, open interest has waffled. We've only added about 1,700 in open interest off these lows in these last 3 days of trading. So while volume is maintained, we're missing one piece of the puzzle, and that would be new buyers coming in. Are we getting close to rollover? We're a month away from rollover, maybe 3 weeks away from rollover. So I'm not really using that as a kind of a blur for volume and open interest. The Nvidia earnings are out. That's past us. That is now in the market, was probably priced into the market before it even came out. The auction off the low is not performing as well as in the S&Ps because of that lack of increase in open interest. We're giving it maybe just a C, maybe a C minor, and we haven't really reached the other side of that gap from last Thursday into Friday's sessions. It's a little slow, kind of following suit as the S&Ps. Let's take a look at the 30-minute chart. We have overnight inventory again to the long side yesterday's profile. 1, 2, 3, 4 days largely in range. 1, 2, 3, 4 days largely in balance. Finally starting to look to take out and finish the gap close in the NASDAQ that goes from last Thursday to Friday. The gap close goes up to 20,971 and a quarter. We're halfway there. Overnight inventory is long. If we do see buyers continue to come into this market, our overnight inventory will stick in those positions. But if they don't see what they're looking for relatively early in the session, they could give us an opportunity to pull back to close the gap, where the gap close is to 20,764 half. We also have settlement, which is 20,749 even. Couple of visual levels there for us to look at, as well as the low end of the gap, which we've looked into. We haven't finished it. The low end of the gap is 20,773.75. So a little bit of confluence in area in a bunch of levels. If we were to get that gap close, we are opening with a gap. Gap rules reign. Gap rules remain. If we can't close the gap relatively early, we look for the market to continue to push to the upside, which would make our overnight longs very happy. Again, yesterday was a normal trading day. It wasn't until the very end of the day that we extended above the initial balance. It was a normal variation day, neutral stance. Market is going to be looking for new levels to facilitate trade because the market is always doing its job, and that job is to facilitate trade. Let's take a look now at crude oil, which is in a really interesting situation. For all intents and purposes, the rollover in crude is over. Mhm. Mhm. Okay. For all intents and purposes, the rollover in crude is over. We're just waiting for expiration. There's very little open interest left in the December contract. And yes, you should be trading the January contract for sure. 70.10 is weekly kickoff high. 70.10. We have last week's high at 70.49. We're kind of stuck in the middle there, aren't we? Coming into the open, and we'll see what this looks like on the 30-minute chart very shortly. We also have the 50 session simple moving average at 70.17. A little bit of confluence in this kind of $40-$50 range here. What I'm looking for is acceptance above weekly kickoff high 70.10 and a move above last week's high 70.49 for continuation to the upside. Or if we fail and we cannot hold above 70.10 weekly kickoff high, I would like to see this market pull back a little bit. But when we really kind of look back from further away, how range bound is this market in longer time frame? It's very range bound, and the weekly kickoff level is largely in the center of the most recent area of range. Very pivotal area here. We lost 2,900 in open interest off of an attempt to get to weekly kickoff high yesterday. Open interest has been dropping since the recent lows. So we've been dropping open interest as price has been trying to move higher, which is not necessarily encouraging for a breakout to continue. However, new business, new buyers, if they're out there, they can certainly bring new life into this short time frame rally. Take a look at the 30-minute here. So we finally closed this gap yesterday, overnight, as well as yesterday's session. Yesterday was pretty much a trend day to the downside, losing 2,900 in open interest, maybe some long liquidation coming in off that weekly kickoff level. Overnight inventory is obviously long. Obviously, we've opened with a gap. If we can't close the gap relatively early, we look for trades in the direction of the gap, which would have us looking for longs. We're a little bit magnetic here near this weekly kickoff high of 70.10. Look where the overnight high was, pretty close to the last week's high. This whole area here is going to be somewhat sticky and somewhat pivotal. Be careful today. Again, overnight inventory is long. If we can't close that gap relatively early, I think that increases the probabilities of eventual success above weekly kickoff high, success above last week's high, and a potential move back to the upside here. Anything that happens, this market is still on a hair trigger. It's like a sore toe. And then when you have a sore toe, you're pretty sure you're going to bang it on something. Be very cautious trading crude oil because of the amount of potential outside fundamental information that can come at us at any time from overseas. Gold, another fascinating market. They're just fascinating. It's one of the things I love about this is just trying to see what's happening with these markets. And anyways,
That's cool.
we've been saying all day gold is entering rollover. This pullback mainly, we looked at this. This is excess low, man. This is buyers coming in here. Well, the buyers have been coming in for a few days. How good have they been doing? Volume has been dropping as price continues to move higher. However, we're into rollover. We lost 1,000 in open interest yesterday. However, we are coming into rollover. It becomes very difficult to use volume and open interest for anything directional as rollover comes in. We've got weak structure above and below in this market. Take a look at this 30-minute chart. It looks like a quilt, but these are all naked points of control, areas of gaps, session gaps. We've got session gaps a go above. We've got naked points of control a go above. We've got session gaps a go below. We've got naked points of control a go below. We're kind of right, getting pretty close to that weekly kickoff high 26.96. It's anybody's guess here, folks. What I'm thinking in the daily chart here is with the lower, if we were not in rollover and we were losing open interest on a push to the upside, this would look more like a bear flag to me than anything else. But what do I know? Anything can happen. Take your deep breath. Stay humble, grateful, creative, and centered in your trading today. Always pray for peace every day. And let's have a good session.
All right. I'm up for that. Yes, indeed. Hey, coming up here for Fast Markets, we got Mohammed. Anne Marie's going to be with us here. And coming up here, Johnny, let's take a quick break, eat those egg sandwiches. We'll be right back with Fast Markets. All right, let's get our CEO of NVIDIA tears in the gate.
Oh, no.
Very disappointing. And I'm going to pass this over to Andre. Andre, good morning.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Yes, the tears of NVIDIA. Welcome, everybody, to TopstepTV. This is Fast Markets, and we are now open. We got Anne Marie in the house, Hoag in the house, and you know him, you love him, Mohammed Hoag.
No tears for NVIDIA. They're already up 2%.
Yep.
Yeah.
Somebody found some Kleenex.
Some Kleenex, and they're buying it up. All right, Mohammed, what are we seeing here on this open right now in the NASDAQ and the ES? Looks like we're selling off a little bit.
Yeah, actually, I'm still in my pre-market preparation. I got this nice correction early before the open. Was like nice entry around 20,780, around that area. I ran this horse and I exited around 850. So around 40 points of profit in my only trade today. It was a nice rally. The market was very clear. From the beginning, it was sort of going down, making lower low, as we can see here. And then what? Then we have this reversal. So my role today...
Big green candle, right?
Which one?
The big green candle at 7:09 a.m. Central Chicago time.
This was 7:09. Yeah, and this one was pretty early because we're still within the range. So I shouldn't expect this one to happen. However, this one was already after we have the breakout of that range. So this one, yeah, it could be a nice scalp up to there, and I might exit somewhere there. But this one is the one for the newest rally that
Can we get
I took.
Mo's charts up here?
Yeah, I'm sorry, I was explaining to myself.
Yeah, no, that's good. We want to see it.
Buyer stepping in here. We just popped into the 20,900 level in the NASDAQ. High of overnight is 20,905. Last trade, 20,897. Call it. Anne-Marie, any levels of interest, particular prices you're looking for in NASDAQ or ES? You carved it up yesterday from what I could tell in the chat. Let's look to carry that over into today.
All right, I am looking for 20,923 to 20,951 on that upside, but it does look like it's in a little bit of a topping event. I wondered if John could remark on how many of the pre-market buyers are long, and if it looks like they might liquidate in any of their spaces. What do you think? You think they're going to take some profit, or you think they're going to continue to push the charts north?
Well, right now, I mean, we know we have a lot of overnight inventory to the long side. The overnight delta was only 1,100 positive, which makes sense, right? There's not as much volume, but we know that there are a whole bunch of overnight longs holding those positions. If they're not getting what they're looking for, and that's really early in the session, and that's buyers continuing to push price higher, what we may be witnessing right now is the beginning of an inventory adjustment.
Okay. This is also my thought. I do believe that we are going to see some kind of inventory adjustment.
Mm-hmm.
I just stepped into the short with a couple of micros.
Okay.
That is at 20,855-ish or so.
20,000. How many? Wow.
Just two, just a couple.
Beautiful.
And
selling off now.
My thought is, my thought is we should
Anne-Marie.
come in and kiss. I've been stalking it all morning. So looking for it to come in and kiss this area near 21. So I'm going to flatten right here because the chart really hasn't told me definitively what's going to happen, but I do think a kiss of settlement seems pretty
nice trade.
Pretty likely.
How about that one, Hoag?
I could hear you thinking that, Anne-Marie.
Wow. And we are selling off.
20,749 settlement.
Yeah.
Nice trade, Anne-Marie. Just getting on that momentum, pushing it to the downside. Wow. Great way to start.
Great trade.
All right, we'll update that P&L as we get that. Please, Anne-Marie. We are selling off here. We did take a peek into the 900s, and we just blew right through the 800s. We are now into the 700s, 20,787. Nice 100-point sell-off. Snap of a finger. Look at the ES selling off as well, down about 25 points as well. Big sellers coming in. The second we touch those 905s, my goodness, Hoag.
We got 27.
I love inventory adjustment.
Yeah.
That's exactly what that was, Anne-Marie. Holy moly.
20,773.75 is the bottom of the gap that was left from Thursday to Friday, the session gap. This could be a little bit sticky here. We've also got the 50-session moving average on the 5-minute chart coming in right about that level at 775. So this could be a little bit sticky here.
Yeah.
And
I have a picture.
A ton of single prints. Sorry, Mo.
Go ahead.
A ton of single prints. Yeah, no, I'm here.
Selling off still. We are not done selling
settlement
off.
Right there.
Yes.
Just got it.
Yeah. For me,
Go ahead,
the market, I just finish my preparation of the market. The market started today going lower, making lower low. If you can switch to my screen, please.
Going to take a second, Mohammed. We're getting there.
Just a quick tech announcement. So the connections still aren't working, so we won't be able to have the overlay with the P&L, and it will take a while to switch between screens. We have your screen, Mo. We have Hoag's.
Good.
I think we might have Anne-Marie's too, but just bear with us. Tech, man. Need to get some more NVIDIA chips.
I hear the barbecue
So
NVIDIA chips are pretty good.
Hey.
Ranch, baby, ranch.
Yeah, so I see the market going lower, making lower low in the early morning, and make their low at the bottom of the recent low from yesterday, and then it ripped higher. This kind of reaction, I call it reversal day. So what kind of day? Up to this point, it is a reversal day. Okay, what should I do in the reversal day? Look for a buy, don't look for a sell, because it's a reversal up day. Until when? Until we get back below the area where that lower low started, which is here. And I could be here. So this area is an area of decision, whether they will continue the reversal day or we are going back to the original range that we have. So I see it now. It's back into the range. So we deal with this as a range day so far. So we can buy, we can sell, whoever has the recent control. Now we have the control, obviously, for the sellers. I'm using the 2000 tick chart because 2000 give me better picture for the overall, better than the 1000. 1000, I use it for entry. So this one is a strong bear candle, very strong one. Usually this one, after it happened, they will try to make one leg down. So I'm looking for that one leg down, but until now, you can see how this channel, this channel is so steep. You know, it's like a sword. It's like a sword, yeah.
Wow.
So where we can buy, I will buy. I'm looking for a buy. 645 MNQ. 645 is still not there. Market still not there yet. Be sure this is MNQ. 645 is my entry long. Let me make sure is
Never
it
got
exactly
there. Got the
there?
fountain of 47s. Go ahead, Mo. Huge sell-off in the NASDAQ and S&P.
It's coming. Yeah, we are in now. 645. Let me check the stop. The stop quickly. Come on. Market is not waiting for anyone. 645. Stop should be only at 19. So my stop at 19.
45's hit.
Okay.
I'm looking for 635 and then 615.
There you go. Magic.
Anybody
else?
So
Anybody else?
I'm in at 635.
It gave everybody what he wants.
Yep.
Okay,
Marie,
my first
real
target.
quick, I was going to ask you, Bug's asking, you mentioned inventory adjustment. Can you give us a quick explanation on that?
You know, I'm going to defer to my mentor. That would be you, Hoag.
Johnny.
To define and expand on inventory adjustment, because I think you just do
Hold on,
that
guys. Maybe we can touch on that. Maybe we can touch on that when the market slows down. We're seeing a big bounce here, about 50-point bounce here.
74. My first target done.
Beautiful.
Half of the position out. Still have 5 more micros at stop point of entry. Stop at 51. Stop now at
mine
51
is
for the remaining.
yesterday's value area high at 700. So I'd like to see it come up there.
Okay.
Yesterday's value area high.
Long one, yeah. Okay, if you're long one,
guys.
yeah. But we don't want to see that low again. Are you with me, Anne-Marie?
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Well, what was the exit on the first 5?
It was 1 to 121. I love 21, so I use it. 121. That is 75, 675. That's the exit. It is 121 from the low, from the stop. The stop was around 19, so I took 1 to 121 of that as my first target to get rid of some risk. Now my stop should be here, 67 for the remaining quantity. We're still bearish. Market could buy, still has control. Yeah, sellers which
I did
could have
flatten
control.
at
Nice.
settlement at the wait a second, what is
Wow.
that? Yesterday's value area
700.
high at 700.
Bravo.
Bravo.
Yeah, bravo. And
Thank you.
would they keep me in this trade? So we are out. We out. Nice, quick profit from
Very nice.
this very strong bearish. Look how the market stopped like a rock here.
Look at
for
that.
me, and yeah, and it's gone. I took my profit. Bye.
Bye. Nice exit there. Nice job, Anne Marie. Nice job, Mohammed. What an open. We saw the market just creeping up to the 20,900s. Then we just saw it drop like a rock, bottoming out at 20,000. Called 625. Huge bounce from 625 up into the 700s. Anne Marie caught it to the downside, then bought at the bottom. Mohammed bought the bottoms, got out midway, but now we got some more selling coming in here. Boy, what an open today so far. This is great stuff.
Whatever.
It's time for my mug here, my buddy.
For a little tea. There you go. Whatever Mo saw down there, it
Yeah.
lined up very nicely with the top of the gap from the election night. The top of the gap was 20,639. Mo's level there was 645. Little confluence right there. That was a beautiful, beautiful trade.
Yeah.
I'm
sometimes
looking for
it could respect the same area, but for me, I use it for the first hit only for the first hit. If I miss it,
Yes.
I miss it.
If it happens again, you're not taking it.
Yeah, I don't because
You don't want to see price go back.
I shouldn't forget that we have a very strong channel, so it is not unusual for the market to visit the low again.
Yeah, so that being said, I am looking for the base of the candle to retest the big move down into 612. That's also one of the top step indicators, and that's yesterday's point of control. So looking for things to be a little bit slow.
Mo's got me thinking Tom Jones. It's not unusual to be visit the low.
You know,
Hello.
has that guy got vitality
Really?
or what?
How about it, huh?
I mean, still at it. Insane. Okay, so I think that was a morning flush. The big question is,
Huge.
what are the traders going to do for the day? And so one of my other trading platforms, I'm not going to show it here, but what I'm watching is I'm seeing candlestick formations that sort of go right along with what Mo said about dip buying. I'm seeing for the last 3 days, we've had dips into the upside. And so now here we are again at that number and running right up. Wow. Shoulda, woulda, coulda with the
Still
runners
pushing here
today.
20,715 last
value
year.
from yesterday. It is rejecting
I
the
know.
value area, TPO value area from yesterday. It's a total rejection.
Yep. Sure.
It's so obvious in my chart here that we are visiting the same range that we had from the beginning. We have spike up. Now we're back again to the range. So I expect the markets will stay in this range. And because we have make this excess higher, I'm looking to excess lower now. So
Okay, well,
I'm
that
leaning to
runs in line
short side.
with what I'm thinking.
Yeah, but I should
Yeah,
wait for
all
the
right.
sellers to take control back again. Buyer still has control. See how the market is
VWAP
respecting
test.
the range. Look at this range. Look at how they respect it here and how they are respecting it here. Very, very impressive. Very impressive. So we expect the market to visit the low one more time. But we need to see the buyers failed. Because look, here, what happened, I was about to go short here. It was just seconds for me to go short. However, I saw the sellers try and failed, and they tried and failed again. So don't ever sell the market if you see sellers are failing. It's very
Huge
now.
swings.
I want to sell. I want to see the buyers failing in order to join the short. Until now, buyers are successfully making higher highs. I'm waiting for them to start failing. Then I will join this the short. If sellers keep failing, we might go up to the second extension of the range around 20,800. So I'm open for higher pricing and lower prices.
So if we breach
just an
this,
update. Pardon me, Anne-Marie, one real quick. Just an update to some news that we might have seen because of the sell-off. Russia did not use an ICBM to strike Ukraine. Did not use an ICBM. I see some reports that did perhaps lead to the sell-off there. The headline is
Yesterday,
Russia. Just to update that, Russia did not use an ICBM to strike Ukraine on Thursday. Just wanted to update that. Perhaps that was what the major
come over
sell-off
the
was
wire,
there.
and
Let's
the
trade
news
here.
source was Witness.
Pushing higher here. Let's see if we can retrace this whole move that we sold off down to about 625, but 300 points. My goodness, 250 points sell off. See if we keep pushing this thing back. Looking at the tilt, 74% long in the ES, 75% long in the NASDAQ. Markets are flying around right now. Hey, while we're at upper left-hand corner, hit hashtag fast markets, hashtag power hour. Hit us up at Topstep TV. You know the drill by now. If you're new around here, hashtag power hour. Hit us at Topstep TV. While you're at it, give us a like, give us a follow, give us a subscribe here on Topstep YouTube channel. Greatly appreciate it. But markets are moving right now. Sole focus right now. Anne-Marie, what are you looking for next price level? Right now, back in the middle of that sell-off. Anne-Marie, what are we looking at next?
Well, we're breaching the VWAP, and there are single prints, folks, that are just incredible, all the way to 850. And so if we reject settlement, I don't think we clear out the single prints
and
now.
Value.
And so, what's that?
And value. We reject value from yesterday as well.
Yeah.
Then we're really talking to something.
Yeah.
Which we are currently rejecting value. We're right back to settlement.
Yeah.
Oh, I want to short here
failing.
so bad.
Sellers keep failing. If you want to go short, wait for buyers to show some weakness.
All the way up at 800.
I don't see any weakness from buyer. I would like to join them actually.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but no signature for me.
Look at this.
The rejection of value is very important.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That was 10 minutes ago. That's history now.
It was history. All right, Eddie. All right, we got news flying around here. Do take a look at the calendar. We got some goodies on the docket today. Eddie, what do we got on the calendar for economic numbers? Ecos. Eddie.
Well, in 4 minutes, I'm going to give you the 5 minutes. We got existing home sales. This is going to be a big number here. We're looking at around 3.95 million homes for October. We'll also be having here a U.S. leading index month over month for October. We've got natural gas.
You can short here. I see a nice short here for you, Emery. I will not take it. Go ahead.
I don't like the short just yet. Now that we've cleared settlement, looking for a 50% retracement here, and then the behavior.
Okay. Sorry,
you can short it here, but I wouldn't.
Yeah, what was that, Mo? What was that?
Yeah,
sassy pants.
That was. I was watching this channel, and we have overshooted that channel by a bit, and a nice rejection candle here for a seller. So that could be a nice short to even break that channel from the downside. But still, as you can see, sellers are not breathing. If I like to use this now.
All right, Eddie, what do we got here? We in about 8 minutes. We got U.S. existing home sales. What else we got on the calendar today?
We also do have coming up here around 10 o'clock the KC Fed. Also at 10:34 week 8-week bill auction. Goolsby is going to sing us a song around 11:15, and little at 12 o'clock we got a 10-year tips auction, And later in the day here, we got the Fed balance sheet, and that's what I've got here. Bar going to be speaking this afternoon later on. Thank you, Andre.
Thank you, Eddie. Bar speaking. They sneak these people in last second on the calendar. I swear. Your research last night.
He's not speaking till after the close. He doesn't matter.
Close. Okay, good. Didn't speak yesterday.
Like I
Testified
said,
yesterday.
A little afternoon, yeah. Evening.
They just squeeze these people in. All right. Mohammed said it was a good short for Anne-Marie, but Mohammed, did you take the short yourself?
No.
It would have been a good one, though.
I don't have a signal. The process is, my process is telling me to wait. Maybe Anne-Marie has a process for that, but for that short, but I don't. Yes, I see. I saw this channel with this overshoot, so it's somehow asking me to go short, but I need to have a signal to go short. Okay. Look at that long man.
Look at this. Wow. These markets are absolutely cooking right now. Last trade, 20,727. In a blink of eye, we were just trading 760s. Now we're trading 720s. Look at the ES
we
here.
literally catch
last
a falling
trade.
knife.
Go ahead, Mohammed. Wow.
We literally catch a falling knife. That's what we have done.
My goodness.
For those who are asking about the overnight inventory trade, I'm probably going to be talking pretty extensively about that in the morning recap here at 11 o'clock. So we'll take a really good look at that today. It was a beautiful opportunity. It was exacerbated by a little bit of news, but it really gave a good example.
Make sure you check that
looking for a long. If those sellers failed here with a nice green candle, I will take a long to the high of the extension of that range to the 800. We have the first try for the buyers. Second try for buyers, I will be trying with them. But they got to show.
What if they don't show up?
They go down alone. If they want me to participate, I need to see the signal. So far, no signal.
5 minutes remaining.
5 minutes remaining. Hey, real quick, pin to the top of the chat. You see Topstep daily levels up. Make sure you have those open. Have some real estate on your screen. Hoag was just referencing them. You can have them overlaid on your chart, but right now the markets are moving fast and furious. Last trade, 20,706. We're just trading 770s. We're selling off now. This market is wide awake. Wow.
Yes.
Crude oil coming off of weekly kickoff high, and that zone we were talking about in the opening call. Seeing some pretty good sellers coming in. A little bit of a failure up at that level.
Yeah. Looking for a long around 670. Same setup.
I took the long at small size, so I'm going to add to it if it does come into that 670.
Okay. Yeah, we might not see the 670. That is a demand area. So I saw it many times.
Yeah, value area high. Yeah.
Just go without me so many times. So if they are there, I'm interested to buy. If they continue going higher, I will do nothing.
And Marie, you're long now?
I call it.
Yes, sir.
The root.
What price?
Did you get, Emery? Yep.
I jumped in a little fast. I didn't get a good feel. It's about 712. I really want 690. So I have another one sitting there.
Okay. Good for you. Sellers might fail. No.
Okay. Thank you, Eddie.
They have control and they keep trying.
Yeah.
I will wait for them at 70. Join you at 70 with only 5. 70. Yes, at 70 with a stop 49. Stop at 49. So
I like that.
it's about you. Yeah, I will go 70. If you can afford more risk, it's up to you. You shouldn't be entering the same exact price that I
Long
have.
another one there, Anne Marie.
Yes, sir. It's do or die here.
You're trading micros or minis?
I am trading micros. I am trading micros.
Moas as well, right?
Yes.
I think so.
Micro kind of market right now.
Yeah,
This
it
is
is.
Yeah.
these markets are absolutely cooking right now.
I like that, Andre.
Market
It's a micro kind of market.
This is
on
wild.
fire.
Yeah, they need to come in right around here. They really do.
Yeah, they have a nice channel going down with one leg down so far. Yeah. Come on.
Yeah.
Come on, get me.
Come and
on.
get them. All
Yeah,
right.
be a man.
Look at the man. Look at the ES trade last night. 59.30
come
last
on.
trade. Uh-oh, Mo's talking to the market, everybody.
No.
Oh,
Amen.
you should
Yeah.
be.
Now go up.
Yeah.
Be a man and go up.
Go up.
Oh,
Mo.
dear.
We love it, Mo. All right, last trade 20,662. So now I have a big announcement coming out in about 2 minutes.
Strong.
Big announcement.
Sell-off is so strong. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm
It's
flattening.
So strong. Yeah. We lost this one. Okay.
That fierce rejection of what was that? Yesterday's value area high. Pretty ugly.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So now what? Now we're looking for sell.
What?
I'm looking for a sell. Sellers has control. Obviously, they failed the demand area. For me, I consider it failed. So they will try to go to the low of that area.
Crud. Bottom ticked me.
Let's see.
I hate that.
Fine.
I hate that.
I know.
Worst.
Yeah, me too.
That's why it's a micro kind of market.
It is micro. Size down,
Yeah, what
wide
I
no
am seeing
stops.
is I'm seeing a little divergent action here in terms of buyers trying to set up on the floor here. So I'm going to see if I can see a reversal formation. I'm going to go to smaller.
Yeah.
Go to that 500.
For me to go long at this low, I need to see a sweep
10
lower
seconds.
at least.
Thank you, Eddie.
Then I look for a buy. If we see a trap below that low, because as I said, when you see a strong down move, expect
All right, we
the
got
market
existing
to
home
do
sales coming in at 3.96.
3.96. Thank you, Eddie.
3.96
All right, everybody. I got a
versus
big announcement.
3.95.
I got a big announcement to make. If you don't mind, just 5-10 seconds here. Huge announcement here at Topstep. I want to make sure I have everyone's attention. Because now that I have everyone's attention, I just want to let everyone know. Got an update to our live funded program beginning to. 1 second, please. Starting today, live funded shares should stay. We want everyone to stay focused on their live accounts. So starting today, if you have an open live funded account, you'll be unable to start any new express funded accounts. You may continue to trade any of your XFAs, but they may not be called. But they may be called up to your live funded. Any combines that are passed would be placed on hold. You can still test your strategies that practice in trading combines and practice accounts. Your active XFA accounts will be monitored by our risk managers. If the decision is made to close any remaining express funded accounts, they will contact you, okay? You'll have the opportunity to take a payout before remaining balances are added to your live funded accounts. Live funded traders, if you want your account parameters, our risk team will partner with you, okay? We let our most disciplined live funded traders to continue to scale up, okay? What we want to do here, we want to focus on going to pro ball, all right? We want to shift the focus to the live trader development. As we're developing more live traders, we've recognized that it's time to shift the focus to helping them take the next step. All right. These program updates are designed specifically to help live traders develop into pro traders. All right. Jump between sim and live funded stress can distract you from what really matters, developing the skills and discipline of a live trader. Okay. This is the next step to trader development. In the trading combine, the focus is all about building trading habits that need to become a fund trader. When you reach the express funded stage, you're sharpening those skills with money on the line, setting yourself up to manage real capital. Once you're in a live fund account, the focus shift is to protect your live capital, growing your account, and developing those habits, a mindset trader of a pro trader. Okay, so I want to let you know an email will be going out here shortly. Again, we've got some changes to the live funded process. All right, thank you very much. We can get back to the markets now. If you have any questions, please let us know. Please let us know. Thank you, guys.
Perfect. Good. I like that news. That news is fabulous. So all attention will be to the live account, because the ultimate goal for any trader should be having a live account.
Live account, staying live account. Go from pro ball back to the minors and minors to the pro balls. We want the focus to stay on the live. We want you to stay in the big leagues, and when you're in the big leagues, stay in the big leagues. We don't want, once you got the live trades going, we don't want the sim to be a distraction. We want you focused and honing in on how you can develop as a pro ball trader. That's what we're all focused on here at Topstep. We want pro ball trading, big league trading, live trades. So that's kind of the news. Yeah. I'm sure the conversation will continue, but that's just the announcements for right now. Thank you.
Okay, we have this nice break downside. The next level I see is 558 now. So if I will go short, that will be my target for now. However, the markets still are not giving me signal. Maybe if I shift to the to 1000 tick, I might, yeah. If I use the 1000 tick, I have this nice short, this nice short, this nice short. This one, I was using the 2000, and 2000 didn't give me any signal, actually. That was, I cannot take this one because still in the range. And then the market didn't touch the moving out until now. So let's see.
We'll have a little more discussion. We'll have a little bit more discussion on the announcement, some of the thinking behind it. But right now, the markets are flying around. We'll definitely go back and have a little roundtable. But yes, I don't mind if this is a punishment or anything. We want you guys to focus on being the best trader you can. You know, Michael Jordan doesn't go back down to the G League and work, go back and forth, back and forth. We want Michael Jordan to stay up in the big leagues, focus on real trading, real profits, real execution, as opposed to going back down to sim.
Absolutely.
You're not taking this serious. You know what I'm saying, Hoag?
You think any like Major League Baseball players are? I mean, they're in the big leagues. They're trading with the professionals. They are
against the professionals.
Do you think that they're actually thinking about how they're going to get back into the professionals if they get knocked back down into the minors? No, they're working every day on keeping the fundamentals, the basics, the things that they're doing. They're working on their abilities to pick up a ground ball or to hit the ball out of the park. They're always working on moving forward, and it takes that kind of focus to be that kind of a professional. I think it's really important for those that are getting into that funded account to really focus on continuing being a professional, building that account. You're going to get to work with the risk team. You're going to be able to build that account. You're going to be able to build to who knows what. I mean, you could build an empire in that live account. And that's what we want for everybody is don't be thinking about, what's going to happen if I go back. Think about what's going to happen while I'm moving forward.
You don't want to be a Crash Davis. Let's put it that way from Bull Durham. 12 years in the minor leagues, never had it. Well, I think you got a chance, but you want to move up to the best you can. You want to be the best you can in this business. Best opportunity.
Remember when we founded this thing, guys? When we found it way back in the day, MP kept on saying this. What we're looking at, we're looking for the Michael Jordan of trading, right? We're not looking for the 12th guy on the bench to go getting called up and called down and called up. We're looking for the Michael Jordan, and the only way you're gonna become Michael Jordan is you stay in the NBA. So when we got our traders up here in the NBA, we want to keep them in the NBA. We want them playing against the best, biggest, and best. You need to craft their skills. So that's exactly what we're doing. Yep. But yes, we'll keep the discussion going. Go ahead, Mohammed.
Once you have called to live account, you have to consider that you are in a new level now, and you have to live with that.
It's been how
Exactly.
do we make people better? How do we make people better traders? How
Yep.
do we get them to the top?
Yep.
This is
By,
one of the
by,
ways.
by the way, I was short during this discussion. Come
All
on,
right,
Mark.
really quick, guys. Really quick, guys. Markets are moving. We got a big news drop there. We'll continue to talk about it, have a little roundtable further on. Markets are moving. Let's bring in Ray and JD. Let's do a quick VIP update here. JD, come on in. We got Ray. No, Ray's on a tight timeline right now. So come on in. Markets are moving, JD. We'll have more discussion.
What is up, guys? Yeah, if
Yeah,
you guys
wow.
didn't know, Ray is a math teacher and he's got to get back to school. So let's run through this real quick. What's up, Coach Ray? How are you? Head coach of the Mindset Hunters on the Topstep VIP experience. What's happening, Ray? How you feeling today? Haven't talked in a couple weeks.
I'm
What's
good.
going
I'm good. I feel a little lighter today. I don't have a hat or my hair, so
Excellent.
I'm light on the top.
just a couple
I told the guy just a little. I told the guy a little off the sides, but you know what? You know how barbers are sometimes.
Sure. Finding a good barber is like finding a good doctor. Once you get them, you hold on to them real tight. You don't let go. I've been seeing the same guy for like 15 years, and not saying it's the best haircut, but it's aggressively consistent. All right.
Exactly.
Couple updates on the Mindset Hunters. Started with 54 traders. Coach Ray started with 54 traders on his team. So far, 17 have passed on. They've graduated from the trading combine, gotten into the funded level account, and are now out of the VIP experience. Last trader to drop was on November 14th, so it's been a week since Coach Ray lost a trader. Currently, 7 open active combines traded yesterday. We got 3 traders in the XFA currently. Coach Ray's sitting on a 37% pass rate right now, and total payouts of $6,477 for the entire team. Pretty good stats right there, Coach Ray. What's going on in Discord? What are you telling your team behind the scenes?
You know, I mean, we're just we're working on some refinements. I mean, the last discussion was really kind of how to refine our stops and how to put our stops in places where, you know, it's going to give us the greatest amount of success. You know, I think a lot of the errors that we make in placing these kinds of things is in areas where price has been. And, you know, we talked about how to put, you know, these stops in places where price hasn't been. So that allows us to stay in trades as long as possible.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's an excellent point. When you see obvious areas where stops are likely to be, you want to avoid those areas or use them as areas of entry.
I mean, if it's an area that's kind of waffling around, yeah, absolutely. You want to stay away from. That's the whole point of a stop, right? You don't want to be in an area where price has been.
Right. Let's keep this rolling real quick. We got Coach Ray's top 5. Coach Ray's top 5 traders coming in. Can we take a look at that? There they are. Monique still at the top. Crushing it. Took another payout the other week. I got a trading card from Monique coming up in just a few minutes. We'll talk about her a little more. Ashley's still up there. Rafael finally made it into the XFA. Having a bit of a rough time. Maybe we'll talk about Rafael next week and see how he's doing. Also, Matush and Eric both making their way up in the trading combine as we speak. Matush with that 75% win rate, though. That's a decent hit rate. I got a feeling this could be the combine for Matush right now.
Let's hope.
With that, let's talk about Monique for a minute.
Yeah.
So Monique checking in from Rockville, Maryland. Total payouts $4,400. Took another one last week. Monique has now taken 2 payouts, totaling $4,400. Second place, highest payout trader in the VIP experience right now. Excuse me. Trading a whole bunch of different products. That's the only thing that was a little off-putting about this card was the number of products Monique is trading. I put the top 4 in there, but there's about 7 more behind that. So mixing it up a bit. What do you think about traders dabbling in too many markets? How do you feel about that?
Yeah, I'm honest. I mean, I'm honestly not a fan. I mean, I think it's good to have some diversity in your trading because not all our strategies are playing out in those instruments. So I think it's good to have a diverse. I wouldn't say diversity is ES and NQ. That's not diversity.
Mhm.
You're basically trading the
Yeah.
same market. But I think having, maybe an equity as an instrument and maybe a commodity as another instrument that you trade, I think it's good to have some level of diversity, because these opportunities or these processes or your strategies may not be playing out in the instrument that you're currently taking a look at, right? So it's good to have a couple of other instruments. I don't know if having I don't know what number Monique has, but having I would say 2 to 3 I think is more than enough. I think I have my top. I kind of group the equities in one just big bucket, right? So I go
Yeah.
crude oil, gold, and then the equities. That's kind of how I play it. But
Yeah, that's perfectly reasonable.
yeah.
But at the same time, Monique's been in this account for 40 days. I think that
Yeah,
might be
yeah.
the longest tenured in the trading league. I didn't have enough time to check through the trading alerts on all the other teams, but 40 days,
Yeah.
from what I've seen so far, seems to be the longest tenured XFA trader in the VIP.
Yeah, well, I mean, what's more impressive, guys, and again, she has a 31% winning trades, right? Think about that for a second. 30% of the time. Now, do baseball players hit the ball 100% of the time? Right? They're around that 30% level, right? But look at her reward to risk on those trades, right? Every trade that she
2.3 to 1.
takes is a 2 to 1 risk reward, or 2.3 to 1 risk reward. That's the number that you need to be focused in on. Though you want to go after opportunities that have that kind of ratios, because that doesn't put that puts less pressure on being right.
Mm-hmm. And not going huge either. Look at that. 5 trades, average of 15 lots a day. So trading small. Probably 1, 2, 3 lot trader, obviously. But not looking to hit home runs on every single trade.
No,
or
not
every
at all.
single day.
It's all about base hits.
I only see one DLL day during this entire tenure also. So Monique is
nice.
playing the game the right way, taking payouts, small wins every day, and making sure taking full advantage of this VIP experience. I love seeing traders.
Keep up the good work, Monique. You're doing great.
Yeah. Hope you're listening, Monique. Shout out to you. All right, Coach,
Yes,
we're going to wrap it up.
absolutely.
We know you got to get back to work. So how about a few more words of inspiration for everybody else out there?
Yeah, so I would say that one thing that we kind of commented actually during London was, if you are afraid to walk away from your platform, okay, on a trade, you're probably trading too much size. If you feel like you have to keep your eyeballs on every little wiggle, you're probably trading too much size. So think about maybe not leveraging so much on any particular trade. You have to be comfortable to set your stop and walk away.
Yep. And if a trade scares you so much that you can't get up and walk away and leave it alone for a few minutes, yeah, something needs to change. Great point, Coach Ray.
Yes.
Appreciate you dropping in. Big shout out to Monique and all the rest of the Mindset
Yes,
Hunters.
absolutely.
We'll catch up more with you next week. Great to see you. Have fun at school.
All right. Thank you, guys. Have a good day.
Take care, Ray.
All right.
Another 100-point move.
Another 100-point. Markets are rocking and rolling right now, Anne-Marie. We did just deliver some news to the program, and of course, the markets are not cooperating and just slowing down. Anne-Marie, please update us. What do you got going on there? Mohammed, I know you took some trades as well. Have we taken any more trades? I know we're bouncing up here. Last trade, 20,697. We bottomed out around 576. Mohammed, please, then we'll get back to the discussion that was going on in chat here as well. Go ahead, Mohammed.
Yeah. I took a couple of trades, actually. I took this one. In the 1000 tick chart, I moved to 1000 tick chart. I took this one, took my profit here and exited here. I tried one more time here. However, it wasn't successful. The buyers come very quickly, and they went long with this nice weak red candle. I bought it, and I'm trailing my stop as we speak. Long.
Someone's in a trade.
Yeah.
I am short at 715. Going to take out the single prints into 688.
Okay, if we break 698, That will be yours. My stop at 698.75 for the long. Yeah, we are top of the range is 724 original range.
Let's trade 20,711.
Yeah, take my stop. Let's show people that we can both make money. I'm out. I'm flat now.
Okay.
Anne-Marie, where are you short?
I was short at
7:15.
7:15.
Wow.
715. Wow. Last trade 20,000. 688, 690.
Where's your target?
Well, it was 690, but I just moved the stop down into
Okay. Watch out.
I want to take some profit
What?
and looking for now maybe 670, some single prints there.
If I'm you, I will keep it until I see a signal from buyers.
Oh.
This one is a strong signal for the
Stop me
buyers.
out.
Yep,
It
she's
stopped
out.
me out.
Perfect.
Mm-hmm.
Good.
Great trade.
Because this is a long signal for me. I will wait because this first try. I have the Bollinger is flattening now. So that means wait for the sellers to try and fail.
Mm-hmm.
What a busy morning of trades.
Oh, sure is,
You can
Anne-Marie.
have yourself a
Sure
monster recap.
It sure is,
I took the
Anne-Marie.
market. I give it to you. You give it back to me. And
I know it.
Markets are rocking and rolling.
Anne-Marie.
We're dropping these announcements. It is a tricky morning. A lot going on here at Topstep, and we're only 45 minutes into the trading day. What's up, Hoag?
I just wanted to ask Anne-Marie what she saw to take that short up at 715. That was
couple
beautiful.
Of things. One, thank you so much. One, 715 is a number that we've seen over the last few days. Secondly, on my other screens, I see a VWAP action at about that same area. And the volatility bands are so wide, rejecting that VWAP area I thought was a nice short with maybe the stop around 730. And so that's why I took it. Should have left
Nice
it
trade.
on, but
yeah, let's see if the buyers will protect this area or not. I'm looking for a long after a strong green candle closing inside the Bollinger. We have a nice stop run here. Very nice one. So that's, I see it as a trap so far. With a strong green candle that will confirm it. So I will go long. Yes, I'm in now long. Stop
Long
at
now?
68. Long at stop
and what's
at
your
68.
target? What's your target?
Target is 723.
723
High of the
upside.
range.
Yeah.
But I will take some profit.
What's your
I
entry?
will take some profit.
Yeah, what was the entry again, Mo?
Entry will, it should be at 684, but I get better rate at 679. I am long at 679, looking for
About 668.
679.
yes.
Last trade 683.
704 is my first exit, and I will trail the remaining. Target for the buyers is 725, 723. Come on.
Come on, looking
Complete your
for
job.
723 to the upside, 679. Mohammed's long from 679. Mohammed's getting long. Anne-Marie's getting short. Anne-Marie's getting long. Mohammed's getting short. My goodness, these markets are just relentless today.
Peek out.
It's very hard to keep track of all of this.
Take this. Go.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Don't play with me. He's playing with me. My stop at the point of entry now. I will not lose in this trade. He took my profit, no fail.
It's still good.
Yeah, still good. Yeah, it will go to I think 720, but maybe they want to play around. Should I exit? Should I just take it? No. I'm not.
We get to the
losing this trade,
723s. 723s.
I think it's going to
the
be
high
messy here.
was 704.50, and that was my target. 704.50.
How close?
No fill.
No fill. What?
Exactly. No fill. That's it. No fill.
It got to 704 quarter, Mo.
And MNQ 704.50.
Oh, MNQ.
I'm
MNQ. I'm
I'm
looking at
out.
MQ.
Oh,
Yeah. I'm out
No.
at point of entry. Fine. Fine.
Ay, ay, ay.
Fine.
Oh my gosh.
I play with the ticks with this market. Look at this market now.
Ooh,
Yes, I'm sad to exit at point of entry, but if I didn't, I will take the full loss.
exactly.
Wow. Look at these markets. Sheesh.
It's trade management, guys. Trade management, more important than the technical, more important than seeing the market bias, whatever. If you know how to manage your trades, you will be fine.
Nvidia taking a
100%.
4% loss off the where it opened today
Mhm.
to where it is now. It's down 2% now. It opened up 2%, down now 2%.
Come on. Come on. They just,
Wow. Look at this sell off now.
704.50.
Yeah.
635
Maria.
again.
You nailed it. At 715 level was
I know.
Yes.
Should have held a runner. But I
only
am
had
a
a
win.
runner.
Not today.
I
Not
normally
today.
have
Runner is
These
is
markets
normally have
just
a
will
win.
so
not chill
difficult.
out.
The market, yeah.
Look at
Market
that.
100 point
is-
swings.
is-
100 point swings in the blink of an eye. Last trade, 20,615. We just
long
peaked out
long at
750.
598. Long will be at 598.25. 598.25. If the market goes there, stop. Let me prepare it. Will be 84. Stop 84. Let's see. Yeah, 84 is fine. Long at
Well, yesterday,
598.
NVIDIA
Sorry
was
about
a
NVIDIA.
sleeper, and
What's
today
that?
we got a cold bucket of water.
I know, right, Eddie? We got here. We got JD coming in. These markets just need to chill out for a hot second. 75% short in the crude, 50-50 in the NASDAQ. That's straight 20,600. We did peak at 20,905. Did have headlines coming out from Europe. Go ahead.
My
Mo.
target in this one 1675. Done.
What are you long from, Mo? Mohammed, what are you long from? 598?
I was long 98. Yes.
98. Okay.
Now my stop at point of entry only
Come on in, Eddie.
only one micro.
Hey, this hot biscuit out of the oven here. U.S. fundamentally rejects ICC decision to issue arrest warrants for senior Israeli officials. This coming from the White House. Hot biscuit out of the oven. Back to you, Andre.
Thank you. Someone's in.
That's me.
Hey, Marie.
I took a long
Okay.
near the volume point of control for the area that I'm staring
Yes,
down. Yeah. Looking for a bottoming
And
formation.
I am
so
out. I am out.
Man.
Now I'm out.
5 minutes
get a
remaining.
bottoming formation.
5
And
minutes.
Eddie
What do we got?
Gas
5.
coming up in 5.
Thank you, Eddie. Thank you. A lot of stuff going on. 20,600 last trade in the NASDAQ.
Looks
Yes.
ugly for the buyers. Don't like it for the
Yeah,
buyers
not
now.
looking pretty. Not too pretty. But
Let's see now the
600 has been, yeah. 600's been a
Yeah, let's
number
see.
for them to watch.
We want to see
Yeah,
the buyer
615
try
is value low from
and
the
successful.
A's session.
20,600 last trade. Oh, you got some levels down here.
Volume
Hoag,
value.
I'm channeling my inner Michael. Hoag, you got any levels down here?
I do. TPO value low from yesterday, 20,558. Where Anne Marie just got in is the volume point of control from yesterday, 20,615. It's also volume value low yesterday and TPO value low from today. If we're going to see the value area special situation play out, it's going to play out all the way down to 20,557. And we're going to find out maybe today, because every opportunity to buy cheap in this market has been met with buyers. Maybe we're just a little too early to start thinking about buying it.
Here come more sellers, Hoag. New lows just got put in 20,560, 568 low of the day, 561s. We're 350 points off the highs that were made less than an hour ago. This is the NASDAQ,
just traded
of course.
To yesterday's value area low, 558.
Okay.
That's the TPO value area low.
Yeah, there was a long entry as well from yesterday.
Where'd you get in,
demand area 568. No, I didn't get in. I just find it now. It was 568.75 long, and it went to the target. So I just missed that. Again, buying is very difficult now. Sellers has control, so it's just see money, take money. Yeah.
Both ways, Mohammed, right? See money, take money both ways, upside and downside. Because we're still seeing some more selling here.
For now, sellers has control.
Completely in control.
Yeah.
541.
Yes, they do.
Yeah.
Next stop.
541, next stop. Hope we're looking at these 558s.
Let's see another area here.
Below that, we got yesterday's low, session low, 477.
477. Sheesh. Okay.
I think we hit it.
I can.
Yeah.
I think
we go. More selling.
We are staring at 500.
Yep, that's what I see too. 502. Yep.
Yeah, but how can we get into this train? We see the train is moving very fast. We want to get in, but
how do you get in, Mohammed? How do you get in this market?
Exactly.
Is just absolutely cooking.
Just wait. I will wait for my setup.
Wow, here comes 500. Look at this, Anne Marie. This is just
nice.
Is there more news coming out here, or what's
I don't
going
know.
on?
Great question.
Nice exit, Anne Marie, for actually, first of all, nice call at the top 715. And now you go long, and the stop loss was just perfect. So don't judge your entry just because it made money. It made least profit, least loss as well sometime.
Look at this.
Nvidia just getting crushed.
Is it? How bad?
Oh, yeah. It's now down 3.25%. Wow. So it's almost a 6% drop from the open.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
Welcome to the rodeo.
Welcome to the rodeo. Buckle up, man. Holy cow. Last trade 20. I need to start quoting some prices. I'm just my jaw's on the floor here watching this price action. Last trade 20,514 low of the days in the NASDAQ. We just popped 20 points like that. Split second. Look at the ES. 59.10 last trade low of the day. 59.07. Even Bitcoin taking a dump as well. $2,000 off the highs. 96,700 last trade there. Crude maintaining some civility. Not doing a whole lot there. Last trade 69.84. Looking at the gold. Gold's just chilling 26.70 last trade. Right now, all eyes on the NASDAQ. See if the NASDAQ wants to keep pushing lower here.
Hey, real quick here. Net gas coming in at 3 billion cubic feet. They were looking at one. Next up line here is Kansas City Fed, minor number. But Speaker Goolsby a little later on. Eyes on the prize. Back to you, Andre.
Yeah, thank you, Eddie. The rodeo indeed, man. All right, Mohammed looking for 500s now. Anne-Marie looking perhaps for 477s. We're about
499. 499 will be my entry long. With a stop only 84. So, no, sorry. 74. Yeah. 74.
Thanks, Roshan.
I'm very precise.
Back to 530 again here, Andre.
Right, man. The damn 530s, Hoag. Cannot shake this price. I hate this price. This price will not go away. Where's Double A Infinity out there? Double A Infinity, I hope you're having a chuckle to yourself. These 20,000.
Roshan just pointed it out.
Yes. Just an absolute. Oh, just goofy, man. This can't make this stuff up. Look at the tilt. Nothing on the tilt. 50-50. Rodeo indeed. We got KC Fed coming up in about 30 minutes.
I would like to see some trap for buyers up there. This is my plan. I want to see a trap up there and strong red candle. I will take a short. Yep. The trap is happening. So I will cancel my long at 599 so far until I see how we will get there. Okay. Nice. Yep. I'm short now. Market is doing exactly what I said.
Look at this.
So let's see if this holds. We'll go to the 500. And we have a room. We have a room.
I'm looking for a bounce here.
After my target, please.
Roger that.
Mohammed, yes, never even the salute.
My stop at 54 in this trade. My stop at 54. I'm short 10 micros only. Let's see if this holds or this is the pop that Anne-Marie said. I'm out. I will try again if I see another signal to the downside. Last chance.
It's snowing again.
No.
I miss Chicago so much.
Just the first snow,
Listen,
Anne-Marie. The second, third, and fourth snows, you get sick of it.
No.
Come visit.
No, never.
February.
Yeah, come on, visit. Come on. We got a can of goose for
Listen,
I'm good with it till,
I was
till
out
January
there-
1st. Then I want to move to Naples.
you. I know.
there you go. I went out there in the polar vortex. I was walking around the city when there was literally nobody in sight.
Crazy. You're
So
crazy.
I love cold weather. I love
Zombie
the
apocalypse.
invigoration of it.
You had
I
to,
love
you had to
it.
get out and get a submarine sandwich or something when it was that cold out and nobody was around.
Yeah,
You know what? I wanted to know what it felt like to breathe negative 50. I did. I wanted to know how it felt
good.
on my skin. I wanted to know how my lungs would work. I
Life
just wanted
experience.
to know. My husband
Yes, it
said,
is.
"You're bananas," but
That
I
is
mean-
bananas.
I put on my.
Feels like
Anne-Marie,
pain.
we got
Oh,
one
my
more
God.
spot here in the Polar Bear Club if you'd like it.
Yeah.
Just to let you know. Yeah.
Muhammad's like, what's
What-
you know,
what-
what's hey, all right, we just popped, my goodness, we just popped 60 points right there, 50 points right there in the NASDAQ, 20,566,
Yeah.
20,514 last.
Dare I say, failed downside auction.
Maybe, yeah.
I'm not.
failed.
I'm
I think
so far
that
I'm not buying
590
this.
You're not buying it. Muhammad,
Wish
you wait
I-
to sell a
Wish I
pop,
had
perhaps.
bought it.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
it's selling reps. Sell the reps.
So the rips, well, here's a rip right here,
Let's see.
20,570.
Yeah.
Looking at the S&Ps, we got
I'm
a
looking for that 590.
590s,
I'll-
looking for
I'll,
short
uh,
590.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's nice. Yeah, that would be a nice area. So let's calm down
Thank you, JD.
now and see where we are in terms of our original range. So sometimes you lose focus with this volatility movement up and down. So calm down, look at the
Yeah, they
thing
smashed
from
it
the
20 points.
beginning. That was the original range. We agreed that we have this extension higher. We expected extension lower. So how far the difference between the higher and the lower? So sometimes you forget that the market jumped this much up there, and now it is normal to see it going down this much. So we still have room up to 450 or 60 to balance what happened today. To balance what happened. The market likes to get in balance. So maybe
Yes.
that will be balance the day of today. So we still have room to 450 down there. Good.
Who's looking to sell 590s? Is it Anne-Marie or Mo? Muhammad, someone's looking to get perhaps short in the 5.
I
can't.
was, but I've moved it up, and I
Okay.
moved it up to yesterday's volume point of control at around 614.
Okay.
But I could have missed it.
David Allen says it perfectly in the chat. This is like chasing a fighter jet right now. Indeed it is. Wow. We just got those 590s. We are now trading 540s.
Dang it.
My goodness.
Let's see.
Yet,
Let's see now.
yet another reason I can't
Let's see
trade the
now.
NASDAQ.
Hoag, we got a good one on our hands today, man. This is a fun
Yeah, we
day.
do.
Holy cow, this is great. Last trade 20,540. Chasing a fighter jet. Let's call Anne-Marie.
Okay.
Where are the buyers?
Sellers.
Where are the buyers?
Sellers
What are
have
they gonna
control.
do?
Yeah.
Buyer.
This is what I
James
said.
Hansen
I
is
cannot
good.
trust
I love
those
this price
buyers.
action.
I'm not buying. I'm not buying whatever they did. For me, it was very weak going higher. It is very weak. See what happened here and what is happening here. This is nothing. This is actually a bear flag going lower. So give me a nice signal.
Google down 6%.
6%?
Oh.
What is going on, man?
I'll look into it.
Yeah, Jack.
That's it.
What
Tech
is
is over. AI is
It's over.
Wah, wah, wah.
It's over.
I just sold all Nvidia that I have at 145 yesterday.
Good. It's NVIDIA trading.
I sold it all.
How'd you know, Mohammed? How did you know?
I didn't. I just hate
Where are your
news
bids?
time.
that's the real question.
I'm seeing
That's a good question.
that Google was told to sell its Chrome
35.
browser.
Oh,
Yeah,
Oh, right.
I saw that was on the, yeah.
Take a look. There's an
Oh.
infographic sometimes that shows how the percentage use of web browsers has changed over time. And Chrome, which I'm using now, you probably are too, most of you, just has completely dominated that. So yeah, probably a monopoly.
Yeah. But this is that news was 2 days ago. I think I heard it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Okay,
NVIDIA
new
hadn't
5-minute
released their earnings yet.
There you go.
Right?
Yeah. Looking for a short.
I was looking for a short.
Nice.
Oh, speaking
Strong.
of short,
Where?
crude 77%
Where?
short.
Yeah. I'm
Short,
short
okay.
now at 38.25. My stop only at 52. Only.
Target.
Only
Has to be
tight.
very tight. Yep.
Okay, cool.
Target.
Yeah, what's the downside there? Mo?
Target for now for 18. Let's say 18. Yeah, 518, 517.
Okay.
Just little bites. Seems to be working.
I think you're right, Hoag.
Yeah, I'm still looking
Come on.
for a bounce here.
Come on, Emery. Always looking for a bounce when you're short. Give me some
I love this
time.
I love this pairing.
I'm
Why
not
the
doing
bounce,
anything
Henry?
Try to be like Dolby.
Well-
Can we add more? Can we add more?
So my thought is over the last 5 days, this 500 number has been pretty important. And we did flush it But if we look at the waves that we can see on the 1,000 tick, I moved to the same rotation as Muhammad, so I could sort of be in sync. I think the buyers are going to try and come in at this 540 area and, get us back maybe even into the VWAP area near that 635-ish one more time. I know that number has been just whatever, but I'm not so confident as to take it, although I really wish I was, because I'd be in good shape. But that's what I'm thinking.
Okay. All right. Well, here's a little bit of that bounce. 20,565. Now, right in the 50s now.
Yeah. You got
how many still in that?
This is only.
You do have a little bit of a higher low. And we do have a potential fail downside auction, Anne-Marie.
Yep.
I know, Jay.
Oh, I hate chasing, but I'm gonna. There we go.
Okay. Are we looking to get in?
I am long at that 570. If it's good to me and pulls
they should
back,
go now. They should go now.
They'd need to go now. They'd need to.
Yeah.
If they don't, that's not good. That's a topping formation.
What's your entry, Anne-Marie?
573.
Yeah, they back to your 590, the previous one.
Risk.
Yeah.
590s.
What's your stop at, Anne-Marie?
All right. Here we go.
Yep. Loving it.
Nice trade, 20,595. Now going for the
What's
600.
your original risk on that, Anne-Marie?
Go ahead, Hoag.
My risk is, I'm going to move it up. My risk is at 560, 554. But I have no intention of allowing that to happen.
Hitting that.
Right.
Got it.
Let's do that.
Yeah.
You're long how
nice
many
target,
micros?
by the way.
I'm only long one. I wanted to add more, but I thought my fill was kind of crummy.
Got away. Got it.
Yeah.
She said, yep.
Sometimes it gets away.
20,580.
Nasdaq's like a rodent.
I'm
crazy.
A
Very
cockroach.
skittish. Yeah, it's very skittish.
Yeah. If we can't get up over 625, I think we've got ourselves a problem.
504 is a target for the buyers. 504. Sorry, 604.
504 or 604, Mohammed?
604.
604.
604.
Okay, very
604.
good.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a measured move from the bottom. It's a measured move from the low.
I don't like this. Come on, baby.
Come on. Got Anne-Marie talking to the markets now. Mohammed talking to the markets.
Now you don't.
You know this is real.
And
you
now
know this is real.
you don't see a pop now. You only see it when I'm short.
Yeah.
Mohammed getting salty.
Yeah.
I like it.
Here is the pop.
I like it.
Here is the pop for Anne-Marie. She deserves it. Give it to her.
Pop in the market.
Oh, see. 504 now.
$20.
601.
That's at 690. It's given trouble. I mean, that 590 is given
Gotta
trouble.
get to these 600s.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it should work as a support now. It should. It was as a resistance. Now it should be a support. If not, your stop at 574, correct? Or where? You want to hold it?
I don't.
Nice.
I don't want to hold it. I want to take my money and run is what I want to do. Which, again, I'm going to plug the Woody Allen movie. You got to watch it. Hilarious.
Mm.
Unless you hate him, of course, and then you don't want to.
Just manage your risk. Just manage your risk. Yeah.
All right. I am going to walk my stop up to 592. Oh, and it took me out.
Yep.
At 592.
You still
took me right out.
592 is
Yeah,
now
Maria,
between 590.
Nice. Nice.
Thought you had the low bought there.
Hey, Mohammed, nice
592.
call.
What did you say?
604. Nice call, 604 upside. Go
I
ahead.
I thought you had the dead low bought there.
I wish.
Well, good trade. Good trade.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
good trade. Good trade. Yeah, that was a risky area actually. I mean, now we have a nice long. If you want to get in again with me, yep, I am in
There it
I was
is.
in.
with a stop at 585.
What'd you buy? What price did you buy?
I took it at a bad fill actually. It should be 610. I am in at
Yeah, well, we're trading.
612.
It's okay. We're trading 625s now. Let's go.
All right,
And
let's. Oh, yes. Look at that.
Wow.
Move my stop
Just
up.
You take that money, Anne Marie, and you run.
that's right. Take money and run is right. Mohammed, what's your upside target?
I'm looking at it now. It should be 121. Yeah, I think. Yeah, 640. 640 or around
Yeah,
it.
I like that
I
number.
took
Yeah, I like it.
640. Give it to me, 640. Don't do it again. Come on. 20,
Love this.
37.
What a trade. 37 straight. Give him the 40s. Give him the 40s. Mohammed,
It's coming.
this is the.
You got it. It's coming.
There you go.
Yeah,
There you go.
we said that last time. We said that.
What was the entry again?
My entry was 612.
Give him the 40s.
There's a
59.
VWAP sitting right there.
Oh my God.
Okay. My stop at point of entry. I'm sorry. I
No.
have to stick. I'm out.
You have to stick to the plan.
Come on, twice a day, testing my target and go down.
It's unbelievable.
And I have a rule. I have a rule in my plan. I always stick to it. Once you see your target, or maybe 90% of the target, you stop at point of entry.
Yes.
NVIDIA
you're sticking to the plan,
just
Mo.
absolutely screaming.
So we got another hot biscuit here, just sort of a confirmation regarding Russia firing an intermediate range ballistic missile, not the ICBMs as once thought. So this is coming from actually a U.S. official citing initial indications. Back to you, Andre.
Thank you, Eddie. We're still getting more
Come
clarification.
on,
Now
you
are
do
you
it.
flat, Mohammed, or are you still in there?
I'm flat. Now
No.
you're 640. Yeah. That sometimes happens. It's better than holding in a trade and it goes to your stop.
These markets are insane today. All right, pushing higher here, 20,637. Looking at the S&Ps, 5935. Yes, while we're at it, click like, click subscribe here. We got 5,200 people watching. The markets are just absolutely flying around. Tech getting absolutely hammered.
5,200 people, only 17 likes. Thank you very much. Only 17. Thank you. Only you 17. Only you 700 likes. Thank you very much for watching. The rest of you stay unliked.
Mohammed, tell them what we need, Mohammed. We need some likes here. Bad. We need some likes here.
Yeah, come on. If you don't like this, come on. The least thing that they deserve is some likes.
All right, let's see if we jam up through this on the pullback. Let's see what that number is. Volume point of control at 614. Maybe that's the support edge now.
Yeah. Let's see the original picture that we have. We have this range. The original range. Let's see if yes, this is the original range. We went up. We're back to the range.
I wanted to short
We went to the
635.
low. And now we are testing the low of the original range, which is 640. 640. Oh, 640.
JD, what do you think, JD? I want to try to get you in here, JD, but markets are flying around.
Now, buyers are trying. I might try with them. if they give me a nice green candle. If not. Okay, is it coming? Okay, I'm long again.
Okay,
At
Mo, here we go.
6:34. Yeah, 6:34. Stop at 16.
Okay.
Looking for a breakout.
Okay. Upside.
Nice.
Here goes those 40s. You got to be.
1 second. Give me some second. Stop at 616. 616. Upside target 221.60.
Is it bad that I want to short 635, Mo?
No, go ahead.
Oh no! What is?
You and me in the
I'll be right
octagon.
back, guys.
I like this today. This is
Go ahead.
fun.
Go ahead. Do it. You are not looking for a pop now.
All right.
All right, JD, come on in here. JD, come in. All right, cool. Come on in, JD. Had to put everything on pause. We are flying around here, but let's get you in
sure.
here. We'll start. Let's do this.
Anne Marie with her foot on Mo's neck today. How about this? This is great. Love the action.
No taunting, please.
I know that's
Yeah,
one of your
JD.
favorite lines. That's why I used it. You taught me that line, Anne Marie. Got my foot on her neck. All right. Let's take a look at some live funded P&Ls real quick. We'll bang these out real fast. Here they are. Carlos, Eric, and Joshua all trading the NQ yesterday. 13,532 for Carlos, 11,482 for Eric, and 10,926 for Joshua. Rafa, our lone ES trader on the board today. Number one on the big board. Number one in your hearts. There he is. 10,174 out of the S&P for Rafa yesterday. And then Prince M, 10,136 trading the NASDAQ. Those are your live funded P&Ls from yesterday. I'll be back with some payouts in just a little bit, guys.
Whew. Thank you, JD. Okay, we got Mohammed Long from 34 looking for a push to the upside. Anne Marie perhaps looking to sell a pop. Which way will this market go next? Last trade 20,639 in the ES 59.36. Even Bitcoin getting some love. Bitcoin huge.
Ooh, here you go, Mohammed.
Okay, good.
Here we go.
Yeah, it's my turn now. Market is
That's
fair.
right.
Who said market is not fair? Market is fair.
That's right.
It's fair.
I still have 5 as a runner. Stop will be at 46 only. So I'm out.
Still a winner. It was a winner, Mohammed.
Nice signal. That was a winner, yeah. Around $500 in 4 XFAs.
Very nice.
Wow, still pushing here. Last trade 20,670s now. Let's see if we can get to VWAP. I got VWAP at 688. Go ahead, Mohammed.
I got a short at 686. 680. Actually, no, sorry. At 693. 693.75.
Yeah, I like that.
Let's
I
go
have
697.
You got 93? Wait,
697
you're going to take a short up in
714.
93s.
NASDAQ 75% long.
I'm
Shoot, is it really, Eddie?
waiting for
Wow.
the signal.
Tilt.
Waiting
Pull
for
up
the
in the
signal.
chat.
With
Who would win in the trading octagon? Anne Marie, Mo, or Andre off the top rope is a sleeper. It is evenly distributed, 33% across the board. We got polls going up. We got announcements being made. We got trading going live right now. Anne Marie, what a Thursday. And we are only an hour and a half into the trading day. What's going to happen next? Holy cow. This has just been absolutely a blast.
All right.
Okay.
We could be shifting to the upside.
Yeah. I'm trying the last try.
What are you thinking?
At 94. I'm waiting for the market at 94 with a stop at 705. So only 10 points of risk. This is a supply area, obviously. So I'm trying to sell it here with that stop at 694.
The
Let's see.
failed
Market is very
downside
strong.
auction.
I
Happen
know
Hoag.
it.
Always a beauty.
Yes,
Mhm.
sir.
Here we go. 20,695, 697 is Mohammed. Did you take the short at 693? Now we're in the 700s.
I'm short. Stop at 705.
Okay. What's your downside target? Hold here. Got to hold here.
80. 680.
80.
Come on.
Off.
Okay. That's enough. That's enough. That's enough. Go down now.
That's
okay.
enough.
Wow. Wow. What a stop.
Ooh.
Only
Mohammed.
1 point away. 1 point away from my stop. Come on.
That's that same area.
Give him those 80s. Give him those 80s.
Yeah. I remember that 705.
Henry, that's up near
I
those
remember it.
715s you got that nice short on.
Yep, it sure is. I'm
Anne-Marie
looking
sold.
at
Anne-Marie sold 855s this
did.
morning. Anne-Marie, you sold 855s
Yesterday,
this morning.
And are we
Come
holding
on.
here?
That's enough.
I'm holding here. Give it to me. 680.
680. Just flush it.
Buyers are so strong.
Yeah.
So strong. Yeah. I regret it.
No. Just hang in there, Mohammed. Oh.
I'm hanging.
Henry, you're
I'm
not
hanging.
thinking about
Nothing
taking that
to
same
do.
short again, are you?
I
out.
am.
I'm out.
I pulled the number in just a little bit, but I do. Yeah, I do like it. Although I think it's going to be a very quick trade because I see the trader shifting to more buying pressure for now. So we shall see.
Come on.
Just a heads
Now
up
we
here.
are
We
going.
got that KC number coming out here, but it's a very minor number. Shouldn't do anything.
Okay. Jeez.
Come on. Is there a war or not? Sometimes you feel it's the end of the war.
Mohammed! Oh my God.
Where is
that
Russia
was
and
funny.
Ukraine?
You just said the quiet
That
part out loud,
is
Mohammed. You said the quiet part
hilarious.
out loud. Oh my gosh.
Sometimes there is
We got to decide
nuclear
which type of missile it
weapon.
is,
Get
Mohammed.
scared.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, okay.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh, Mohammed. Full transparency here at Topstep. Real traders, real executions, real thoughts. Only at Topstep TV. Is there a war or not? Oh my gosh. All right, Jack, I'm going to throw this one in your lab. Jack, well, I'm going to bring you in for some news. Come on in, Jack.
Yeah, so
Let's get some news going here.
It's very important.
Here we
Go
go.
ahead.
We're still, wow, here comes a power rally. 715's trade. Oh my gosh.
All right. Stop me if there's
Woo!
more going on. Everything's, oh my goodness. We're ripping.
720's trade.
Yeah.
730's trade.
Stops.
Well, we're a long way from it, but that just confirms the failed downside auction. That would have
Yeah,
that would have
yeah,
been
oh
a
yeah.
preempt on that one.
We're 200 points off those
Yep,
lows.
no.
Go ahead, Jack, come on in.
Yep.
Okay. Let's take a look at the Bitcoin chart real quick. The screenshot I took this morning doesn't mean anything. The high so far, we came within $1,500, or as the Bitcoin people would say, money that doesn't matter. $1,500 from 100K. We're rallying again towards it. Yes, as I mentioned, we're still monitoring which missile is fired, which if I ever get hit by a missile will be very important to me. And on to some other news real quick. Danielle wanted to share this. Apparently there is outrage at John Stamos for wearing a bald cap to show solidarity with his Full House castmate, Dave Coulier, who has cancer. All of this story is very silly. I don't really understand the backlash. I do get that it is a silly idea to wear a bald cap or something like this, so I am torn. Andre, you have any opinions?
He should have just shaved his head. If he was really in solidarity, he would have just shaved his head, not wear the bald cap. That's my take.
Have you
I
ever
had
worn a
friend
bald
that had
cap?
Cancer. I shaved my head.
I remember that, Hoag. I can't say I have. Jack, have you?
Worn a bald cap? Yes. It's
Yes.
very uncomfortable.
Yeah.
So it was a large sacrifice by Mr. Stamos. Lastly, some important news. You can buy this, a whole gallon of McRib sauce.
Oh, boy. Oh, baby.
Starting on November 25th, if you go
Yummy.
to not on Chrome, whole lot of McRibSauce.com, while supplies last, you can get this gallon of McRib sauce.
Wow.
Mohammed, I know this is very important to you.
Mohammed, you know
my
this is
God.
Mohammed. Look at that face.
It looks like an Arabic theme on this. It's the drawing there. It looks Arabic to me.
Yeehaw!
That would be an interesting choice for the Golden Arches. But anyway, Andre, we'll be sure to get you a bottle.
Yeah.
And
thank you.
that's all we got for now. The markets are
Oh yeah, one's
still
going to your house,
rocking.
Andre. 100%.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you, James. I appreciate that. Mohammed, you know what the McRib is? Are you familiar with the sandwich, the McRib?
No.
No, I don't blame you.
It
There's no
is-
reason to know what the McRib
It is
No.
pork, so probably
Is it?
not
Yeah, Andre.
maybe.
Is it? That's true. That's true. Well, it's more than just that. Anyways, 20,715. 715. Nice trade there.
I am long now. I am long
From
with a tight stop. From 718. 718.25. Looking for this 750.
Okay.
Looking for 750. Market gave me the
750
signal.
upside. Okay.
yeah, I like 743 right there.
743s.
Yeah, the recent high.
Okay, long for
but the market
715.
is
Can
very
we go all the way up?
strong. Market is very strong. It will not be so difficult to break it. It should be, if they're strong, as I believe.
Okay.
And again, every
actually-
time this market breaks, it gets bought back up.
Yep,
Yep.
and yep.
Even you know,
We're
with
sitting in a
what's
megaphone.
going on overseas,
Yes.
traders just have short memories, man.
We do.
Mhm.
Well, what's that quote? I don't know who said it, but the only thing that we can learn about history is that humans never learn from history. I don't know who said that, but it's totally
I
true.
think it was Patak.
Totally.
The talk.
I thought the greatest predictor of the future is history. But hey, here we are. All right, Mohammed's long for 715s. Let's see if we can push up into the 750s, Mohammed. 18.
718 long. Stop at 702.
72% long in the NASDAQ. It's a wild day today, man.
Oh,
Scouts
I'm
are
one of
ready.
them.
And Maria, I'm trying to at least I started to notate where trades were being taken today. Your first trade of the day was beautiful. You were short up at 20,840, right?
I don't know that I came
Yep.
on. Yes, but I don't know that I
Yeah.
was on. Okay,
Yeah, that was the inventory adjustment trade.
Yes. How soon we forget.
Yeah.
Yes.
See, traders have short memories.
I'm telling you, I do. I need a short memory.
That was
Or I'd have given
very
up a
long time ago.
Very.
Yeah, that was a very long
Exactly.
time ago.
It was a very long time ago. Yeah.
Isn't that yesterday or
First trade of the
Feels
day.
like
My
yesterday.
goodness. All right, Mohammed. See if we can get the 718s push up into the 750s.
Yeah, market is ranging now. It's coming down. Buyers are not so strong as before. Let's see if they just need a break. Maybe they need a break and they jump.
I'm gonna buy this all the way
Yeah.
back home.
Nice.
They're just going to
Look
run
at
the
this.
stops if they get up above
Yes.
that
Look at
zone.
this.
Sellers are weak. Sellers are trying and failing miserably.
Muhammad's got long.
Go.
Let's see 740s. Here we go. Looking for the 750s. 746 is now.
Beautiful. Oh, settlement.
Boy, Topstep.
Come on. Yeah, you like that game. You
No,
like
not
that
yet.
game.
No, come on.
Stop at point of entry. Heck with that.
No. Gosh.
Stop at 720 now. I'm not losing.
Mo,
it.
what's your
Even,
P&L
even
right
the
now?
commission.
Great question. Oh,
What's your close
700.
P&L?
I'm out.
no.
727. Yep, I am out.
That's the third time today.
Just playing with me. Yeah, third time. But I will stick to
Anne-Marie,
my
what's your P&L today?
plan.
It's done nothing but move down.
Really?
I started up about 700. Yeah. And I just tried a couple of clips. So I'm just up a little bit over 100. I'm just, I'm fighting the move, but the day is still young.
Oh, yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Okay. Muhammad, 3 times you came within a couple ticks of getting your profit target and then back to break even.
One of them touch with no fill. But the good thing that I followed my plan. I make my stop at point of entry. That's what matters. That because I can get in another trade any minute now. Trades, opportunity, the market is full of opportunities. Let's see now. Maybe this is the one. Maybe this is the one. Yep, I am long.
Okay, back in it. Let's
At
go.
724.
724.
Stop at 711. Stop at 711. That's it.
Go.
Oh, buyers are failing now. Are they?
No.
Let's see.
Right back to settlement there.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Little bit of sellers up there.
Yeah. But I do like the long action nearby here. I think it about 690, 680.
Last trade 20,711.
Yeah, I see. I see 680. I see it. It's the middle of the range.
Yeah.
Volume point of control from today.
Okay, so I took the long, but small size will add if it moves up and towards me.
What price?
702.
702s. All right. Give me your risk.
It's got to get
past.
past 667.
Market is ranging actually.
67.
Yeah.
67. Okay.
Can I go short there?
Oh, do it.
There?
Do it.
Yeah.
Do it.
Yeah, but the market is not giving
It
me
does,
a signal.
it-
So
It does look like it's having trouble there.
yeah, it's
Hey, right on
consolidating
VWAP.
up there.
Yeah.
Right on view up is right.
All roads.
We're right there, right now.
Market cannot be in my pocket today. NQ is not in my pocket. Although I'm fine, I'm getting that trade correctly, but
You are.
it's okay. Here, I might have a signal to go short. Waiting for a strong red candle.
Anne-Marie.
Yeah,
702.
my target
Last
is
trade.
my target will not be your stop. It will be before.
This
Don't
is
worry about
fantastic.
it. Don't worry.
This is fantastic.
Oh my gosh, this has been great.
This is
I've
a
had so
fun
much fun.
sponge. Oh my gosh. All
I
right.
know it.
59.48 last trade in the ES. I've just been enamored by what's going on here in the NASDAQ, but other markets are trading as well. Last trade in the Bitcoin, 96,745. Crude above $70, now $70.04. But right now we got an eye on the NASDAQ. Last trade, 20,707. Folks said all roads lead to VWAP. VWAP, it got 20,690.
Tilt 50-50 on that NASDAQ, too.
Is it? Yeah. Okay. Eddie,
If I
what else
can,
we got
if
on?
I
What's
can
coming
address
up on?
Jason in the chat.
Go
Well,
ahead,
let's
Hoag.
call these normal days. Very wide initial balances, very little reach outside of them. We had a normal day yesterday as well.
Okay.
Andre, we got a 4-week bill, 8 weeks coming up in about 17 minutes. Goolsby coming out in a little over an hour. And tips, 10-year tips, high noon today, Central Time, 12 o'clock. Thank you.
Thank you, Eddie. Wow.
No signal for me yet. No signal for me. No strong
Right.
green red candle yet. So good news for you, Emery. So still
Not
sellers.
Not getting in your pocket, Mo.
Yeah. Let me see if I see a red candle. Where are we? Yeah. Strong red candle. It got to be
Right.
strong red candle. Otherwise, no. Nothing for me yet.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm good at avoiding bad trades.
You're good at it, Mohammed.
Yeah.
I love this. I love this, man. Oh my gosh. All right, hey JD, let's come in. Let's get some payouts in here right now. The market seems to be taking quote unquote a breather. It's only a 40-point, 50-point range right now in the last 5 minutes. JD, come on, let's get some payouts in here. Do some housekeeping. We got about 45 minutes left here on Fast Market. So JD, come on in.
Let's do it.
And
While
Marie,
you
you're
guys
still long,
think
right?
about
Yes, sir.
Perfect.
okay.
Sellers are failing. So,
Sorry, JD. Go for it, bro.
Good to go? All right. Well, while you guys think about your guesses for yesterday's total payout number, I just want to say that Jack blew my mind. So start thinking about your guesses for what the total payout number was. Jack blew my mind with that final news bit about the McRib sauce coming out. Not
Alan.
only am I a huge fan of the McRib sandwich, but the day it comes out, Monday, November 25th, just happens to be my birthday. So I'm thinking,
Oh,
That's
You got the
my
creative
daughter's
juices.
birthday too.
was she born on
Jeez.
Thanksgiving?
Hey. She was
it's
born the
also
day
a-
before Thanksgiving.
Day before? I was born the day
Mhm.
the day before, day after, maybe I forgot. Anyway,
when were you born, JD?
either the day before or day
guess.
after Thanksgiving. I don't know. I'll have to go back and look.
Guess the mom.
But yeah, I want to get the group together. We're working in the office on Monday. We're going to do a little mukbang content video here. We'll get Mick involved. We're going to have a McRib eating contest with the big
Nice.
jugs of McRib sauce whenever we get those. All right. So on to the payout numbers. Who wants to do the over-under?
1.6, 1.63, 1.63. Close.
Okay. Well, let's just see it then. There it is. $1.375 million yesterday. 686 payouts. Just over $2,000 per payout.
Some good guesses.
Nothing
in
but
the
huge
chat.
numbers again. Excellent guesses. Yeah. People are people are onto it now. All right, let's see yesterday's top 5 payouts for the day. We got Ty on top, 50,400.
Wow.
Eugene, Spencer. Hang on, I got a note here. Ty took out from 5 XFAs. Eugene from a single XFA, 19,851. Spencer from 4 XFAs, 18,500. Jarvie, 5 XFAs, 18,180. And an anonymous squirrel, He took a payout of $17,424
Nice.
for XFAs. We got a call from her.
Oh,
Yeah, there it is. I knew it was coming.
go. JD, yeah, go ahead.
Hello?
Someone's calling you.
Are you there, Anonymous Squirrel?
Right, this ain't the squirrel dude, okay? It's not the squirrel here. Squirrel did that stuff yesterday. This is anonymous.
was a
I'm
hamster.
sitting here wearing my Hello? Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah. Come on, I don't look how much time. The market's moving like a SOB, and there's a lot of opportunity here. So, I'm sitting here wearing my 5K hat, still waiting for Topstep to get that 100K hat, but it looks like I did it again, okay? Another massive day in the markets. Honestly, not surprised because, as you know as much as I do, days like this are just routine. Just call me the wizard of the tape, MVP of order flow. You call me the pro ball king. And I'm not the most friendly trader you want to know, but I never feed you crap. You want to be pro ball. You want to take that next step. This is what the goal is for all you traders. And if it's not your goal to be a live funded, you're here to gamble. So today I'm watching everybody scramble around. Guess who's crushing levels and timing reversals? It's like a game. That's it. That's right. Yours truly, me, might as well start calling the markets my own because no one seems to know how they moves like I do. Maybe tomorrow I'll let the markets breathe a little bit, but only if it behaves. And if you're wondering why I'm behind the scenes here, they asked me to sort of ask to tell you, I'm on the PBS Witness Protection Program. Yes, I called in and subscribed, and hey, I'm not all that bad, okay? All right. Good luck. Trade well.
Thank you, Mr. Anonymous.
Yeah, wow.
We appreciate the explanation. We got one more graphic to show. Do we want to show the percentage of what these payouts were?
Absolutely. Wow,
First time
19%.
payouts, 19%. Second time payouts, 14%. Third time payouts, what is that number? 10%. A lot of
That's
first time
incredible.
payouts from yesterday.
Absolutely.
Pretty big numbers there. Nice job, guys. Keep paying yourselves. That's your job as a trader.
Nice.
To pay yourself.
That's really cool.
All right, folks.
Someone in the chat wants Eddie to interview Anonymous. Eddie, they want you to interview Anonymous. I don't know why they would. I don't know why they would request that. Like, why do you guys want Eddie to interview the Anonymous? Yeah,
we can totally do that.
We'll do that next time. Maybe I'll answer the phone and see what he's got to say.
Yeah,
I know a lot of people think it's me, but I mean, hey, get that. If you are, like he said, hey, if you've got $5,000 or more, get that. The link's in the chat here for that 5K hat club. We got the graphic on that. We could put that up there. That hat that Andre's wearing, and of course you're going to get that pin. I don't know what he didn't mention anything about a pin, so but he was wearing that 5K hat. I think there it is, beautiful. So yes, there's the link. I'll post it again, but yeah, I mean, if it's okay, I'd love to introduce, either him or what's the hamster, right? We got or the guinea pig. What is it?
Squirrel.
Anonymous hamster.
Squirrel.
Anonymous squirrel. I knew it was one of those little rodents, but that's so cute. I'll bring some nuts if we do get squirrel on. Okay.
Gosh, thank you, Eddie. I don't know why.
Too.
Yeah. All right. Let's get back to these markets. 20,698 last trade, just sitting a couple points above VWAP. This is the NASDAQ, of course. Look at the ES. ES seems to have found a bit of a range. Lower end 5944, 5944. Upper end 5955. About 10-point range there in the ES. Last 1, 2, 3, 4 bars. Look in the 5-minute. Here in the ES, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 25 minutes. We're kind of found a nice 5-minute. I'm sure Dolby's saying to himself, look at this 5-minute. We got a nice one here. And we're talking about a 30 or 40-point range there in the NASDAQ. All right, Anne-Marie, are you still long?
I took profit, and then I'm long again at 697.
697. Excellent. Mohammed, flat, long, or short?
Short at 705.
Oh, Battle Royale again. 705.
I
this is
am
fantastic.
That
loving
means
today.
This is
I am
this
that
is
that
loving
means
an all-time.
today.
we both should be flattened now.
You guys are middle of the markets, yes. Mohammed short from 20,705.
Yeah.
Henry long from
We are
20,697. Last trade.
we are in the
7
range
each.
actually.
Mhm.
Was looking for a breakout down to the 780s. Maybe it's not coming.
Emery, wasn't that where your stop was on that the previous line was 697? You just got back in there.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. What I
Good
did
call.
was I didn't give up. I moved it up. So I don't know, I took about $40 or so, and I said, you know what, I'm waiting for this to come down because it's got to stabilize a little bit, and so I set it up again. Yeah.
Awesome. Nice trade.
Thank you. Sorry to make so much work for you.
Oh, no, not at all. There have been so many trades today. I don't know how you're going to keep track of any of it. But
Hoag, I know, man. I'm on page number 3. I'm on page number 3 of
Me
trades
too.
I've jotted down.
Me too.
This is
I've been trying
I
to
love it.
I've been trying to annotate them on the charts, and I gave up a while ago.
Yeah, it's all chicken scratch here. So we got Mohammed short from 20,705. Henry long from 697. Oh, all right.
Yeah, I'm looking.
Mo,
to exit
Mo
this
or
trade.
Mohammed, are you having fun today?
Yeah, today market is not giving us any time to breathe actually, and it's easy to lose your focus in such kind of days. So make sure that you take a break, you go for a walk. Don't just stare on these candles. You will be crazy.
Well, my road to crazy is, I'm already bananas after doing this for 20 years. So
My road to crazy. Road to crazy.
Emery, you've noticed I've been trying to get into the minds of some of our traders and into their strategies. It's a pretty scary place to be.
I know. It's terrifying.
We're all a little crazy.
We have to be to stick
We are
this
all-
out for a long time. All right. Now
I'm out.
7:49.
I am out.
You're out.
We've got to get up over the
I'm out.
735 or we're toast again.
Above
Yeah, I think
735.
750
Yeah.
is achievable. Achievable, I think. It's not so difficult. Looking for 752 is a sell area actually. 752.
Yeah. It's been that settlement area. If we can break out of this range that is about 35 points wide up above here, we should go 35 points to the north, which would give us, 7.
Like right above settlement. Is that where you're looking at?
Yes, sir. Come on, baby. Do it.
Let's go. Everybody get out and push.
We got London close in 5 minutes.
Good. Yep.
Oh, baby.
I'm short.
There you go.
Short
Oh,
753.
Might run some stops up
With the
here.
stop at my stop at 73.
62 is my next target. But I like that short, Mohammed. I really do.
First time you don't
Actually,
expect
I'm
a
going to
pop.
flatten. I'm going to flatten.
Okay.
Just because I respect
Well done.
that short right there.
740.
Yes, nice trade,
Hoag.
Anne-Marie. Nice trade.
Thank you,
Very
sir.
nice.
Oh, I
Trade.
got to show that
And
picture
very
you
nice
sent in
trade.
at some point.
Okay.
Let's see this.
It doesn't
Hoag.
look
Oh,
like
here
me
we
at all.
go.
It doesn't. This is
Ooh, nice.
this is Hoag
Mohammed,
showing
look.
solidarity.
Oh my gosh.
Yes.
For who?
It was the first time my children had seen me without a mustache. My daughter cried when I came home.
She's
You know,
like, who is
you
that
look like
man?
yeah. It looks like a guy that calls into sports radio a lot. Like that's who I always imagine doing it.
Exactly.
This guy on the score.
Mo, did you take some profit?
Not yet.
Mm.
Yeah, I'm looking for 27, 23.
We had a lot of buyers at 35 show up.
Yep.
Yeah,
could
Johnny, that was a
smash
really
you.
a naked point of control right there with that picture.
Yeah. It's my Dr. Evil look.
Okay, I think we push. Let's see. Oh, I don't know. We might have a little bit of a blow off top here, and then a pullback, and then
Yep.
another move to the north. Have to see what the
2 and
sellers are
change
into.
minutes until the Europe close.
Yeah, I'm flat everywhere.
Mo, you still got a trade on?
Yeah, I'm still
He is. He's still
short at 53.
Ooh.
Come on. There's no follow-up, no follow-through from sellers. Not yet. They have pushing the market, but no follow-through. Buyers immediately comes in.
765 next, if this holds.
Yep. My stop will be at 773. That's enough.
Kind of a tough day. We got two professional traders looking at things in different ways and trading opposite direction a lot of the time. And I think you're both up money, aren't you?
Yes.
Yep.
That's pretty cool.
Actually,
Yeah.
I'm
This has
negative
been.
now.
This is my most fun I've had on fast markets in ages. It's been fantastic.
That's lovely. I think the chat's enjoying it too. There's been some conflict. There's been some high fives.
I am out now. Short. My short was failing. Buyers keep taking this higher.
Ooh,
I would take
we
something.
smashed right through that 765. Wow, we're running stops.
Yep.
Yes, sirree.
Yes. 85. Now I'm looking for 800. 800 could be the target.
Single prints below to 755, single prints above beginning at 785. And those single prints go all the way to 845. So we could have ourselves a squeeze. Man, should have stayed long.
And Marie, can you show me
That's-
what you're calling single prints on those charts?
Oh, I can't show it here. I can show it on my other platform if you want.
Show
But
me
it's
the
on
area that
Motive
you're
Wave?
calling. Show me the
Oh.
area. on this chart.
Here. Let me show you. It's running between this collapse right at the breakdown here. It's this big flush of sellers here that just
That's on the
literally-
open, right? That was your short from this morning?
Yes.
Yes.
They just
Okay.
everything just collapsed. So yeah.
So that's what you're saying is, hang on a second here. Where did it go? There it is. So you're looking at the single ticket. You're just looking at the single TPOs above, like from 77 to the high of the session, right?
Correct, sir.
20,905. Okay. Cool. Let's get long and take them out.
Oh, I love it.
Want to.
Bit
We
of a
eat,
rotational day
those
going on here.
TPOs like Pac-Man.
I
Wah,
love
wah, 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 wah.
I know. single prints have been so critical for me in order to find support floors and areas that, we could have runaway price to. It's just been such a key part of my overall strategy, particularly lately, because I really am only, although we're looking at a 2,000 and 1,000 tick chart when I'm trading, I really am executing off my 30-minute and 4-hour candlesticks on my other platform. And so giving myself a little bit more room because I have much more money to play with on those platforms than this one. But yeah, they've been a great help.
All right. Well, we're still rallying here. I was just mentioning it's a bit of a rotational day. All of the Mag 7 down at the moment. Microsoft is the closest to break. Oh, it just flipped. 6 of the 7 Mag 7 are down on the day. Rotating elsewhere, NQ is up on the session. We also have hot streaks. JD, hit us with the good word. Delesh was today 93.
Today is, in fact, day 93 for Delesh.
Impressive.
There he is.
Wow.
Made another $4 yesterday trading the MNQ. $4 for
nervous.
Delesh. Well, we can make him unnervous.
There's
Instead
a
of
lot
cash
to be
prize,
said
Delesh-
about consistency.
Instead of a cash prize, Delesh, you're getting a jug of McRib sauce. If you make it to 100 days, so no pressure anymore. The pressure is gone.
Yeah.
What if you're
And I didn't say
scared
it
of?
before,
What if
Anne-Marie, but-
Delesh is scared? What if
I don't
Delesh
think
is
scared.
scared of drinking McRib sauce?
No. It makes me
Drinking
strong.
McRib sauce.
Oh,
Yeah.
everybody's scared.
McRib sauce
It makes
for
you
strength.
stronger. Makes you stronger.
My bowling team motto is
93.
actually whiskey for strength, but McRib sauce for strength is really good too. So I'm going to try that tonight at bowling league.
I hear it
McRib
mixes
sauce for
well
strength.
with bourbon.
I think you can put it on your cereal. Yeah. Next up, we've got Ali. 42 days. Ali made $78 trading the MNQ yesterday. Now at a total P&L of $4,772. Then we've got our Black Swan out there. What did Black Swan make yesterday? $204 trading. No, that's not right. $201 trading the MNQ. Black Swan now 42 days also $7,248. Pink Wong is back. Took a couple days off, but managed to pull out $103 out of the MNQ yesterday. Now sitting at 36 days worth $4,008. And Victor, $472 trading the MNQ. Nice day for Victor.
Those are
33
impressive.
days worth $9,533. Those are your hot streaks for today.
Thank you, JD. Those are impressive.
I'm done talking
42, Ali, Black Swan.
Done talking
those are
about
impressive.
McRib
What's up,
sauce
JD?
for the day. I'm just saying, I'm done talking about McRib sauce for the day. We'll bring it up again next week. All right. I'm out.
My gosh. All right, let's get back. All right, Mohammed, are you flat?
Actually, I'm long now, looking for a breakout
Yes.
to the 800. Stop at 66.
Up 66. 766.
And I'm out.
Gosh,
And
these
I'm out.
markets are just
Mo?
vicious.
Yeah. Yes.
Mo,
I'd like
I'm
like
looking
to see
at my
38.
charts. I set a chart up exactly like yours, Mo. And
Yeah.
I just want to ask you, are you trading right in your strategy? It seems like you're getting in a little bad levels or different weird situations for you. I could be absolutely wrong, Mo. It seems like
You're
it's a
right.
little
You're
weird.
right. You're right. I had a signal here, this one, that I took. Actually, I was hesitating, but I expected a breakout up that level. That was a fake signal, touching the moving average, closed very strong green candle in here. That was my entry for the last one. And we have the moving average heading higher. Everything was sitting up perfect as it is.
Look at the sell-off. Man.
Yeah.
Good
It was a
stop,
signal.
Mohammed.
Stop loss. The stop was nice at 66.
I want to see if we can get
I'm looking-
35.
Maybe it's because
Go
I'm
ahead.
looking at the NQ, not the MNQ, but the charts are a little bit different.
Maybe. Yeah, they are different. Let me check.
Yeah.
Are they?
Yeah, the NQ has no signal at all, no touch at all. Yeah, NQ doesn't have any signal here. MNQ, on the other hand, gave me a strong green candle here that I took my long at, put my stop here, and I'm out.
Wow.
Okay.
That's quite
Look
a
at this
fade.
sell-off. Yeah, it was.
724.
Wow.
maybe?
Just 50 points like that. 50 point sell-off, 20,726, 722. Yeah, we had
Okay,
that
so
Casey.
I'm
Go ahead, Emery.
long.
All right.
One at 722 and one at 735. I want to see if we can get back up over 50.
Okay. Long from 722. Long from 722. Last trade 733, 740s now.
Where's that stop, Anne-Marie?
My stop is going to be at 719.
Nice.
You got a little headway in this already. It's a good stop.
Nice trade.
Yeah, if I can't get up
Nice
over
trade.
settlement, I'm just going to clip it.
Like
Yeah,
wings.
I was waiting for 704 actually. 704 is a buying area at this demand. But maybe we're not getting that.
$744's last trade. Emery's long from 722 as well as 735. That's an average of, I don't know, 20. The math right now, 50. Around 28 or so. 28 or so.
Yep.
Yeah, that's about right.
So right now, a couple points in the profit. 20,744.
Man, look at us
Man,
lose settlement. Holy smokes.
Yeah.
This is wild. This is an all-timer day.
Starting to look a little bit like a head and shoulders up here, isn't it?
Yeah. I don't want to see that.
Right. Settlement right along those shoulder lines.
Yeah.
I feel you, Anne-Marie. I feel you.
I know. My savagery comes
Maybe
out.
we can
Growling
stare
at
it
the
back
charts.
Scared up a
Growling
tree.
at the charts. Yeah, I don't like this at all. I'm just going to give it a few more ticks and then say sayonara.
Henry's grunting at this market. Oh, it's one of those days. It's one of those days.
Oh, man. Hilarious. Come on. There we go.
Let's trade 20,733. We got about 17 minutes left here in fast markets.
Mm-hmm.
What a day. What a day. See if we can push here. Last trade 744. Emery, what's your target to the upside? You may have said it. Pardon me if I missed it.
750.
750. Come on, we're right there.
Yep.
It's settlements.
Go to 750.
Oh, come on. Big battleground. I mean, this is a big battleground.
You get it. Sellers are failing now.
Failing
Well,
now.
POC moved up.
Oh,
50 on the tip.
I know. By a tick.
One of those
Let's
days,
see if it
Mohammed.
goes
One of those
again.
days, Mohammed.
yeah. I wish it not giving me a good. Here we go.
All
There we go. I
right.
got the 50s.
Okay.
All right, we'll take it, Anne-Marie. Good job. Anne-Marie, just so we can get an idea of your P&L, what did that one do?
I'm still in it. I'm chasing it up.
Oh, okay. Nice.
Good. Trailer stop.
Yeah, I'm chasing it up. But it looks like I'll be up about 330 or something like that.
Okay. Keep your head above water. Excellent stuff on a day like today. Managing the risk. See profit,
Yep.
take profit. Trading the stops. Great trade management here. Yes. That's 63% long.
Come on,
Yes,
baby.
almost
Looking for a short. Looking for a short at 766.
766. We've tried that before,
And I am
believe.
flat
We tried
at 757.
Nice job, Anne-Marie. Nice job. Okay, Mohammed, let's get these 766s.
No.
What else do we got here? All right, everyone's flat right now. Eddie, come on in again. I'm going to do those announcements one more time. Everyone's flat. Mohammed is looking to get short from 766. Mohammed, if you do get in there, just please hold off. Update us after the trade, after this announcement from Eddie, Mohammed. Go ahead, Eddie.
All right, real quick here before I get to that one. Hey, calling all super fans, follow us, Topstep TV on Twitter, Instagram, behind-the-scenes footage, big board updates, clips from the show, and lots more. Be that stalker that we love. I'm going to post the links into the chat. And also, as we did talk about earlier, starting today, okay, we're making updates on our program for all live funded traders, okay? Live funded traders now cannot trade express funded accounts at the same time. I mark that down. Traders with live accounts cannot start any new express funded accounts. Active express funded accounts can still be traded, but may be transitioned to the trader's live account. Okay. Trading combines, all right, that are passed will be placed on hold, will not be eligible for express funding account activation. All right. Live funded traders can still test strategies and practice using the trading combine and the practice accounts. Now, active express funded accounts, these are going to be monitored by Topstep, our risk manager team, all right? If a decision is made to close any remaining express funded accounts, risk managers will contact the trader, okay? We'll let you know about this. Traders will have an opportunity either take a payout before the remaining balance is added to their funded live account balance. Now, live funded traders who have shown most discipline may have the opportunity to work with our risk team to scale up their account parameters, all right? And do we have a link here for the Help Center? If we do, I understand there's a lot of questions here. Hopefully, I sort of put that on the table understandably. And we're moving forward with this, folks, okay? I mean, this is all talking about being, we talk about pro ball, right? You don't want to stay in the minors, man. You want to move. You want to move up. Staying in the XFA, it's a process. It's a step-by-step process. And I mean, this is for the best of you, traders. This is going to make you where you want to be. This is your goal. Goal is on the peak, the top of the mountain, not halfway up. Okay. You want to get to the top of the mountain if that is your goal. And that is the top of the mountain. Hopefully they understand. Hopefully we understand that. Questions, by all means. And I'm going to pass this back to Andre. Andre, back to you.
Thank you, Eddie. Yeah, sometimes change can be uncomfortable. But if you remember, this is how Topstep originally was, Combine Alive. This is how the original incarnation of Topstep was. Pro. It was just, we were hell-bent, completely focused on going from practice to the pros. This was our sole focus. I guess things have kind of gone full circle. So it's uncomfortable, but I'm sure you guys will adapt. And we just want to get you to the big leagues. Get you to the big leagues where the real trades are, man. So please bear with us. We appreciate all your feedback and stuff like that. But thank you so much. Coach Hoop, where I started. Yep. You remember Hoop. All right, we got 9 minutes left here in fast markets. Mohammed, did we get those 66s? I don't believe we got the 766s.
No, but I went short at 746.
Okay.
With the target at 24. Come on. I will quit this. The low, 24.75. No fill. Test, no fill. Okay, now they do it now. Finally. Stop at point of entry.
All right.
Only 3 micro
Targets
now.
24.
Actually, I will trail it only.
More than that.
Yes, I think 640. Looking for 640. I will trail it. Last two red candle. I will take this one and this one. This one is a doji, so I will not count it. Stop at 32. I will keep trailing.
It'd be a nice trade there. You get that one.
Beautiful.
Everybody get out and push.
I was waiting for the 766. Then see the market give me a nice strong red candle. Then a nice follow through here. I went it short, taking this drop. Now I'm trailing my stop to 727. Just trailing. Now, last two candle will be 722. Let's see what will happen in these lows, 689, 690s. If we break it, I think we are going to 640.
20,700 last trade in the NASDAQ. No. All right, confusion. No, you go from. My apologies for saying. Let me clarify something really quick. When you're live funded, you can't have your XFAs. That's all it is. No, you still go from Combine to XFA live. I misspoke when I said originally that's how it started, from Combine to live. My apologies for the confusion. My apologies for that. Like Eddie said, when you have your live account, no XFAs. That's all it is. I apologize for that. Man, Eddie, I should have just kept my mouth shut on that one. 20,708 last trade. 59.48 last trade in the ES.
I am out now. I am out from this trade.
Okay.
I had a long at that 697, but it did not fill.
Oh. You were out of that mow at about 709 approximately?
Yep. 711.
Well, a great trade.
Yeah,
it
for
was
sure.
a great trade.
I'll take that anytime.
Yes, it was.
It was.
How about that, Mo? And on a positive note.
10 micro. Yeah, it was a 10 micro only.
All right, Jack.
Still, great trade.
Yeah. Could be the nice trade. Because the last three before him was losses. Actually 4. Loss here, a loss here, a loss here. About 5 consecutive losses. Yep. Yep.
Were you starting to get a little bit tilted there, Mo?
Yep. I was following the plan. Actually, all of them. I looked to this one. It was a nice long trade. This one was also a nice long trade. This one was a nice one at this intersection. That one was a nice short. Come on. It's just the market. Maybe this one. The short here, I don't know what is that. I'm not sure what was that. Yeah, the 750 was a nice short area at the intersection there. That was
So
this one I don't like it. This one wasn't so clear. It's a strong green candle. It was a doji somehow. Yeah, so this is what I will do tonight. I will just sit and check all those deals and make sure that if they happen again, would I take it or not?
You're finishing the session here up money, correct?
No, I'm down. I'm down 2,000.
Oh, you're down now?
1,000. Oh, man. Okay. All right, let's go to Jack.
I
Jack, we
just
got some
took a
call-ups.
long 706.
We aren't done,
Sorry.
folks. No, it's okay. Trading first, always. All right, 706 is looking for upside. All right, go ahead, Jack. Come on in with some call-ups. We'll keep an eye on this long for Amory 706. Oh, what a morning, Jack. Come on.
Hey. Need to clear my throat there. We're going to do some XFA to live call-ups. I know there's been a lot of questions here about this. This doesn't affect too many people. It's just basically if you get called up to live, while you're in live, you can't just do a bunch of XFAs on the side. That's not what we want. So we'll answer the follow-up questions. I'm sure there will be, but just keep on trading. But we'll be keeping on calling people up to live too. So here is our certificate for today. And this is another barn burner who, believe me, we want this person trading in live. Shane S., our second straight certificate from Florida in 2 days. Starting balance, $67,000. Trades the NQ. Ooh, let me rattle off. You see why we want someone trading in live. Here's his days in the account. All winners. 226, $10,000, $21,000, $10,000, $4,000, $9,000, $18,000. You're going to live, Shane. You're going to live. Wait till you see his payouts. Let's take a look at the list of those we called up 2 days ago. There's a delay for me getting this info. But Shane S., in addition to the $67,000 starting balance, $182 grand in payouts. Miguel J., 65 grand is a great start there. He just got overshadowed by the juggernaut Shane from Florida. Francisco, David, Aju, there's Shay, Florian. It's a America heavy bunch from 2 days ago, but Florian representing Belgium. My brother loved the French fries there. Matthew, Tim, Joan, great job all. And as you see at the bottom, these stats are representative of a small group of traders. These results are not typical. It's the top of the top if you get to live. We just want you trading that account. And hey, if Shane somehow blows this account, he can go back, do Combine and XFA again. It's all good. There's your live calls for today. Back to you, Andre.
Thank you. All right, we got 3 minutes left here in 3 minutes left here in Fast Markets. Anne-Marie is long from 706. Last trade 720. Anne-Marie's starting getting to him. You're flattened. Anne-Marie's flat. Everyone's flat.
I flattened at 724.
724. Nice winner. Nice winner. All right, let's get right into appreciations. Then we got a couple minutes, and we got the morning recap. Hoag, good luck trying to recap this one. I don't know what trades you're going to highlight, what trades you've picked. All I do know is we have a lot of market movement. A lot of market movement here. All right, we got appreciation today. As always, we like to start in the chat. So in the chat, I'd like to know what you are appreciative for on this Thursday. Markets have been just absolutely giving a lot and taking as well. So that being said, chat, what are you appreciative for on this Thursday? All right, then I'll throw it to Eddie. Eddie, what are you appreciative? What are you appreciative for today?
You know what? My wife took the next 2 days off. She's going to babysit the grandkids. My son went on a cruise with his wife, so she's really loving it. And she made sure I had all my food, all my clothes ready to go. I'm like an 8-year-old. She thinks I am, but anyway, I appreciate her so much. I love her so much. Thank you, Michelle.
Very good. All right, let's go to Hoag. Hoag, what are you appreciative for on this Thursday? Oh, man.
I am appreciative, of course, of my God, my family, my country. I'm appreciative of the first snowfall, and I hope we don't get any more. I really appreciated the conversation, the opposite opinions, the decisions, and all of the things that we did during Fast Markets today. I thought it was a lot of fun. It was great to spend some time with Anne Marie, Mo, Eddie, Andre, everybody in the back. Appreciate everybody. Looking forward to seeing what we can do on this review. It should be a fun one. And the rest of the day, we'll see what happens.
Awesome stuff. All right, Mr. Mohammed, Anne-Marie, I'm not going to forget you this time for appreciations. Last time, a couple times, I forgot. I still feel awful about it. Still eats at me today, so I'm going to, you're definitely last but not least. So, Mohammed, what are you appreciative for on this Thursday?
Thank you, Andre. I appreciated this community, Topstep, and Eddie just remind me to be appreciative of my wife as well, which happened to be, her name is Michelle. So we are this. Her name is Michelle, and yeah, so I appreciate her. Hi, Michelle, if you're watching, I think you are. So
Yes.
I appreciate for having her as a nice wife who's taking care of me and my kids and the home. I don't know what I would do without her.
Amazing, Mohammed. Amazing. Mohammed has a deep heart. You're just a teddy bear, Mohammed. Even though he yells at the markets, he does have a soft side for the family, of course. Anne-Marie, please, what are you appreciative for today?
You know what? I'm appreciative for every moment the Lord gives me. No matter if it's a good moment or a moment that I can learn from. So I'm appreciative for each moment. And I absolutely love my Topstep TV family. I love the good sported banter. I love trading with Mo. It's just so fun. And it's been a great morning. I'm grateful for everybody.
Man, oh man, and I'm appreciative for absolutely. You guys are the absolute best. Again, especially the chat, everyone, the passion we have, everyone has here for trading, for Topstep, everything, just the passion. This cannot be matched or replicated anywhere on the planet. Again, Topstep, please click like, please subscribe. But coming up next, we got the morning recap, and then after that, we got Trade with Topstep. We got Grant Ellis in the house, so stay tuned for that. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
Why did you ping me to talk about the markets? And then after that, why did you listen to Dre's advice?
I don't need my money just sitting in a savings account. The interest is low. So it's like I get 20 bucks. I think it's a month, every few months on interest in it. And I mean, I kind of want my money to start working for me while I'm in college because I don't really have that income that I'm making anymore. I wanted to do something with it. And I thought the stocks would be a good idea because I mean, that's what you do. And I know I'd have a lot of good people I can look up to and talk to about it. So I thought it'd be a good idea.
So the natural path for a trader is to start in stocks. And he thinks we're in stocks, but we're not in stocks. But we are trading equities of a futures contract. He's now in spiders. He's now in trip queues. He can actually do this if he wants to be an active trader. Those that are here that are trading stocks, those here that probably are in the future space, probably started with stocks. I want you guys to be like, hey, you're a trader or you're an investor. You got to know the difference because one of them has a different time frame than the other.
Welcome to the morning recap. And boy, there was a lot of activity here this morning. I've got a long list of trades. It's going to be very difficult to even touch base on a few of them, but there are a couple things that we want to definitely talk about. What's going on in the markets today, where they're at, a couple of the trades that our professional traders on screen took today, and then we'll see what else we've got going on in some of the other markets. So this is the daily in the NASDAQ. We talked this morning about how all these pushbacks, all these lows have been bought. They continue to be bought. Take a look at the 30-minute chart. And we've got some of the trades that we took on there. Opening in the upper gap area, back into the lower gap area to about halfway through it. And now we're right back, kind of stuck between like a piece of rice between two big chopsticks there. Take a look at what we saw this morning. We'll start really with Anne Marie's first trade. And one of the questions that we received during the session from the chat. So here's the range from yesterday. Settlement price was way high in that range. So settlement price was 20,749. That's that yellow line that I populate myself on my charts every day. So when we take a look at where we opened, well, the market opened 5 o'clock last night, somewhere right around here, right around this 20,717 area. Looked lower, but then as the evening and the morning went on, price got pushed higher and higher above the range from yesterday, above settlement. Buyers continued to control price, continuing to move it higher, move it higher, move it higher. Who are those traders? Who are those traders? Those are shorter time frame, weaker hands traders. Look at how low the volume is when in the overnight session, when price moves this far, you're going to end up with a community of shorter time frames, weaker hands traders. When we see this, and we can, sometimes there's a little bit more of a longer time frame context in this, but we haven't been to this level yet, where we in quite some time that we had all of these overnight longs. So the overnight inventory adjustment is when the market opens in regular trading hours, and this is the 8:30, 5 o'clock bar. The market opened, it looked higher, but when it failed to continue higher, a lot of these overnight longs decided, you know what? I'm long bad. I'm going to take my loss, or I'm long okay, and I don't want to lose all this. So we get this pushback, usually right back towards settlement. If we were with Anne Marie at 8:30, she says, you know what? I'm looking at this as an overnight inventory adjustment trade. She took the short right around 20,840, and her target would really be either settlement or where the market opened at 5 o'clock last night. Again, that area, a little bit lower than that, but still a really decent trade. At that point, we had some news come into the marketplace that there were some possible escalations of hostilities again between Russia and Ukraine. That's been going on for quite some time, but any escalation is going to send uncertainty into the marketplace. And that uncertainty certainly did push us towards our lows. Where did the NASDAQ put in its low? Well, relatively close to value area low inside the range from yesterday. The market looked lower. We have a failed downside auction. This was one of the second trades that Anne Marie took that I really, really liked. What is a failed downside auction? On the 30-minute chart, this is the 8 o'clock bar. This is the 9 o'clock bar that closes at 9:30. The next 30-minute bar looked lower, put in a new low below the initial balance low, and then rejected and came back inside the initial balance. Now, if we're going to wait for confirmation on this trade, we're probably going to lose a lot on trade location, right? Trade location is everything. If we were able to see this failed downside auction, look for an opportunity for a long, manage the risk against the low, we had a really nice opportunity, probably second best from the short off the high. The second best trade location was after that failed downside auction. So the failed downside auction after the first hour of trade and the initial balance is established, when price extends below, now the initial balance low is approximately 20,521 quarter. Now we've got the failed downside auction down to 20,514 quarter. Not a very big failed downside auction, but when that happens, there is that opportunity to limit risk against that level. And if the market does rotate higher, and we want to see the market rotate higher off of a failed downside auction quickly, therefore, if you're going to wait for confirmation, you're going to lose a lot in trade location, because we didn't really get confirmation until the next 30-minute bar opened above the initial balance low. I hope that helps. I know Anne-Marie took a long down there, and I really liked that long. I thought maybe there would be a lot more to it. Mo was very active today, a very active trader. He was up, he was down. It was very difficult, really, to try and collect all of that information, put everything on the charts here with annotations and everything. But this is what Mo is really looking at. Let's see if we can get back to the 8:30 open. So this was Anne-Marie's short. That's where she got out of it. There were lots of other trades that went on. And again, there was so much going on. It was difficult for really to try and get a grip on how we're going to present all those trades. There were some trades where we kind of fought that downside momentum after we adjusted the inventory. We had new information, a couple of longs here that really didn't really necessarily pan out. We had a short that was a decent one. We're just going to take a look now at some of the other markets and see what they're looking like. So we had crude oil, which was up against some resistance areas, 70.10 weekly kickoff high. We had the 70.49 last week's high. We also had the 50 session moving average coming in right at that level. So really, we were kind of looking at saying, we're either going to accept above and continue to push higher, or we're going to reject this area and try and push lower. And it looks like the second of those scenarios has played out. What else did we have? We also had an overnight inventory adjustment. Overnight inventory, the market opened above yesterday's session high, which was 69.74, up against that weekly kickoff high, 70.10, up against a naked point of control up there at 70.40, up against last week's high at 70.49. The market opened and started to didn't really push all that hard, but we do see the market rejecting above weekly kickoff high. We closed the gap. We have closed the gap. So now we're either going to just range here, or if we start to show signs of acceptance inside range from yesterday, we could see a deeper pullback, overnight inventory back towards settlement, which settlement is 68.75. It would be a pretty substantial move. Gold now, which has been one of the most fascinating markets of late. Let's see what we did here in the 30-minute chart here. Really just kind of range bound. We talked this morning about there being lots of weak structure above and below price. We've got gaps. We've got naked points of control. We've got naked points of control. We've got last week's high. We got late spike highs. We got weekly kickoff above. Down below, we've got gaps. We've got naked points of control. This market is feeling like it is attempting to continue to push higher on lower volume and lowering open interest. Be cautious if you're looking for longs in this market, but today really didn't offer all that much great opportunity. A very small range bound day, but again, potential for overnight inventory adjustment. Initially, there was an inventory adjustment, came in just before the open. Now we're range bound, and range bound trade also does a good job of evening inventory. So we're probably going to range here for a little while. A breakout, substantial breakout outside of this range could offer opportunities later on in the day. But remember, gold pretty much closes at 12:30 Central Time, Chicago time. Be reasonable and be reasonable with your expectations in gold today. I think you need to be reasonable in your expectations with crude oil as well. A great session with Mo and Anne-Marie. We've got another great session. Trade with Topstep coming up. We've got new funded trader Grant Ellis makes his return to TopstepTV. He's got 2 winning days. Well, he's got a 3rd winning day. He just succeeded in 5 trading combines today. We're very excited to have him back on here. Everybody make sure he feels very welcome, and we'll see him in just a few minutes. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
back, everybody, to Power Players. You remember him from last week. We got Grant Ellis in the house joining us as well. We got Dolby Time. Hey, next, yes, he is now a funded trader. Grant Ellis makes his return to TopStep TV this week. Grant has 2 winning days, make it 3 now across 5 trading combines. Yesterday, he made $4,500 in each. Man, nice job. Let's get right into it. Grant, tell us about your trading journey. Where are you at?
Yeah, man. So like I said last time, coming back from the show, I had, my 5 accounts funded, 5 live accounts, and then I ended up rushing it, ended up blowing my accounts. It took me a couple weeks to get back into the rhythm of the markets, but I'm back, and I now have my 5 accounts ready to get active. Today I'm going to activate them at the end of the trading day, so that's where I'm at, and I'm ready to start trading live again.
Good stuff. Dolby Time's got the keys to the house account. Grant, one question. You were off a few months for the show. How long does it take? What did it take for you to get back in track, back in tune with the markets? What does that look like for you?
Yeah, for me, it was just about developing my patience. I know my strategy. I know what things I need to hit in order for me to take my trades. It was just the patience, and not to go in there and over leverage and try to force it. Stepping away from the markets, you want to come back and make money right away. But the biggest game is the patience tip, and that was what it was for me, and just dialing down my risk and being aggressive, but also, just knowing when to sit on my hands and knowing when not to. Developing that patience is what really helped me.
Great stuff. All right, so you passed your 5 combines. How many days did that take for you to pass those combines?
So I passed. I'll pull up my stats.
Nice job, man.
As soon as it loads up here, let me see. Oh, wait, this is the practice. Okay, yeah. So I actually pull it up.
Oh, good.
Yeah, you have to log into your other ones.
Oh, my bad. Yeah. Anyways, we'll get to go to the markets here. 20,770 last trade in the NASDAQ, kind of creeping higher here. See if we can get above into these 20,800s. That's probably the next target. And Dolby Time, are you seeing any ranges? What are you seeing on your end in terms of the trade right now?
Oh, most certainly, Dre. Most certainly. We are, I would say, in a range right now, a 30-minute range. You can even draw it out. 30-minute range high, I would have about 20,790, so those 800s you just mentioned. And then I would even say 20,700s. So about like 100-point range. The ranges have been really, really wide in NASDAQ today. You could even go to like a 4-hour range or a daily range. Because honestly, we haven't really gone anywhere, even though it's been, I would say, very violently range bound, right? Like 200 points down, 200 points up, multiple 100-point moves. But if you go to the daily chart, we're still stuck in the same price range that we've been in since the 18th, 19th. Let's say the 19th. So not really doing anything, a lot of chop. It is still a lot of chop, just big time frame chop. So we get big moves. But I'm curious to see what Grant is thinking for trades, actually.
Like this.
Yeah, so what I'm looking for now is I'm waiting to take a trade. I'm looking for potentially these lows to get taken out. We're not ready quite yet to go to the upside, but I think bigger picture wise, if I go to the 5-minute chart here on the left, I like to see these highs get taken out on the 4-hour chart. We have this small imbalance here in this gap. So we're making our way. We're in a nice little correction potentially. If I take my range from high to low here, and I measure out my fib, we're approaching into a premium market. So I'm just looking for any type of things for any selling opportunities up in this area. But, I may be potentially willing to continue to take longs up into this area. Just if I get exactly what I'm looking for, I want to see price try to take out these highs above here. So in the form of this.
Oh, you're an ES. Got it. I need to get both my
ES,
charts
which is
up
the
then.
925 high, 925 high, which is at 59.71 flat.
59.71. Okay. Oh, ES. That's right. You're ES trader. You're
ES
ES trader. Gotcha. Yes. Finally, a sane one.
Yeah,
a sane trader. Finally. Yes.
Yes, man. But sometimes I'll trade NASDAQ. Like today was really interesting in a long, like sometimes if there's a break in correlation, like if ES is making the lower lows, and I'll check the NQ and see if the NQ, they both made lower lows today. So, but yeah, sometimes if there's a break in correlation between the two pairs, I'll trade the NASDAQ because, that's where the money is, So the volatility is with the NASDAQ.
All All right.
But
So
yeah,
last trade 59.
Go ahead. What did you say?
I'll say 59.58 last trade in the ES. Perhaps a short up at 59.71, Grant. That would be obviously the high of the day as well. Perhaps looking for a short upper end of this range. Don't be taking a look at the ES. Perhaps 63s ish. What are you seeing there?
Yeah, you could say that for sure. Like a little 15-minute range. I'd say 30-minute. Yeah, it puts it around 63, 65 with the base around 59.45, let's say. So that's about a 15, let's say 20-point range in the ES. And we're getting up there.
Yeah, we're getting up there. I would want to see some type of longs going up to that level, but we're right now we're in a lunch hour, so I'm looking to see if I could capitalize off a long going up into that level. That would be my main trade for right now. Would be for price to try to take out those highs, those 925 highs.
How do you position yourself into a long with where it's currently at, or do you just have to wait here for a big pullback? I mean, it's moving as we're talking. I mean, ES is cruising
Yes,
right
it
now.
is.
So
Here we go.
Yeah, it's cruising. It's definitely cruising for sure. I would wait for a minor pullback. Certain signatures I look for, but yeah, a small pullback. I don't really buy on strength or buy on momentum. I'll wait for a nice little pullback to get into a trade. Yeah, I've not really forced it, but just wait to see if I get a small pullback, and then I would look to go long potentially to take out, this high first, and then that 925 high. But this is my next immediate target. Right
and
here.
Williams.
This buy side.
Coming over the wire here.
Yeah, we got a bunch of stuff.
Got some
right now,
hot biscuits coming out of the oven. Yeah, Goolsby talking about it may make sense to slow pace of interest rate cuts as the U.S. central banks get close to where the rates will settle. We got some other biscuits from Putin. Putin talking about if we use the hypersonic weapons against Ukraine, we will warn civilians. Also, we have the right to use weapons against military objects of those who use weapons against us. This is coming off the wire. Goolsby again. Inflation on its way down to 2%. The labor market is close to stable. And also saying over the next year, it feels like the rates will end up a fair bit lower where they are today. This coming from Goolsby. Back to you, Andre.
All right. Thank you, Eddie. Yes, things are moving hot and fast and furious right now. We are cooking up to the upside here, 59.65 grants. We might be targeting those 71s you were talking about.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, we just took out this buy side liquidity pool, so maybe get some type of retracement down and just trying to make a play. If I get a decent enough pullback to, let's see, I'm definitely not going to force anything, but yeah, we just took out this buy side liquidity pool. So seeing if price could give me a pullback and see if I can make a play up to these levels. I don't know if that'll happen today. It might happen in the afternoon session because we are in the lunch hour right now. So.
What are your pullback prices?
Question.
Let's see. Let me see actually right now.
And I have a follow-up question too.
Of course. So any one of these three levels, these three candles right here, these down close candles, potentially, if I get a pass through with sell side and then a pass through with buy side, I'll be looking to take, a potential long up into the 59.71 and a half. 59.71 and a half level, which is above that 9:25 a.m. high.
Yeah, I'm just getting your levels. It's like 61, 58, and 53.
What'd you say?
It's like looks like I'm looking at the lines in your chart. It looks like 61s, 58s, and 53.
Yeah, 53, 58,
like
and
levels.
61. Yep.
Okay,
nice, Dolby. Look at you reading other people's charts. Real quick, pin to the top of the chat. We got the group coaching forum questions. Pin to the top of the chat. Please click on those. Get those in for group coaching in about an hour. Group coaching in about
12:30.
an hour.
You got it.
Thank you, Eddie.
Yeah, we are making our way up there to those highs.
Yes, we are.
Yeah, it's just I don't know. They like something because it is just
something. I think
right
it's
now.
Williams. Williams is also coming across the wire here. Williams is saying that Fed funds rate will be lower next year than it is this year. Obviously, could be bullish for stocks. This is coming on CNBC, Eddie. I didn't see this on the wire.
No, I did not. No, it's good though.
Wow, this is what a day. What a trading day. Grant, on days like this, are you in survival mode or are you just looking to absolutely crush it? How do you How do you trade days like this where the volatility, the swings are just crazy, the volume is there, the price action is there? How do you approach this, a type of day like this?
Yeah, typically if I'm, in the morning session, where this really big long, I participated on that. And then, if I hit my target for the day, I'm pretty much done. I don't really continue to force trades, but if there's an opportunity that presents itself, I'll look to. So typically I'll go in there, my first trade with $500 of risk. And then if I win my first trade, I may on my second trade, risk profits or risk half of my profits on my second trade. And then, try to take that second trade and then, be done with the day. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to be, stressing myself. Just try to be efficient and get in, get out, and then make my money and get out of the market. But yeah, I'm concerned about a reversal above this high here. So I wouldn't want to go long above these old highs here because there's some form of liquidity above these highs. So taking a long here up into these highs would be really risky because price could just tag up here, grab the orders, and then reverse. So I would typically just probably have to wait until a pullback in order for price to potentially take out these highs here.
And
so
we will wait.
Perhaps a short up here then, Grant? I'm just trying to think. You don't like the longs. Is that just because you don't like the longs? Does that necessarily mean you like the short? Or I'm trying to get inside the mind of Grant.
I'm like a real patient trader, which is not the most exciting, but I think that my bias would just be long. You know what I'm saying? I don't think that I would go on the short end. I think I would wait for my trade in the main direction of the trend, which is bullish. So to trade counter trend, I mean, there's a possibility there. Is it high probability? Not really, because price could just continue to go higher. So I would just kind of be setting myself up for just a not as accurate of a trade. So I just would potentially look for price to pass down through one of these three levels and then pass up with a gap, and then I will look to take a long up into the 59.71.5 level.
59.71.5 level. All right, cool.
Yeah, you showed some really good support down here at 59.45 flat, and we're making our way higher. So yeah, just staying patient. It's not the most exciting way, to trade, but getting back into my rhythm and
I like it.
Just taking the best setups that I know will probably work out for me.
All right. Well, while we stay patient, Grant, tell us what's going on with you. What's good in your world these days?
Oh man, yeah. So I got some things coming up, guys. Got some big things coming up in the new year.
Yep.
Some potential opportunities coming up, but mainly, just right now I'm home. I'm trading, trying to grow these accounts, trying to grow these live accounts, and yeah, get to it, man. Get to a bag is what they say, So,
what changes are you? Ooh, sorry. You have a question in chat? Yeah, chat takes priority over me.
Okay, chat. Question for Grant in the chat. How do you manage your risk if you lose your first trade? Are you done for the day?
Yeah. So typically, what I'll do is I'll go in there, and my limit is $1,500 for the day, or anywhere between $1,000 and $1,500. So if I lose my first trade, I'm risking $500. I might cut that risk in half. If there's a really good setup, I might risk another $500. But if I lose two trades in a row, then I'm definitely cutting my risk in half. And my max, my daily loss is anywhere between $1,000 to $1,500 for the day.
Okay, so two trades.
Yeah,
two trades, and yeah, it is. I like the discipline though. You stick to that. Hey, if you're always protecting your downside, the profits take care of themselves in this game. So I respect that. All right, we're kind of see if we're going to flatten out here around 59.65 in the ES. Look at the 5 minute, could be the upper end of a range. We're about 6 points away from the highs there in the ES. High today 59.71 half, like Grant was saying. Take a look at the NASDAQ. Now above the 800s, 20,812. Now 814 trade. High today 20,000. 20,000. What's up, Grant?
No, I was saying, what are you guys seeing? Are you guys looking to take anything or?
I always got ideas, Grant.
Yeah, Toby, what do you got? Toby loves to find a trade. Yeah, I think they're going to keep. I don't know. Can we go? Are we going to touch the new highs in the S&Ps? It certainly seems like we can get there, but being the range bound trade that Dolby's kind of rubbed off on me, I could see probably taking a short up here, tight stop. See if we can catch some double, like maybe a little double top up here. Just my 2 cents. Of course, I'm driving. I don't know, Dolby. What are you seeing?
I might look, might look long just because I hate shorting indices if there's like no news. That's just a personal thing. But nice 1 minute range in the ES. So maybe there's a possibility to buy 64s with a tight stop. But we are at top of range. So it's a pretty aggressive long with not a ton of upside because we're looking at like 71s or 72s as a target. But if we were like in reversal challenge right now, that's what I would be leaning towards, would be longs. I'm not convinced that there's enough in the market to just slam shorts here for a technical reason.
Yeah, I'm on par with you too. And then we're just taking out old highs. So we just took out 1132's high. So I do think that we have a really good possibility to make room for the upside and maybe to try to buy off momentum if I get a really solid entry, which would be a nice 4-point move for a nice little scalp. If I can get price to break above this high here on this. I get priced to close on this 30-second chart, break above this high, and test that support. I might look to take a small long here, even though it is kind of.
What would that price be, Grant? I like it. I like it. What up?
59.68 and a half. 59.68.
68 and a half. So okay. Wait, but you can get 67. You can get 67s right now. Why 68s?
Just because I would want a confirmation for price to break above this candle here, break above this wick here, and then retest it. I wouldn't want to buy it here because we could just reverse above these highs here. So I'll wait to see if price could break above and then look for a long.
So help me understand that.
It's a pretty precarious spot right here, just because we're already so close to a larger time frame. So it's kind of a coin flip.
Yeah, definitely. And then we just took out these old highs here, so we can get a reversal, or we can get a reversal, or we can get a price can continue to go higher. So.
Hey Grant, I know I asked you this last time. For those that are just meeting you, and of course, if you want to take a trade, please jump in. Trading markets first, always here at Topstep. Markets always come first. How'd you get into trading? I know you're a pro basketball player, but why trading?
Yeah, like for me, trading. Yeah, I was overseas, and a lot of guys were just spending their money. You know what I'm saying? They would come back home, spending their money, not really smart. They didn't know how to have money management. So I got into trading. Obviously, it's an aggressive, risky way. It's different than just putting it in a traditional investment vehicle. But I looked at the market as something that was a puzzle, and I wanted to try to figure it out or try to gain an edge. And I feel like I'm living through that. So yeah, just me. I saw guys overseas that didn't really, manage their money right, and I wanted to do better. So that was why I did it. Yeah.
What?
I may not be the most exciting trader because I'm just I try to be really patient. Like I don't really take setups that I don't like or I don't see. Yeah. So for me, it's a lot of waiting. It's a lot of waiting, a lot of patience, and looking for the best setups and trying to hit some heavy hitters if I do catch them.
Grant, what were some of the perks of playing basketball overseas, and what did you miss about America?
What were some of the perks of playing basketball overseas, Grant?
Oh yeah, they had
Drake,
some.
I
didn't say anything.
Some pretty big perks, man. It was some good perks, but I'm gonna tell you some of the things I learned for sure. Like I learned a lot of discipline. I learned a lot of being on time, a lot of discipline, and the main thing is too, like you go overseas and there's people that they live in a situation that's kind of it's messed up, their situation is kind of messed up. They don't have it like we have it in America. So I saw a lot of that, man. Like over there in Dominican Republic and certain parts of Spain, it was like people would live in poverty. So seeing that and just knowing that we live in the States and we could we're able to hop on these markets and we got access to the internet and all that stuff is really dope, But yeah, a lot of perks too that I can't really talk about right now. But
what do you mean? What do you mean? I don't know what you're talking about.
It definitely was some. There's a lot of opportunity over there too. To travel, a lot of good food and stuff like that.
Oh yeah.
Should Drake get his ears pierced, Grant? Do you think Drake should get his ears pierced?
I think Drake. Drake a little old, man. He need to Drake. Listen, Drake is a great artist. You know
No,
what I'm
not Drake. Andre.
Oh, I think you said Drake.
Some of me, Andre. Yeah.
This
Oh,
No, I don't
Andre,
need my ears here.
I think you
The
should
answer
do
is
it,
no,
man.
Grant. The answer is
Yeah,
no.
do it, man. Get the
The
tats.
answer is
Get the ears.
no.
Yeah.
I love it, man. Coop says, shut up, Andre. You know what he means. I do know exactly what he means. We all know what he means. And the answer is yes, there's some nice perks to playing hoops overseas, I'm sure. All right. Let's get back to these markets. 59.68 half. All right, Grant, we were just talking about these 68s. Now, what are you looking for to perhaps take along? All right, you want to test these 71 halves and then see a pullback? All right, we got to the 68s. What do you want to see next?
Yeah, so just for the circumstance, like I want to see price. Typically, I don't really buy on strength, but based off what I'm seeing here, I would want to see price close above 68 and a half, 59, 68 and a half. And then if I can get a candle to test that, I'll potentially take a long and put my stop anywhere beneath these lows. But we're rejecting this level here once, twice. So it's a really choppy market right now. It wouldn't be too favorable to trade, but for the sake of this, if we get a close above on this candle and I could get a nice little retest, I would take a long here. So on the next 30-second candle, if we can get a nice retest, I will take that long.
All right, locked and loaded, Dolby. Locked and loaded. All right, pushing higher here. ES is about to touch the high of the day. Wow, just what a recovery in these markets. These equities markets are. Look how resilient these things are. There we go. New highs in the ES just made 59.72. Go ahead.
Nah, yeah. I mean, we hit our liquidity pool. So yeah, definitely didn't. I was looking for price to test this level, retest, and then take a long, and it didn't happen. So, but we hit our target. It's price where things are going to go. But from here, I definitely do see price potentially giving a reversal, maybe tomorrow or something like that.
Yeah, I mean, this is the spot now where if you're interested in shorts, you're probably getting the best deal, but it doesn't mean it's a logical, sound trade. It's just a cheap trade. Yeah, I mean, if you go to like a higher time frame, say like a 4-hour chart, I mean, we had a candlestick high right at 59.71. Kind of like a 1-hour range up there as well. So this is like a big range level right up at 59.72. It's just a question of, is it in your strategy or system to take a counter trend trade at this point? It's up to the trader.
So, okay, I'm gonna tell you exactly what, in order for me to take a really solid setup, right?
Sweet.
Off of this 4-hour level right here. I have a specific checklist that I look for. It's just 4 things that I look for, and I don't take a trade unless I get those 4 things. So I just, on the 5 minute, I just need to see, like, for instance, the price were to come here and then we were to get a change in the state of candles, like, get a basically an engulfing candle and then a pullback and then for a short. But price, for me to just short it right now, price could just continue to go higher and I would just take a loss there. So
it's high risk, high reward.
High risk, yeah, very high risk trade.
Yeah. I wonder how Dakota's trading on a day like today.
Probably well.
Dakota, if you're out there. Probably quite well. All right, new highs here in the ES, 59.74. Last trade. Let's see. Lagging is the NASDAQ. NASDAQ still about 50 points behind, making new highs here last year. The NASDAQ, 20,853. But we're off to the races here, folks. Bulls on parade. We're just chugging higher here. All right, 59.75. Oh.
This is kind of where, if you're a range trader, you can get kind of caught counter trend because if you're always trying to short highs in a range and that just keeps on ranging higher, you're always going to get stopped out. Always.
Uh-oh.
Come on in.
I get some more comments from Goolsby. Yeah, it's our Chicago guy. Talking about, hey, I've gotten more comfort from the fact that we're not crashing full employment. Also talking about the labor market is moving into a stable and full employment. See that one. So it's saying that it makes sense to slow pace of the Fed rate cuts. That's what I've got so far here. Another thing coming over the wire, Matt Getz says he's going to be withdrawing his name from consideration to serve as Attorney General for the incoming President Donald Trump. That's what I've got. Back to you, Andre.
Thank you, Ed. Yeah, we also have a 10-year tips auction in about 14 minutes, something to keep an eye on. 10-year tips auction, but we do have lots of news flying across today. News-driven, headline-driven market. All right, last year in the NASDAQ.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Dolby.
The only trade we were really seeing here was the one we were talking about maybe like 10 minutes ago, which was trying to nab longs in ES within like that 1 minute range, which I can highlight if Gus wants to stop stepping on my keyboard. Is like this one right there, which would be 5965. We had a nice little 1 minute range.
Yeah, it definitely was. It definitely was a solid long there, but I definitely didn't take it because of what I was seeing. But if I would have got a retest of that 30-second candle here, we just kind of blasted through it. So I would have had to. I don't really buy in momentum a lot, but that would have been a trade to buy based off of momentum.
Yep. Phone's blowing up again. Has your phone been blowing up more, Grant? Has your phone been blowing up a lot lately?
Oh my gosh. But yeah, so now we're in this area here, this imbalance here. So I would, we might get a potential rollover.
Yep.
In the afternoon session, which let me see.
I mean, starting to. I mean, if you're looking for shorts as a range, then I mean, if it tightens up a little bit on like a 1 minute or 30-second chart, there's at least an opportunity to define risk that's relatively cheap. Because that's like what you're trying to do as a day trader is, try to find a way to risk a little bit of money to capture like a big time frame move. And so that's how you can kind of like create those R&R risk reward imbalances.
Yeah, man, for sure. Like, yeah, and definitely what I'm seeing here. I know I haven't taken any setups yet, but we're approaching into a premium of this market from this high to this low. So definitely price is looking like it's, it's getting more expensive in this range. So, I would want to, sell it when it's high, so selling a premium, buying a discount. We're in a discount down here, so there's a nice opportunity for longs down here that happened. But now we're approaching into an expensive market, so higher probability shorts would be coming up. As long as I get my confirmations, I will be 100% willing to take a trade. And then if you look on the daily chart here, we have a nice gap that we created from the 24th. I mean the 13th, the 14th. And the 15th. So I don't know if we're pulling into the 50% of this level here, but yeah, there's a possibility for price to pull into this gap, or we could roll over from here. So just some things. I'm looking going into tomorrow for my first day of trading my my XFAs, and I'll be looking to maybe they might get some shorts, or maybe we might go a little bit longer, higher from here. So we'll see.
All right, good stuff. Richard Harris in the chat saying my short at 59.72 is looking sketchy. So far so good. Richard Harris, stay in there. All right, want to throw it to Eddie. Eddie, we're history buffs around here these days. Eddie, give us some good news. What do you got for on this day?
Little break here. On this day, November 21st, 1976.
My name is Rocky Balboa.
Hey, it's Rocky.
Style.
Hey, starring Sylvester Stallone as the underdog prize fighter, Rocky Balboa, debuted in New York City. The movie, which appeared in theaters across the United States December 3rd, 1976, was a huge box office hit, received 10 Academy Award nominations, including Best Actor, Best Original Screenplay for the little-known actor Stallone. And Rocky ultimately took home 3 Oscars, including one for Best Picture, and made Stallone one of the biggest stars in Hollywood. On this day, November 21st, yes, indeed, Rocky Balboa.
My name is Rocky Balboa.
Rocky Balboa. Yeah, is that one of your favorite movies?
Why does he talk like that? Why is he talking?
Just Rocky Balboa.
He's got marbles in his mouth or something.
He's got marbles in his mouth.
Hey, you very good.
Yes, he's got marbles in his mouth.
Oh my gosh, man. Guys, I'm so sorry.
Is that every day? Is that what it's like? It's every day? Day in the life
every day. Oh my god.
Every day.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. I love it. It's part of it. It's so funny, dude. It's just going to keep getting worse and worse and worse too. You know this, right?
Yeah, every day is like an election year for Grant's phone. That's terrible, man.
I love it. All right, cool. We got about 4 or 5. Hey, Grant, so now you're at your home base right now where you're trading at. Do you have a different setup as opposed to when you're trading on the road, or do you have the same your same laptop, your same trading station as you go?
I'm literally right now. I'm just in my house. I'm literally just trading. Like I'll show you. I'm literally just trading. I got my laptop set up on a chair, and I'm in front of my TV's over here, and I'll sit here and yeah. But when I'm out and about, like last week, I was all over the place, so it's a little hard for me to settle down and like really focus on my trading because I'm bouncing here and I'm bouncing there. So when I'm at home, I'm definitely in my place of comfort, my peace.
I was going to ask you about that. As your schedule's about to pick up and your head's going to be spinning here, obviously you clearly have a passion for these markets because you keep coming back to trading, right? You got this whole your whole new life is going on right now, but you keep coming back to trading. How are you going to be able to balance that from what's coming down the road for you and like trading and staying in tune in the markets? What do you think you're going to have to do?
Yeah, I think for me, I just got to make time for trading. I'm always gonna, there's always time, an hour or so to really trade and to get a feel for the market. So, just working around whether I have a press run coming up or this or that, I'll just, even if it's 2 days a week, just wake up in the morning, grab my coffee, you know what I'm saying, trade, and it's not gonna be it for everything. Trading is always gonna be there for me. So continue to always hone my skills and yeah, just stay patient, and I think that's going to be the key to my success.
Trey, when was your last press run?
Yo,
get out of here! Get out of here!
How long you guys been in the markets for? A while.
Been doing this?
Yeah.
A little over a year.
Yeah, about a year. Coming up on a year and a half now. So I guess that's my press run. Opening bell to closing bell every Monday through Friday.
You should go watch the old episodes, Grant. Go watch the old episodes, Grant. Dre is really
I'm gonna
become
check
a consummate professional.
Sure. Okay. Yeah, sometimes like this, like for me, like trading, like sitting here watching me not take a setup or whatever the case is, it probably is a little boring. But sometimes, like for me trading, there's sometimes when I take setups every day, but if I don't get like exactly what I'm seeing, like I chill out, man. So
smart.
Yeah, you don't need a lot of time. A good 45 minutes or to an hour is all the time you need for the market to either give you some money or take all your money.
But for the sake of it, I mean, I don't know. I'm in a difficult situation here because I don't know if price is going to roll over or if we're going to continue higher because we have this resistance here. So it definitely, some shorts would be warranted, but price could also continue to go higher. So it would be like it wouldn't be the most high probability.
Ooh, what was that?
Trey and I are like, what was that move?
What was that? A little sell off here. Really quick on the other side of this, we got Jack and Ben are in the house for shoulder tap. Then we got JD and Hoag will be here for group coaching again. The form pinned to the top of the chat. Get those questions in for Hoag and JD. Then at 1 p.m. we got Deanna and John London are back for Back to the Futures.
Nice.
Deanna's up against 3 losing days in her live funded account. We'll see how she's going to make her comeback, her triumphant comeback. At 1 o'clock for Back to the Futures. But we got about 1 minute left here. Stop run indeed. Look at the buyer stepping back in here. Look at this.
Yeah. 70s were hot, man.
Look at this.
Nice range. Really nice 1 minute range. That's kind of what I'm talking about. Those 1 minute ranges, they form, they get super tight. As long as you're patient enough, you wait for those to happen, then you can kind of get situated with some cheap trades.
Yeah, man. I especially, this morning was real great. Going into tomorrow and going into the next week, like I said, I'm back live. So I'm looking to make a killing next week.
Yeah.
And then,
hell yeah.
Today's pretty much the run that happened today was pretty crazy from the low of the day. We just bought up. So we're pretty much buying and when price has been going up all day, it's pretty risky.
Well, Grant, before we let you out here, Grant, what are your Thanksgiving plans?
Thanksgiving, I'm literally just gonna probably hang out with some family. Have some turkey, stuff my face, have some mac and cheese. Yes. Some good food. Yeah. Definitely have some good drinks, and that's just do me, and then get ready for what's to come and the following week.
What's Grant Ellis's favorite dish at the Thanksgiving table?
My favorite. Okay, first of all, I need a nice Corona. You know what I'm saying? I need a nice beer. Yeah, I need a nice Corona.
Are they paying you yet for that, or what? You just said that. Go ahead.
I need a nice beer, some turkey, some mac, some gravy, and then
Ooh.
you know, probably a nice apple pie or something like that.
All right, those are like your
Oh,
top
sick.
5 favorites.
Yeah,
Yeah,
man,
my
that's a
top
full
5
platter. I like that. You got me hungry. Grant, thank you so much. I don't think we'll be seeing because it'll be Thanksgiving a week from today. So happy Thanksgiving. We'll check back in with you after that. Maybe we'll check in with you before that. But anyways, have a great Thanksgiving, Grant. Good luck on the funded level trading and Dolby time. I'll see you later today. But coming up next, we got Shoulder Tap. Jack and Ben are in the house. This is Top Step TV. Let's go.
If I can't see a clear, no-brainer decision, then I try and not make the decision.
Yeah.
And no decision is actually better than a decision, is what I realized.
100%. The act of not trading is being a trader.
Yes.
Yeah,
yes.
you got to know when to trade, not to trade, and all that kind of stuff.
Topstep VIP is an experience unlike anything else in the trading industry. This exclusive opportunity gives a select group of traders a VIP shot at funding on us. Imagine getting the tools, support, and coaching you need to take your trading to the next level for free. With Topstep VIP, we'll set you up in a 100K Topstep X Trading Combine for free. Plus, we're giving you 6 free resets if you need them to help you stay on track. You'll also get exclusive access to our VIP Discord channel, where our performance coaches will be there to guide and support you every step of the way. And when you pass the Combine, there are no activation fees. We'll activate your Express funded account for free. If you ever need assistance, our white glove trader support team will be there for you, making sure you have everything you need. As a Topstep VIP, you're getting something most traders would pay thousands of dollars for. Personalized coaching and mentorship from the best in the business for free. Meet your VIP coaches. Coach J's Lunatics. Coach J brings 8 years of experience, including 2 years in Topstep trading combines and funded accounts. Coach Hoop's Pit Raiders. Coach Hoop spent nearly 14 years working at the CME. Coach Ray's Mindset Hunters. Coach Ray, aka Wildebeest Trader, brings 25 plus years of trading experience, specializing in futures since 2017. Coach Vince's Market Makers. Coach Vince brings 20 plus years of trading experience. Coach Paul's Profiteers. Coach Paul has over 40 years of trading experience, including 20 years of trading on the floor of the Chicago Board of Trade. These elite coaches have years of experience helping traders succeed, and you'll have direct access to them as part of your VIP experience. Want to be the next VIP trader? Make sure you stay tuned to Topstep TV for all the latest updates and details on how you could be selected for this game-changing opportunity.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to Shoulder Tap. I am Jack, joined by Ben today. This is the segment in which we will discuss some of the performance of our live traders and catch up on risk. Ben, how are you doing?
Doing well, Jack. Another day, another dollar. Happy to be here, and it's been a very riveting week thus far from our live funded traders. There's been a lot of activity, record trading volume, and we've seen a lot of green, which I'm happy about. Right now, we're tracking for a pretty nice week as far as total live account performance at the prop firm. So things are looking good, and lots of green P&Ls today. Before we dig into those updates, I'll preface by saying, of course, there's plenty of people who are red. Don't beat yourself up if you're red on the day. There's lots of red P&Ls. Thankfully, those are primarily at or just slightly past the daily loss limit. That's why we have that tool in place to make sure that we're limiting losses. You know, if you're not seeing the market well or happen to take a too large a position or whatever the case may be. So loss limits are in place for a reason, and a lot of people have made significant money today. So let's run down it real quick. Live account, I should say the house account, no P&L for today. PW's up 6,200. Nice to see. Jared's up 1,600. It's Jared J. Isaac up 2,500. Deanna's got a nice $200 profit at the moment. Dakota hit the DLL. Nick for a tick up $1,800. Lucila's up 5,300. Jerome up 5,700. Thomas was up nicely. Ended up taking the loss limit on the day. Schaub is up 6,700. Darcy down 1,900 after being up. Hate seeing that. And then last but not least, Joshua M up $4,100. Excuse me, $41,000.
That's a big jump.
It's a big difference. Yeah, that extra zero makes a big difference. Joshua had quite an excellent day yesterday as well. He had was close to, I want to say 30,000 or a little bit higher profits. Ended up leaving the day flat at $10,000, and then kind of replicated a similar success today, but this time walked away at P&L highs. I spoke with him earlier. He's flat on the day and is usually looking to just take one trade per day. So the first 2 days in this live funded account for Joshua, he's up 51, almost $52,000. So really impressive start out of the gate. And, now it's about working towards a payout, making sure you can capture those dollars and pay yourself with them, to be judicious. But I mean, hard to argue with 50 grand in 2 days from a single live account. So really impressed with Joshua. I was happy to get to speak with him on the phone earlier today, and sounds like he's in a good spot, and he sure seemed like he was in a good mood, Jack, when I talked to him.
I
Understandably
imagine so.
Yeah.
So about the house account, Ben, you'll notice it was flat today. How often do you see that?
I can't tell you the last time I saw that. I did notice that. Is there a story behind that, or just I did notice that the markets were moving around quite a bit this morning. Anything in particular that led to no trades?
There is a reason. Yours truly was actually behind the scenes, the house account manager executor today. And I decided quite early that the market was going nutso butso. And when I'm behind it now, I only want to take trades on a longer time frame. And our guests were cooking. Muhammad and Anne-Marie were cooking and taking trades, and they all seemed a little tight for me. So I just let them cook. And I think that's at least when I'm doing the house account stuff, I kind of want to save it up and take a trade we can have on for an hour, 2 hours, something like that. But some other people might treat it differently. Just something we're experimenting with. Ben,
okay,
we got some cards here today for two traders.
We do.
I think first I wanted to show outside right now. I think Eddie talked earlier. It is snowing quite a bit in Chicago. I don't read the weather and I don't go outside much because I'm behind this computer. But JD, I think we got a picture I took outside.
Queuing it up. Give me 1 second.
Oh, there we go. Look at that fresh fallen snow. It's going to be beautiful for the next 3 hours. And then it's going to turn to slush and make my life miserable.
Yeah.
So with that, that's a palate cleanse, Ben. You're in Texas, so it's probably not snowing, I imagine.
It's a brisk 50 degrees outside this morning. Right now it's about 70. It's 70 and sunny outside. It's beautiful in DFW. So yeah, I'm enjoying that while it's here. We only get about 3 weeks out of the year of nice afternoon temperatures. So I'll soak it up while I can.
Let's,
yeah, if you're ready, let's
dive into these cards. Yeah, let's do it.
Excellent. Yeah, we've got Eric B up first. Really like what I've seen from this trader so far, and there's not a ton of information on this trading card. Part of that is he's only been in this account for 6 days, but we've got the highlights on there, really the most important pieces. The average daily P&L is negative. There's a caveat to that. It does not include today's $11,200 profit. So that will, given the number of days traded, almost certainly turn to a positive once trade reports process at the end of the day. But Eric's trading the NASDAQ. He's trading the E-mini, and has struggled at the start of the account when he first got into it. Hit the daily loss limit a few times, but over the last 2 days, Jack, you can look at that trade report and you can look at the net P&L and say, okay, well, he lost quite a bit, and then he's had 2 back-to-back $11,000 days. I would encourage you to look at the difference in trading in the other trading statistics from every day except the last 2 compared to the last 2. He's really turned it around, and been trading fantastically from a reward over risk standpoint. The win rate, about a 60% win rate yesterday. Average winning trade was $1,700. Average losing trade was $140. So that combined with today's performance was really great to see. He's been in communication with us. Had reached out, said that he was looking to expand his daily loss limit. So as a risk team, we had a conversation about that. Where is he at? What does the performance look like? And I'll tell you what the deciding factor. We were very close to not expanding it, but Jack, the deciding factor for us was his use of the lockout feature. So these platforms come with risk controls that you can implement from yourself on the trader side, right? Of course, us as a prop firm, we have risk controls in place. The daily loss limit, everybody's familiar with those. But you have the ability to step in and intervene on your own behalf and say, I've made $5,000. I'm going to lock myself out of the day. Or I've made $200. I'm going to lock myself out of the day. Or I lost $2,000, was able to dig myself out. Now I'm only down 300. I'm going to lock out. So using a lockout feature and creating your own daily loss limit level, using those tools really say a lot about where a trader's at emotionally and maturity wise, from their along their trading journey. So that speaks volumes. When we spoke and he said that he was locking himself out up $11,000. Self-imposing like that is a very positive sign. And the account balance is very healthy at the moment. So all of those things led us to, decide, we're going to give him some more room to operate, because he's proven, especially over the last 2 days, that he can knock out days that are $10,000 or more and walk away with them at the end of the day. So we're looking to see more of that. It is somewhat conditional, right? We don't have a lot to base this off of outside, within the live account. Obviously, we see what he did in the XFAs, but we're going to continue to monitor it closely, and we shared that with him. If he hits that expanded daily loss limit a number of times, we may end up reeling that back in. But part of Jack, we've talked about this over and over again. Part of the risk management team, our directive is twofold, right? One is to protect the firm's capital, make sure that we're not taking large losses or larger than expected losses. The other is to put risk into the hands of our best traders to make sure that they have larger risk parameters, a larger position limit, so that when they are trading at their best, they can take home more money. So just an example there of kind of what working with the risk team looks like in a live account. And, one of the benefits there, I'd love to see Eric take a large payout. I think that's the next goal, given the account balance and the profit that he's made in the last 2 days. Definitely want to see him I wouldn't mind seeing him take $20,000 or $30,000 out of this account. There's the opportunity to do more. I know some people want to build up account balances, but take a big chunk out, pay yourself, win the account, so to speak, and then we can move on from there. So that's quick and dirty version. Jack, what are your thoughts on this card, the trade reports, any and all of it?
Hot damn, man! I didn't look at the account balance when I started looking at this, because there's only 7 days traded. I was wondering, given so far, I'm like, you're gonna raise his loss limit? He's up $7,000. Like, what's going on? Then I saw the balance, and I'm like, oh, I remember this guy. My not nemesis, but from Green Bay. I don't like to see them have good things, but Eric B has a hell of an account balance here, and I don't know what you guys are planning to raise it to, but if it's 5K, for instance, that's only like 2.5% of this account. This account's over $200,000. This is one of our top traders here. So yeah, I mean, I will never begrudge someone if their loss limit is something like low single digits of their account. And he may need it. The trading so far looks a little bit over leveraged, but 2 straight days he's made 11,000 and change. I noticed the change in the hold times. It's sort of like a concerning day, where I noticed on one day it's like 45 seconds and loss limit. You're probably over leveraged if you hit your loss limit in 45 seconds. But then on the days where he's cooking, much longer. Average winner's 15 minutes. So yeah, if he needs a little bit more space to do what he wants to do, and you guys can always rein it back in, I am fine with that. Who am I to tell him? The hell of a trader here.
Yeah, and again, if you carve out the prior, few days performance, you look at yesterday and today, it almost looks like a different trader, really trading lights out, taken 11 trades yesterday, I believe a similar number today. Part of that can be reported as multiple trades when it's scaling, things like that. But he's been doing very well. And again, monitoring as you go higher, locking in profits, doing it himself without our team having to reach out or intervene is really a positive sign, and something that kind of was the tipping point to move him. We've got him at a $5,000 daily loss limit right now, and we shared keep showing consistency and profitability. There's no reason we can't move that to 7 or even 10 down the line, depending on what he's trying to do and how he's swinging, so to speak. So that's what we got on Eric. Eric, if you're watching, good on you. I know we spoke earlier. Happy you're doing well, brother, and happy we got those loss limits expanded for you. Unless you have anything else, Jack, we can move on to our next card.
Yeah, I would just reiterate that Eric should take a payout, and also that realistically, with this amount, like a daily loss limit of 10 grand would be pretty aggressive.
Right.
You're generally not going to risk 5% of your account on a single day trading session, just to put things in perspective. But great stuff. Who do we have next, Ben?
Yeah, next up we've got Carter. Let's get the trading card for Carter L. That was quick. Carter's been trading well. We've only got 13 days in the account thus far, but really liking what I've seen. And you can tell from that average daily P&L, $572, that's pretty reflective of what we've seen. It's not been a very even distribution, but there's a couple of really good nuggets to take out of this, Jack. The very first day in this account, Carter made 10 grand, almost 10,000 even. And as often is the case, we saw him proceed to take a few daily loss limits after that. I believe 6 in a row. So giving up a significant piece of one of those massive home run type days is difficult to stomach. It's tough to do, but I like the way that he's turned it around and has been on what is now a 4-day win streak, wiping those losses away and putting himself, if he closes today where he's at right now, up about $2,200, he'll be at account balance highs for this account again. So that's always where any trader wants to be. They want to be at account balance highs every day would be ideal. Mm-hmm. But we know that's not how things work. So 13 trading days completed, and being the trajectory that he's gone on, right? Kind of a big spike up to start, came back down to earth, and then it's been in a steady ascent since then. I really like that. I like what he's doing, and I love the fact that he's holding on to the winning trades so much longer than the losers. He's almost holding the winners 6 times as long as the losers. That's a pretty rare ratio. We don't often see that big of a disparity. So he's really giving those winning trades room to work in his favor, and he's cutting the losers pretty darn quickly. So 58-minute hold times on the winners and 8 minutes on the losers there. So that combined with the win percentage, the winning trade percentage of 31%, and the reward over risk 3.5 for every one you're risking is that's very excellent. Of course, a grain of salt is should be taken with this because we don't have a tremendous amount of volume to look at, trade volume or trade days, but this is a positive sign, and this is definitely someone who, if we can achieve some level of consistency, and replication of what we're seeing over this initial run in the live account, Carter's in a great position in the 50K live account to just steadily stack up money and take payouts along the way. He has hit 5 winning days of $200 or more, so he does qualify for a payout. Love to see him take a payout, even if that's $500, right? Something small. It doesn't have to be the full 50%. Especially if that is going to put you in a position where a few daily loss limits might lose you the account. We know that Rafa found himself in a similar position, our number 1 trader at Topstep. He was really paying himself aggressively, which on principle I like, but then took kind of after a really big payout, took a series of losing days and then had to kind of build that account balance back up. So all that is to say, be judicious about the way you pay yourself, but also do it aggressively if at all possible. That's really what I've got here to highlight. Jack, anything you can take away from the trade report for Carter?
Yeah, I love aggressively paying yourself, and I think you should, because with the 50K account and this is phenomenal for a 50K account, the balance that Carter has built. And, you can take a pretty big payout and still have a lot of shots left, to keep trading. And you're right about the trajectory. Looking at the first, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 days of the account, it looks very much like an old friend of mine that was also trading a 50K account, where it's one big day. 10K in a 50K account is a really big day. And then kind of leading it away. But then Carter woke up one morning on November 15th, maybe, actually 18th, and said, there's other options besides losing 1,000 or making 10,000 plus. And then suddenly it's like 2,600. And then I love it goes 1,000, 1,000. And it had been nothing but that 10K day and loss limits before. So that's really promising going forward. But even if you believe in yourself, take care of your bank account, take a payout, make sure that you've won this account, as we say, before you keep on keeping on. So, that's all I have there, Ben. Anything else you have before we get on with this?
Only to echo that sentiment. Pay yourself, get the money and run. Take the payout while it's there, because market conditions change, things change. Strategies work and then don't, depending on what's going on. So definitely pay yourself at every opportunity, even if it's a little bit. Take the money.
Absolutely. All right, Ben. Thanks as usual. Hell of a segment, but stick around. And as you stick around, take your mouse and hover it and go over to that like button, hit it, or subscribe to it. We like to cash those in as well. And once you do that, you should know that JD and Hoag are here next for group coaching. And then at 1 p.m., Deanna is back with John London. They're going to do Back to the Futures. Deanna was up yesterday after a couple losing days in her XFA. Let's see what happens today. Some live trading on TopstepTV. With that, Ben, we'll be back tomorrow. Stick around. We'll be back, or JD and Hoag will be back right after this quick break. We'll see you then.
Good afternoon, friends and traders. Welcome to group coaching. It's that time of day where we take your questions. That's right, you from the chat. We see you, and we answer them live here on TopstepTV. There is currently a form pinned to the top of the chat, and you'll see John Hoagland's name there, right next to the words group coaching. If you see that pinned at the top and you have a question for either John Hoagland or myself, click on that link that starts with HTTPS, giving you very specific instructions here, everyone. And then you can type in your question into that form, and we will see it. And we'll try and answer it if we have time to get to it.
Yeah, we got a lot of questions today.
We do. We have quite a few. Hoag, what is happening? No house account trades today, but the markets have been moving. What's going on in your world?
A little whippy. Been a little whippy. It was a fun, fast markets today. I mean, lots of opposing opinions, opposing trades. Hopefully everybody ends up positive at the end of the day. But very interesting trading day. They all are, though, aren't they, John?
They are. They certainly are. We wouldn't do this if every day wasn't unique, right?
Right.
I would certainly get bored doing the same thing every single day. This keeps you fresh. Keeps you young, Hoag. All right. With that, enough young talk. Let's get into some questions. First up, we've got Nelson. Nelson says, "Hello, Hoag. First, I would like to say thank you for dedicating your time and knowledge daily to help viewers like me. My question is, if you could go back in time, what would be some things you would tell your younger self to change regarding trading? Thanks." Well, this is one we got every couple months, but I think it's been a while since we did it, hasn't it?
Yeah.
What would you What would you tell yourself if you could go back in time and give yourself a shoulder tap?
Well, Nelson, I had the benefit as well as JD. JD also had the benefit of having family in the industry. My dad was a grain trader for 40 years. JD's dad was on the trading floor. I knew JD's dad from the lumber pit, and I know both JD and I got some really good wisdoms from our fathers. First one that I would kind of go back and tell somebody, and I would had the benefit of hearing this, maybe didn't act on it all that much because, who listens to their father? But one of the things is nothing lasts forever. If you're in a really good period of trading, maybe the markets are really good, maybe you make a whole bunch of money, make sure you put some of that money away because nothing lasts forever. There's going to be periods of time when the markets don't offer much opportunity. There's going to be periods of time when the market offers tremendous opportunities. So when you do start making money, make sure you put some of it away. Now, one of the things I would tell my younger self at that time would have been buy Apple, buy Microsoft, do a little bit more investing for the future. There's there's a lot of them. Learn how to take a loss. It's so hard to learn how to take a loss. Nobody likes to take a loss, but the quicker you learn to do it, the quicker you learn to just take the loss when the trade is no longer valid. Take the loss, pay a little bit to the markets, pay a little bit of tuition, and then move on. The better off you're going to be. JD, I know you've probably got some really good thoughts on this as well, coming from a Chicago futures trading family.
Sure. Yeah, I definitely would have saved my paper route money a little, maybe spent it a little wiser, like you said, on some Apple stock or whatnot. Hindsight's always 20/20. But if I knew now what I knew then, I probably would have stayed away from the trading floor and gone straight to screen trading instead of having to learn how to do it all over again.
Twice.
I don't know. Did you feel that the transition from open outcry to electronic trading was very, very difficult? I guess I was sort of at the end, so it wasn't quite as difficult for me as it was for some. But I saw some guys just not be able to grasp it, and they handed fortunes back to the markets because they were unwilling to learn, I guess. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Well, a lot of guys in the pit, before electronic trading, they never even learned how to look at a chart. They were pure scalpers. mean, they were just looking to buy the bid, sell the offer, do that several hundred times a day, and they were making tons of money, and they were really good at it. But, it's a really good point, GD, is, if you learned how to trade on the floor, you had the benefit of seeing your competitors when they were the wrong way, and the panic in the whites of their eyes or the reds of their eyes, as the case may be. You got to watch as longer time frame, bigger traders executed using the brokers in the pit. There was a lot that you got to see by trading on the trading floor. But, with your thought of the transfer from trading on the floor to on screen, JD, I saw the same thing. I saw, big traders lose just fortunes just trying to trade on screen the way they thought they were going to be able to in the pit, same way. And by the time I left the pit, which was around 2009, 2010, I had the benefit of seeing a lot of those people and what happened to them when they started trading on screen. So it was definitely size down. It was relearn trading from the ground floor up. It was trade on sim until you can find some way to find at least some consistency and profitability in very small ways. It was a year, JD, before I actually took a live trade on screen after I stepped out of the pit for the last time. It was one of the definitely like relearning how to ride a bicycle. Like, if you knew how to ride a bicycle, you forget how to ride a bicycle, you have to relearn how to ride that bicycle. And it was definitely an unlearning and relearning process. So fortunately, most people these days that are coming into futures aren't going to have to make that change or learn it twice. But that was a really good point, JD. Learn how to take a loss. And when you start making money, put it away, invest. Always be thinking, this is not good. It's not always going to be this way. I think back in 1973, there were guys that were making millions. I mean, millions almost on a daily basis. It was when the grain embargo ended and soybeans went from $4 to $14 in one summer. There was a guy that rumor has it made $165 million that year. And, you can lose that too. That's for sure. But he was smart. He was a good trader. He'd been trading for a long time. But my dad made a bunch of money. A lot of people made a whole bunch of money that year, and a lot of people spent a lot of that money too, buying lake houses, buying planes, buying boats, buying huge homes, whatever it was. And when things slowed down, those were the first guys to have to sell their homes. They didn't pay their taxes. They got in a lot of trouble just thinking that this gravy train was going to go on forever. It's just one thing that I would say is, when you start making money, start putting it away. You never know what the future is going to hold.
Exactly. On the other side of that coin, I think that first generation of quant traders, the first group of guys building those algorithmic trading programs, call it 2000 to 2007, are some of the richest people on the planet right now. But anyway, let's move on.
Steve Schuler asked me for 50 grand. He said, I'm starting a company. You give me 50 grand, I'll make you a multimillionaire. I said, are you nuts? He started Getco.
Oh, there you go. Yep.
He's
on top then.
Yep. Missed another one by that much. That's the way it goes.
Yep. Let's clear up some confusion in the chat. I see Jack and Eddie and Deanna in there. Thank you for all your help in the chat, soothing those ruffled feathers. I just want to reiterate to all of you, if you are not trading in a live funded account, nothing changes for you. Does that make sense? Nothing changes unless you're trading in a live funded account.
Mm-hmm.
Let's start a poll. How many people in the chat right now are trading in a live funded account? Let's see what happens. All right. Let's move on to the next question, though, before this gets too heated. Johnny says, can you discuss some entry triggers? I always seem to have the right ideas and levels of interest from market profile, but my timing and entries are always off. I focus primarily on the 30 and 15-minute chart. Entries and exits.
Johnny. Common problem. And when you're looking at the markets in a longer time frame using the market profile 30-minute and 15-minute charts, it's always going to be about trade location. But in the longer time frame, generally speaking, stops are going to need to be a little bit bigger. Johnny, try this and come back to us and let us know if this works for you. When you're taking trades based off of 30-minute charts, 15-minute charts, market profile, or whatever you're looking at, start by looking at the risk first. Maybe there's a failed downside auction that you want to get long above. Where does the stop have to be? The stop has to be upon a further range extension beyond the current range extension that is the failed downside auction. Okay, you know where your stop needs to be. What is comfortable trade location based on that stop? Instead of just trying to get into the trade, demand better trade location based on your risk. Johnny, think about that. If you're looking for good trade location, think about the risk you have to take to get into the trade and what the optimal entry level would be, and then try and demand it. You're probably going to miss some trades. Everything is an art form in trading. We all know this, but just keep track and account for, when you're basing your entries off the risk, how often you're able to get that good trade location instead of chasing it because maybe you've missed it. If you've missed it, you missed it. But think about the risk first. Okay, this looks like a failed downside auction. If I can get in, if my risk is upon a range extension, what's the best place I can get in at this point? Maybe you're already at that, and you're going to need to react quickly. Maybe the market's already pulled away from there, and you need to find some sort of pullback to make the risk more palatable based on your original risk idea. This is always going to be an issue. We're never really 100% right or wrong on any of our entries or exits. Try that first. Try looking at the risk first.
Awesome. Thank you, Hoag. That was a very perfect answer, in my opinion. Thank you for the question, Johnny. Hope that helped you out. All right, next up, Yabbersmack wants to know, when it comes to choosing to lean into red P&L and fighting your way back above the line, understanding it's a slippery slope, what is the deciding factor for you? We would rather not ever go there, but we know that we will. There's something very empowering about being able to come back, to go on a run and come back from being negative. But of course, cutting bait is the call more often than not. So when you're down money, Hoag, and you've got that feeling, that this is your day, you're going to make it back, you're getting back to even, nothing's going to stop you. But at the same time, your brain is telling you, get the hell out of here. You lost 10 trades in a row. You're past your max loss limit, or you're past your daily loss limit, or your personal daily loss limit, I should say.
Mm-hmm.
No bullets left in the chamber. What's going to tell you, if anything, to get back in there and keep fighting?
Well, great question, Yabbersmack Holdings. Great to hear from you, and hopefully I'm going to answer this in a way that is meaningful for you. One of the deciding factors on whether I'm going to stand and fight, or if I'm just going to call it a day and live to survive for another day, is my mindset. Every morning, I remind everybody to stay humble, grateful, creative, and centered. If I'm not centered after taking a couple of losses, I know from history that my decision-making process is going to be a little bit off key, off center, off. My cheese has slipped off my cracker a little bit, whatever it is. Typically, I know that I'm going to be able to withstand 3 straight losses in a row without really worrying, without really becoming off center, upset, venomous, angry, vengeful, greedy, any of those things, fearful, any of those things. I know that after 3 straight losses, that's kind of my little self note to say, watch yourself now. You've got 3 straight losses. Historically, this is when you start making bad decisions. So if I have 3 straight losses, 3 strikes, you're out. I'm at least, when I'm actively trading, going to be taking a break, getting away for a little bit, letting go of any venom that occurs or begins to accumulate in my veins because of the losses that I've just taken. And the venom or anger or fear or greed is never necessarily created by the markets. It's created inside of you. These are all things that you've done. And if you're angry at the markets, you're really angry at yourself. Find a way to forgive whatever feelings you're having. Forgive yourself for the losses that you've taken, if that is indeed the case. Some people have bigger tolerances for this. Some people don't. I know that I have three. If I have 3 straight losses, that's when I start to get a little bit tilted or off center, whatever it is. So, have there been days when I've been down big and been able to come back? Yes. Has it been my best trading? Probably not. Probably not. I'm a human being like everybody else. If I'm down big and I pull myself out of the hole, it seems like 8 times out of 10, it's because I did something that I probably shouldn't be doing, and it just happened to work that way, which is really not beneficial for what happens the next time you get into that situation. I've been aware of it. I've done it anyway. I've had some luck in doing that, and I don't suggest anybody do that. When you feel like you're compromised in your decision-making process, your best bet is to write it all down, get it out of you, take a walk, go pet the dog, go have a glass of milk, go have a ham sandwich, go do something to get yourself back to center where you can make a decent, good trading decision based off of market generated information, and not because there's no way that this market is going to take 3 straight losses from me. That can't happen. That anger is going to force you to make another bad decision. So when you feel you can get back and you can look at the market objectively with no anger, fear, greed, vengeance, revenge, anything like that, then you can go back and you can look for the next good trade. When you're trading to dig yourself out of a hole, you're trading to dig out of a hole. You're not looking for the next good trade. Don't do that. Hope that helps. Yabbersmack. Always good to see you in the chat and everything, Yabbersmack.
Perfect, Hoag. Absolutely perfect. And as always, I'm forever on team ham sandwich.
Yes.
All right. Next up, Red One wants to know, what do you think about the NQ? Well, it just so happens, Red One, in about 1 hour from now, Hoag is going to be doing an afternoon recap. So if you want to stick around, you'll be able to hear everything he has to say about the NASDAQ.
Just briefly?
1 hour.
I think the NQ is a nightmare. It gives me heart palpitations. I think it's a squirrel and it's very hard to get my head wrapped around. I don't trade it actively, but we'll talk more about that later.
All right, there you go. While you've got your charts up, Michael wants to know, hey, Coach, can you explain what happened in the market, NASDAQ specifically, today in the opening? This crazy sell-off and now almost back, who was doing it? Is this made from institutions to crush all the retail traders? Thank you. Oh, who's
I can
in the
tell you
market
who
today?
did it. I can tell you who did it. And Anne-Marie Band did it. She was the seller right after the open. She took a nice trade. No, I'm of course kidding, Anne-Marie. So who did it? Well, we talk a lot about opening overnight inventory adjustment. So last night the NASDAQ opened down here at approximately 20,734. It rambled along the top end of the election session gap, and then buyers started coming in around the London Open. So all of these buyers are shorter time frame, weaker hands buyers. For whatever reason, they started buying it, and as it goes, as it continues to move higher, sometimes buying begets new buying. And by the time we get to the open, we've opened with a session gap. We're above the session high from the previous day, which was 20,764 and a half. Well, the market opened at 7,837 and a half, approximately, right up here. So we've got all of those overnight weaker hands longs holding positions in long positions into the open. And what are they looking for? When the U.S. market opens, when they're at 8:30, when all of the participants begin to participate in the market, they're looking for buyers to continue to push price higher and higher. Now, there was about the same time, there was some news about Russia and Ukraine, and those uncertainties will usually send traders running for the hills. So not only was it an inventory adjustment that was exacerbated by some possible fundamental news. If there was some sort of increase in hostilities between Russia and Ukraine that was going to be, that's going to affect all of us. And please remember, everybody, remember to try and pray for peace every day. So was it longer time frame? Was it shorter time frame? I think that the push to the downside initially was the shorter time frame overnight inventory that got out of those shorts, saw what was going on. They got into some shorts again. Do we know for sure if there was a lot of other time frame or longer time frame participation in what has happened in the equities today? And the only thing that I can say is we have to watch volume. We have to watch open interest. I mentioned last time on group coaching, we're going to set up something where we're going to spend a couple of hours off market time, off session, some other time on YouTube, and we're going to go through all these answers and go through all of these questions about open interest, delta, and all of these things. The only way we can really know or speculate that the sellers were longer time frame sellers, or if the buyers that came in were longer time frame buyers, is by watching volume and watching open interest day over day. It is a long-term look. It is not usually helpful on a day-to-day, day-by-day basis, but when it is helpful, it is very important to be aware of. The one thing that I can say is, ever since we put in the low here, well, this was for Thursday. This was Friday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. This was Friday. Tuesday, we closed the gap. What do we see on the bottoms of these daily bars? We see excess. We see wicks. Excess on the low. Excess on the low. Excess on the low. Excess on the low. If we're seeing excess on the lows while price is moving higher, that would be an indication, if open interest were increasing at higher pricing, that this was longer time frame buyers. Every time this market breaks, they come in and buy it. They come in and buy it. They come in and buy it. They did it again today. Now, if we have a day that we continue to push to the upside and volume is good, and we add in the NASDAQ, let's just say 10,000 contracts in open interest, tomorrow morning, that's what it shows up, then I would say that the push to the downside was shorter time frame traders that ended up getting too short in the hole. The longer time frame buyers looked at this as an opportunity to buy some bargains. They bought those bargains all the way up, and the increase in open interest is going to be able to suggest that to us tomorrow. Everything is a suggestion. Everything is speculation. Everything is hypothesis, and nothing ever works exactly the same way twice. And when you do have the right answer, the market's going to change the questions. It's just the way it is. But great question. Initially the break, probably overnight inventory, exacerbated by some further uncertainties overseas. Traders are very short memories. Buyers came in when this market has been pulling back. It gets bought back not every time, but most of the time when this market gets knocked lower, we find a base. If we find an area for bargains in the longer time frame, or the ones that are down there scooping up all those bargains. We'll see tomorrow morning if we have a big increase in open interest tomorrow, and we'll have a better idea of, all right, we did run into some longer time frame buyers down there. But I think the short time push to the downside was shorter time frame. They just got themselves from too long to stuck at the bottom short, and then the buyers came in and ran it up on them. It's just what happens.
Thank you, Hoag, and thank you for the question. Hoag, checking in on the chat, our old pal Dan Trader chimed in. He wants to know, when did you first realize that your sweater had the power to rally the markets?
Back when I used to do the market prep, when it was just me, we'd do the market prep from like 8 till 8:25, whatever it was. A bunch of people in the chat just started noticing when I wore this cardigan sweater that the market had a tendency to go up. So I didn't name it the rally sweater. The people in the chat that have been watching for years were the ones that named it the rally sweater. Yes, and make Hoag money too. Just a thing.
Yep.
I can't believe we're still talking about it.
That is funny. One last question from the chat. I see Davida in there. She wants to know, how do you track open interest? Well, open interest, official open interest is only published once a day, and it's published by the exchange, the CME Group. So if you navigate to the CME Group exchange or CMEgroup.com website, Hoag's pulling it up right now. There is the CME Group Daily Bulletin where you can pull daily open interest from each and every market. I know I said this yesterday, and I'll say it again. Did I say this yesterday or on Tuesday? I don't quite remember. But there is no such thing as real-time intraday open interest quotes. Anybody that tries to sell you real-time intraday open interest quotes is, I'm just gonna
They're selling you.
go out. Yeah, selling you a bag of trash.
They're selling you a story.
Do not give them money. Do not listen to what they say.
I put the link in for this bulletin right here. I'll put it in again. And here's what you look for. I mean, here's the equities. Equity and index futures. Click on it. Now you got the bulletin. This says final. Until 9:30, it's going to say preliminary. Oh, no, it already says final. All right, this is the one I keep open. So, but this is going to say preliminary. The only thing that's going to change is probably going to be the open interest. Now, this morning, the open interest in the S&Ps, the estimate was an additional 4,800 contracts. The final telling us that there was only an additional 2,500 contracts. That's how long it takes for even the exchange to be able to quantify how many actual open positions there are in every product, every contract, every, in everything. So you can see, there's the equities. We can take a look at energies. Look at crude oil. Crude oil is such a beast.
Real quick, Hoag, Terry in the chat wants to know, does open interest include the market makers' positions also? Yes, open interest includes every single open position in every single contract traded.
Yes. And what is an open position? Open interest is the number of open contracts. Is it the number of buys and the number of shorts? No. For each long, there is a short. There has to be in futures. For every long, there is a short. One short, one long, one contract. If there was no short or long, there would be no contract. So we're looking at the S&Ps here. 2,261,849 open contracts. That's 2,261,849 longs and 2,261,849 shorts. You have to. There's two parties to a contract: one buyer, one seller, one contract.
It's on the Series 3 exam, folks.
Yes, it is.
All right, guys.
Yes, it is.
Hoag, appreciate your time. As always, we are running short. We got 1 minute left. We got to get out of here and get ready for the next segment. But thank you all for your questions. Thanks for joining us for group coaching today. Hoag, again, always a pleasure. Thank you for your wonderful, well thought out answers. Stick around, folks. We've got Back to the Futures. Is that what we're doing next? Yes, it is.
Yep.
We've got Deanna and John London in the green room right now. They're going to come on in just a second. Deanna's coming off of a bit of a slump. We're going to try and pull her out of the weeds today, see what happens. We're going to talk about that plan and get started on the right track. Mr. London started a brand new, fresh express fronted account this week, so we're going to talk about how that's going also. Other than that, Hoag, we got to get out of here. We're going to take a short break, folks. Give us 2 minutes. We are going to be right back.
All right. We'll see you in a little bit.
Good afternoon, friends and traders. Welcome back to the futures. We got a great lineup here. We got John London straight from Texas. We got Deanna straight from London. John London, Deanna in London. I just put that together. All right. So, alluded to this at the end of group coaching. Deanna having a rough couple days, down about $2,500 in her live funded account. We're gonna talk through that, see what we can do to fight back. John,
no drawdown today.
No drawdown today.
I'm up
Excellent,
3.5K. Yeah, so across all my accounts, 3.5. So
nice, very good. We're going to talk through some of those trades in just a minute. And then we've got John in a fresh XFA. Have you made any trades in it yet today?
So I made one trade this morning that I immediately lost on, and so I've been keeping it really light. Nvidia earnings were last night or yesterday afternoon, and so I think there's a lot of volatility, and then Nvidia was breaking highs, just a big range in markets today. So I had one loss. I'm down about $100, I think, maybe like $110, and so we'll see if we can fight our way back from that this morning.
Excellent. And of course, there's Dolby time down at the bottom there. Dolby's handling the house account, and looks like we're breaking through a little 5-minute range right now. We'll check in on that in just a few minutes also. But Dolby, what are you looking at? You see anything good right now? And that's a Finsky for Dolby time.
Silence.
Yeah.
Oh, damn. Damn.
I don't even know we're still doing the $5 fines. I'll have to reach out to
Put it on
Jack.
my tab.
For every cuss word.
Put it on my tab. Lots of ranges today, JD. 4-hour ranges, daily ranges, 5-minute ranges. It's just a very range-bound market. Just depends what direction you want to play them. But we're kind of in the bottom of a range right now on the 5-minute in both the NQ and the ES. So buy or sell.
Let's talk it through. All right, Deanna, what market was your slump buster today? Where'd you
Yeah. So I traded platinum, copper, and crude oil. Most of the profits came from crude oil. But yeah, one of the reasons why I was in a slump is because there was rollover, and I don't really do particularly well during rollovers, but I still traded. So that was on me. However, today it seems to have turned a corner. We finally have some movement. I tried one short platinum this morning when Ray was on with me during London. That one didn't work out. That was a small loss, but I didn't take that in my live. So I reserved my live trading for much later in the day. So I only did a couple of crude oil trades that were much smaller in size. So that one ended up about 300 up on the day. However, my other accounts, I traded a little bit bigger. And so this one is up 942. I also have another couple of XFAs. So one of them is up 1.2K. The other one is up, what is this? 1.1K. So it's a nice day to turn things around. And basically it was just rollover, whippiness everywhere. And me kind of not wanting to just stop and let it go. I also had some house viewings as well, which kind of put a wrench in the works. I had to leave the house. And then I was like, oh God, now I have to monitor the trades. And I had the dogs with me. It was all very chaotic. And I couldn't quite monitor them. So I'm not going to be doing that. If I have another house viewing and stuff, I'm just going to be like, you know what? If I'm in a trade, I'm going to kill it. And then whatever happens, happens. So I do have some stuff in my personal life happening around the sale of the house and all that, which is making things a little bit more difficult for me. But, it's life. It's just how it is. You just have to learn to manage things. But yeah, happy to be up on the day today. And I heard about the new rule changes. I will definitely welcome those. So that would be, I think, very good going forward for the industry. We have heard some chatter here and there about potential regulations coming next year. And just to clarify, all of this is not because Topstep cannot handle payouts and all that. It has nothing to do with that. It's just Topstep has always been at the forefront of trying to be CFTC compliant, and this is another thing that they're doing in order to kind of front run potential regulations. And I'm all for it. I think it's well overdue.
100% agree. 100% agree. I think it's just good for Topstep, just because Topstep always kind of raises the industry, and so them doing this is just another step towards that. I think so.
It's not easy being a pioneer, that's for sure, guys. Yeah. So
Get
everything we
dysentery.
do, we do with the trader in mind, and what we feel will benefit you most farther down the road. So,
Sure.
I hope you take that to heart, because we're very serious about what we do here. All right, let's get back to the markets, though. John, what are we looking at right now?
Ooh. So right now we're pretty choppy. We've had a big range. You know, I was watching NVIDIA this morning break lifetime highs. NVIDIA's up to almost 153s right at the morning, and it kind of drags the NASDAQ, the micro NASDAQ, and really the S&P 500 as well. But since we made that big range this morning, sometimes like when you look at a stock or specifically futures where they break lifetime highs, a lot of the time we'll tap lifetime highs and then just kind of come right back down. I'm assuming people are taking profit at those levels, and we see that for NVIDIA as well as the market. And so market went up this morning, down a little bit. Now it's almost right in the middle of the range here. I'm looking at a couple different levels. Specifically, I'm looking at this high up here at about 900, 908. And I'm just going to try to find a good risk reward setup around some of these highs and lows of the day. Like I said, we're right around the middle range. I'm also looking at right around 700 right here, right around 700. A lot of confirmations there on a 1 minute and a 5 minute chart. And then I'm also looking at the 200 exponential. You know, it's kind of that part of the day where we're really sideways and choppy. And so we do have, let me get a different tool here. You know, it's part of the day where we're really choppy, and you can kind of see we've been in this tight range, but we just broke down somewhat underneath it, right around the 200 exponential. And so I'm probably going to look for a good risk reward setup. I think if we break under the 200 exponential and hold for a specific, like for maybe a couple minutes, I might look for a short down to that $700 level on the NASDAQ or the micro NASDAQ specifically, with a risk level of the 870 area. So maybe a risk level of 870 and get a little bit larger reward target at 700 down there for a short. If we don't do that and we continue in this range, you know, I'm just going to play it by ear, see if we can maybe break over the top at 870, if that makes sense.
Makes perfect sense. Thank you. I do have a question for both of you, actually. On a day like today, how do you adjust your strategy around the expanded volatility? Earlier this morning, we were getting 150-point swings in the NASDAQ in either direction in a matter of seconds. And you were either making it or breaking it. I don't think there was any in between there. You were either high, low, or you were not playing at all. But on a morning like we had today, what's your take on playing it safe, but still being in the market?
Scale down size. I think it depends on your risk tolerance, but when the range is big, in order to have like a good risk system, I think you got to scale down size. I think, you know, I think it also depends on if you have a cushion on the day leading into that added volatility. So if you have a couple $100 or, you know, more or less cushion, then you might justify taking some risk and trading normal size. But if not, just trade small, build up a cushion first, and then try to not destroy your account on days with added volatility. Everybody's different. Some people are going to choose to like really go heavy and take big swings and risks, and other people are going to choose to kind of trade it light and scale down size. And I'm probably the second one, I would say.
Yeah, I would I'd probably increase the stop a little bit and size down as well, just like John says. So yeah, I'm of that camp that if we have massive moves, you have to adjust your stops and your positioning, right? So if you use a bigger stop, you can't just keep trading the same size. It's just adding risk unnecessarily. Just looking at the way things are today from like some statistical point of view, we did overshoot the statistical ranges, but not by much. Like we're still sort of within that one standard deviation from it. So I wouldn't say that this is a super big volatility day where we just kind of went and screamed completely in one direction, even though it kind of seems that way. But if I mark up the initial balance, so the initial balance is this big candle and this one here. We also had value area high from previous days cash session around 59.1850. I'm looking at ES obviously because I'm not a fan of NQ, as you guys know. But yeah, so we did like a little fake out to the downside during the initial balance, which is not unusual because that does happen. So 59.18, let me just adjust that. Yeah, and to me, this was a clear sort of failed auction long because we overshot by a little bit, and any sort of value acceptance as shorts in equities that early on, I'm always really skeptical, especially when I know that we had a gamma wall up at 59.80 and we seem to be reacting from it. So really for me, this will be more of a standard day with a little bit of an extension. But, you know, looking at the initial balance, things were crazy because these candles are just massive. So that's a big range. So with a very wide range, I would always be looking to do some sort of a failed auction or neutral day fade from levels that make sense. And if I was trading ES, to me, it wouldn't have been that difficult to limit risk and to actually get something out of it. However, I probably wouldn't have been taking, like, let's say I got into a failed auction long, I wouldn't have been taking it all the way up to the high of the initial balance. I would probably be taking it somewhere around overnight VWAP, which was 59.36. And the reason why is because the bigger the initial balance, on some days, the less chance it is statistically to reach all the way to the other side, at least in one go. And from that perspective, this is an outlier day, probably fueled by NVIDIA earnings last night. However, now, if we can show some weakness around the initial, there could be a short there. The only thing that worries me there is that we do have a demand level, which is always dangerous in equities, especially when they've done this. But yeah, maybe a little scalp down from, 970 down to 961. So that would be probably a scalp territory for me. I wouldn't be looking for any big sort of momentum trades and being high on hopium that I'm going to get, some huge day continuation, which can happen. It can happen, but yeah.
Is that a trade that you would recommend for the house account?
Let's see what happens around the initial balance high. We're just kind of knocking on it now, and we're having a bit of a reaction. Yeah. So I don't want to plow into anything just yet. We're close, but until there's weakness, this could still move back up and then just get stuck in a range. And obviously taking in the time of day as well, like John said just earlier, it's the time of day when we typically stay in a range. So again, I'm not itching to get into a trade. Let's see what happens.
So I just jumped in.
Here we go.
Sorry. Yeah, so I just jumped in 6 contracts, micro contracts at the NASDAQ. I'm going to use a tighter range than I originally planned just because I think the volatility could be a little light and I just don't want to get too chopped out. So I'm going to look at a stop loss of about 830s to 850. It's a short position. And then I'm going to look for a reward target of about, 740s. So yeah.
And what's your
very
entry
small
price, John?
My entry price is 800, right around 2,800.
2,800 with a 37 stop. All right.
Yeah, so
Solid
very
one.
small, tight range. Yeah, we broke out of the 200 exponential, and I thought there was a chance we could reject underneath it and kind of follow through the range. But I think on days like today, when the volatility is light and the range is small, just take good risk reward trades, even if you lose, it's okay. It's going pretty far against me pretty quickly, so we might have to cut it right here. I'll show you guys.
Your stop is 37.
Yes.
All right.
Yeah,
We
so
got
my
16s.
stop is sure
16s. We're short at 16. House count is short at 16. Okay.
Yeah, 816. What's your take profit?
So it's going to be around 740.
740. Okay, pretty big.
So a little bit better than 1-to-1 reward to risk, but
You said the stop is 37s?
It's 35s to 40.
35 to
I'll
40.
let it go a little bit past 35. So we have a little bit of a confirmation there at like 35. So I
yesterday's
want to
high.
give it a little bit.
Oh, cool.
Yesterday's high read at 843 also. Been kind of jockeying around there for the last hour and a half, almost 2 hours now.
Yeah, and it's a tough day. NVIDIA earnings last night. you know, Nvidia actually underreacted to their earnings call. So a lot of people thought we'd get a lot more volatility from Nvidia, and in turn, like the Nasdaq or the S&P, but they didn't. They had a pretty small reaction. You know, a lot of people got really hyped up for it, and then kind of a boring reaction, if that makes sense. And today we broke highs on Nvidia, but we really settled into a rangy kind of hangover-ish from the Nvidia earnings. So we're pretty close to cutting it here.
Nvidia's making a bit of a comeback now too. Back in positive territory, up at $1.10, 0.77%. Apple also in the green, 0.26%. Those are your only two Mag 7 stocks. How did that trade end up, Dolby? Tell us everything. What did we do?
Poorly. Negative 438. Didn't even see a red candlestick on the way during the short. It is okay though. We will go back to the drawing board and keep on trying to find some trades for this house account. But a quick $400 haircut.
Yep.
Yeah.
So taking your strategy, Dolby. Oh, sorry. Go.
Oh no, I was just gonna say if we don't have any good success here, I'll probably switch to like a challenge, like a combine account, just to limit risk.
Yeah, given the time of day and these levels that we have, maybe if we take Dolby's range-bound strategy and maybe look for ES around 59.70 as for longs, and somewhere around maybe just a little over 59.80 for shorts. Maybe we can get something there.
That would be pretty interesting. Yeah, I mean, we've made lower highs on the 5-minute in ES, so maybe there is something there to short, at least a cheap short, because we could define risk relatively easily. JD, what kind of sizing would you think? Maybe split 3 up?
Risk is really well defined here right now. I'm looking at a 5-minute chart on the ES, and we've almost got a perfect rounding top pattern happening here. So obviously your risk is just at just above new highs here. I would put it above 85 for risk.
Yeah, 85. Okay.
I would put it just above 85 for risk. So you could, because that risk is tight, I mean, we could.
Yeah, you don't want it too tight because we have the gamma wall right at 59.80. So
59.80. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So maybe
and I would like to get somewhere there. Yeah.
79s, 80s, 82s. We can stop at 85s.
I would even go 86.
Yeah, I'm with JD there. Yeah, well.
So we're covering at 86, but we're okay with shorting 80s?
Well, not just yet. Let's wait until 59.80 is at least touched. Because, you know, if I was an algorithm and I'm saying this is my level of reference, you want it to get touched first, right? Without that, there's nothing. And usually the market makers, when they're kind of getting involved around these areas, they do touch it and overshoot a little bit. And that's kind of when I want to start fishing, especially in equities. You know, it's an upward bias. So they usually want to do a stop run. And then maybe we can look for shorts. So we've got to be a bit patient there.
Yep. So we'll wait.
So just for clarity, everyone, we are looking for we're looking to put on a short trade in the ES right now. Just looking for a little more confirmation. There's a nice rounding top pattern, and we're approaching the gamma wall. What's up, John?
We cut ours as well. I got out of mine, and I'll probably, until we at least get some more favorable action, switch to a combine account just to limit risk.
Yep. And if you were curious, beginner trading in the chat is John London. He's on screen right now, and we've got his social, his YouTube link pinned to the top of the chat also. So,
thanks so much.
Follow. You got it.
Yeah.
Now, if we miss this, I would look for 59.70s for longs. So again, working off that idea of just scalping the range. So, you know, no FOMO, no nothing. We have 2 reference points. So even if this kind of goes without us, we have another price level, which is not that far away in light of today's moves. So yeah, we can look at 59.70 and see whether we can get along there, which is the initial bounce high, and then run it back up to somewhere close to 59.80.
Love it. We'll put in some bids, 71, 70s, and 69s, and we can see if we can scoop those up. They bidded last time. See if they can bid again.
Do it again, yes.
Also, micro Bitcoin is doing its best 100K impression.
Mm.
I accidentally traded it the other day. Accidentally.
How do you accidentally trade Bitcoin? How does that work?
It has the M in front of it, like it's the micro NASDAQ, but it's really the micro Bitcoin. It wasn't as volatile as I thought it
Ooh.
would be. Yeah. But we're getting close. I think we'll break 100K either today or tomorrow. We'll see.
Yeah.
I
What
see
happens
Bitcoin at
after 100K,
98,000.
Yeah.
Did it hit 100? Did it hit 100K today?
It
Or
got
did it just
damn
No,
close. Like 400
so
away, I think.
futures. Yeah, well, so futures are at 99.6 at the highs today, basically. But the real Bitcoin price probably, I would say it's probably like 98.8 or something like that. Let me see. It's always
Right now,
different.
I'm
Every
showing-
exchange has
yeah.
different prices.
I'm showing 98,783 right now.
Yeah. So getting close. I think it's like a magnet at this point. Everybody's looking for it. They're buying it. And what I worry about is it's going to tap 100K and then just dump down. You know.
I think people would come back in and bid it again. It
Really?
just depends
Yeah.
on what price.
Sure.
Do we still like shorts if we can top some of these highs here in ES?
I mean, it's still a range, so until that gets definitively broken, yes, so at least until power hour. So yes, if we get up there, yeah, I like it.
Yeah. Oh.
Let's see what's
We got a
happening.
couple
Nothing happened
combine
in the
accounts.
tilt. Nothing happened in tilt. 50% long in the ES, 52% long NASDAQ. Crude oil 64% long, and gold is 58% short.
You know, one thing that I wonder about in futures, sometimes Bitcoin's patterns are very, very clear. You know, I think sometimes a lower liquidity can give more clear patterns in some, not all the time. There's outliers, and in general, sometimes we can see some really obvious patterns in Bitcoin. Does anybody have success trading Bitcoin, day trading it? I've never really tried, but it seems interesting.
I've never
to look
attempted
at.
And Marie says she's trading Bitcoin. She loves it.
Really?
Ooh, kind of a steep little sell-off there in ES.
Yeah, I see it.
79, lost about 5 points, 6 points in a minute or two. Almost
Just
cut
hit 80
filled,
level by
actually.
I mean, if we cut size, we could try it down to 59.72.
Yeah, we'll see. I moved one of the bids up to 72. It's like 72, 71, and like 70, and see if we can hit on a
To get
stop
long?
run. Yeah, just to bid the
Mhm.
bottom of the range. And see if
Yeah,
we can
I
get
think
it.
that might be a safer bet, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are we working offers to get short up here too? No?
Not yet.
We're waiting for
but
it.
we can
Okay.
be.
Not yet.
Yeah, I think.
Personally, yeah.
Here, go ahead.
No, I think
I was
personally,
just
I don't like shorting indices. That's kind of my rule of thumb. Unless there's big time news to short, I don't like leaning short on indices.
Yeah,
I
I,
think that
I
makes
would
sense.
short them, but I would need to be a little bit closer to the end of the day and maybe some, hugely positive delta or something, some kind of a trap. It's a trap.
Yeah, I think the big long-term edge is on the upside, and so I think going long most of the
Definitely.
time does make sense. Yeah.
Unless there's something
All right,
crazy
guys.
going on.
While we're waiting for some action in the markets, we got some bids working in the ES. Maybe we'll have some offers working. But in the meantime, we got Eddie in the background with some jabbing for us. My man, Eddie. What's
I'm
up,
in the
bud?
background.
And in a concert hall somewhere as well.
You're in the foreground
Rock
now,
and
Eddie.
roll, rock and roll. Jabbity, jabbity, jab, jab, jab. It's time for jab, jab, jab. If I haven't mentioned that we are doing jab, jab, jab right now, which we call jab, jab, jab. Jab, jab, jab is what we talk about when traders share their experience, positive, negative. If you passed the combine, if you did really good, if you locked it up, even if you did bad, we want to talk about it. We want to see it. Hey, if you got a payout, let us know. Now, I tried to pick out some here in the community chat, but boy, this chat has been en fuego. If I missed you, I am sorry. I love you, and I ask for forgiveness. But otherwise, let's get started here. In this corner, Logging into Topstep every weekday, the trader who does the work strives to be successful, keeps on jabbing when the opportunity calls. This can be you, and in the other corner, wearing the nippy rings and a Goodwill purchased teddy, never using a game plan or stopping like a damn fool, lives in a van down by the river, Boris Butterball Jenkins. All right, let's take a look and see what and who traders that we have today that have been chosen here. So let's see our top step traders who are making those jabs count. We've got Le Chaos, 2 combines passed, XFA locked. Since this morning, London session in profit, going to end the day on practice. Smart trader. Hey, if you want to keep trading and you got that account locked up, switch it to practice, have some fun. Who gives a damn what you're doing on it? Only you can see it. Let's take a look here. Edris just passed my combine on the ES, $1,129. Edris, fantastic. Tick Nick, 3,500 and locked it out. There is a smart trader right there on a very good day. Merce, how about this one, folks? Give it up for Merce. Finally passed my first combine, and we definitely got to get that. Give him one of these. Yay! All right, good job, Drew Garland. I passed my account, baby. 3 hearts and 3 lightning bolts. Way to go, Drew. John S. Up 4K between 2 XFAs, locking myself out. Hopefully not out of the house. Hopefully you're locking yourself out of the combine. Our good friend Carl, my brother from another mother. Jab, 1,000 in the combine, 379 in the XFA. Carl, you rock, my bro. Thunder. I passed the combine, but I feel dirty. Okay, Thunder. Why do you feel dirty? Go take a shower. Kim, up and down day. Well, you know what? We saw that this morning. Markets were just giving us a up and down rodeo. I'm waving the white flag with a $400 profit on a day 4 of my XFAs. All right. Well, you know what? You could do that. Manual lockout activated. $400 is a damn good day, especially today. And we got Mason Johnson up 780 in the 100K combine, locked out and secured the profit for the day. We got some smart traders here on jab, and definitely going to do that. Lock it up. This has been jab, and I hope you enjoyed it. We'll be back tomorrow with another episode of Jab. Back to you, JD.
Thank you so much, Eddie. That was awesome. Great to see traders doing great things.
Hey, thank you.
All right.
Love the energy.
Movement. No movement in the market those last 2 minutes. Yeah, Eddie always brings great energy, does he?
Oh yeah, for sure. When I grow up, I want to be Eddie. You know, just great energy. And it was you, Eddie, I was talking to about jiu-jitsu. I was telling them not that long ago. I thought it was John, but it was you a long time ago.
Yes, many moons ago. Yes.
Sure, yeah.
Nice to see you, John.
Yeah, good to see you too, Eddie.
I'm quite intrigued about the guy that feels dirty. I want to know how he passed the combine. It's like, what's the story there?
I can't say I've never felt that way. I know I've made trades where like I did everything wrong. It's kind of like if you win a poker hand with 2-7 offsuit. Like you win, but you feel a little dirty about it. I know I've had days where I've won money trading, but I just didn't do the right things, didn't have the best habits. So I think I can kind of relate to that guy a little bit. I see Naga and IBJJF, adult champ here. Hey, what's up, Dream?
Maybe finally getting a push to the upside in ES.
Just a little bit.
Can't see my charts because of our tech issues, but I have a downtrend line on the 5-minute chart of those ES highs. And then I have a little skateboard emoji skating down the lower highs.
Skateboard emoji?
Yeah. We'll see if the skateboard gets broken. Looks like it might get broken, actually, by a green candle. We'll see.
Yeah, my previous stop was right here at 840. So we just tapped it, and I kind of felt bad about it at first, but we've kind of gone back up, so I feel better about exiting.
That's right. rooting against or against your trade after you get stopped out.
Sure, yeah,
not
you know.
being wrong. Yeah.
Nobody
Dolby,
wants to
I
get
have a
out and then have it
question.
run.
Uh-huh.
Is that a green screen or are you outside?
It's a green screen.
Trading in the snow.
Because I was going to say you must
Yeah.
be freezing.
You know it.
You live by
Right,
security?
598
Got our
is
80s.
there.
Not me.
Yeah, let's see what happens now. They're pushing pretty strongly right now, so no touching it yet.
Sure. Yeah, we got that high up there at 865. We'll see.
Yeah, I got your line drawn in here.
Looks reasonable, but it's so choppy
Typically,
right now. Maybe we'll wake up.
Hopefully. This is actually very typical for this segment, though.
Yeah,
This is actually
It really
pretty
is, yeah.
generous price action, to be honest.
Right. Let's do a
pulling
little
up.
stop run above the highs.
This is where I would.
So 58, 59, 82, 50, and I want to see that kind of broken and then reverse.
This is where shorts start getting really, really cheap.
Mm-hmm.
Short-term day traders.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean it's going to be a winning trade.
No.
I love the confidence.
Reverse psychology. That's what it is.
So, dude, what do you look for the like a range trade up here? What kind of confirmation do you need to hop into a short?
Yeah, so I like to use equi-volume candles on Ninja for that. Typically, I want to see some sort of an exhaustion candle and then for it to come back into range with sort of like unwavering faith back down. Without that, it's just a push up. So right now, they're still pushing, but kind of starting to fight a little bit. And I mean, if our stop is going to be up at 86, that would be still acceptable to maybe try front running it with a small size and then maybe add.
Scale in.
So do we want to do that? Mm.
I mean, I'll take one at market right now.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, I'm gonna look for like a head and shoulders pattern. So if we break this,
What
high
time
and then
frame do
come
you
back
use for
down-
that?
Yeah,
I'd love a 5-minute one, but I just don't know if we'll have enough time for the show to get that. I love 5-minute ones. 1-minute candles, they're just a little bit. They're just different.
Oh yeah,
so
I
5-minute
hate
preferably.
1-minute candles. Yeah.
Yeah, if I stare at them too long, I get tempted. They're really tempting. They
Oh yeah,
entice you,
everyone
but-
gets tempted. Yeah, and then you do a lot of paper cuts, and you're like, why did I do that? If I just watched
That's right.
the 30 minutes, I would have been like,
short 80s.
okay.
Short 80s in ES.
Oh, it's a short 80s in the S. 59.80,
is-
short one.
86
Okay.
and a
It's a good
quarter.
entry.
The round number thing. Are we looking to add to this trade at all? I mean, do you want to try reoffering like 81s or 82s?
I would
Or do you want to
say
add on the way
82s.
down?
Yeah, 82s. I'm with JD on that because that's where our top is. So if we do get up there, that would be a good add.
And then
80s
take
and
profit
82s.
would
Stops at
be
86.
bottom of range.
So we've got 6 points. Let's go for a 7-point profit.
Okay. So
71, 72.
7. Yeah.
What's our size, Dolby? Did you
One.
Did you put
Just
one or
one
two
right
on?
now.
Just one.
Just one.
Mm-hmm.
I probably should have done 2 because it's ES. But
Mm.
we can always get in again.
Yeah. Let's see whether some
Yeah, so-
sellers. Yeah.
We'll see if we can offer up 80 and 3/4 for a second, and then the third would be 82.
Very good.
Yeah.
And I see you're on for power hour, so you can hold this through. We got about 5 minutes left, and we're going to bring Hogan for the
Cool.
afternoon update.
Oh, yeah.
Afternoon recap.
All right, so I
Yeah,
really want to
market's
see
been
this go below this volume POC at 59.7850. Without that, we don't have anything because that's where they've kind of built up volume. They're trying.
Sure.
Yep.
I think I might trade Might try to trade a Bitcoin contractor, one or two on a challenge
Ooh.
account. Yeah, I just want to.
Love
It's a combine. It's a combine, so there's not much risk with. I mean, there's a little bit of risk, but you know. All right, so MBT is the symbol here. Let's try it. You guys,
Let's see how it trades.
yeah, I'm
It's gonna be
curious.
fun.
I really am curious. Yeah, we already have a $700, like a $500 profit on this one too, and so I think you got to we'll try to buy the dip. Oh, these are micro Bitcoin contracts, so we'll have to take maybe 6. No, we have to take 4. We'll take 4.
Rejection
Maybe I'll
so
get
far.
5.
What sort of stop are you using there? Talk us
So I'm
through
going
it.
to look at, yeah, so I just jumped in 5 micro Bitcoin contracts. It's really just a test, and it's a combine account, which I think, you know, that's great for it. So we'll use a stop loss here of 298.2. We are in at about 98, right around 99, just underneath right 99. And if we get up to the high of the day, we'll probably at least take 40% of it off and then let the rest run to see if we get a larger run. Again, just a fun little trade. Yeah.
Shorting
I'd
Bitcoin.
love to see. Or no, we're
Shorting
long.
Bitcoin
We're long.
all time. Oh, you're long. You're long. Okay.
Yeah,
Sorry.
he's
sorry.
long. Yeah.
I missed.
Let's say.
I don't know.
I
I'm
thought
not
we
that
were-
brave to short it.
I thought we were shorting all-time highs in Bitcoin here.
Yeah, not yet. Not before 100K anyway.
TopstepTV
Exactly, yeah.
bringing you the ballsiest traders on the internet, shorting Bitcoin.
Yeah. Yeah, if you short Bitcoin, I'm sure you're going to get a lot of angry people in the chat. Bitcoin, you know how they ride with Bitcoin, so shorting it might make them
Well, we had
upset.
Zona come on, and he said Bitcoin was a worthless asset because it's not tangible. That was pretty hot.
Really?
Take.
I mean,
That's pretty good.
Is PayPal tangible? You know, like is PayPal tangible?
Yeah.
Is software?
I mean, is
tangible?
internet tangible? Yeah.
Right.
I don't.
You
Yeah.
know-
Exactly. It's nonsense. Yeah.
Sure. 100%. Yeah. It's all love. Like we can agree to disagree
tangible.
with. Yeah. Exactly. All I know is my friend told me to buy it at $3,500. Money Mitch told me to buy it at $3,500, and I scoffed at him like 6 years ago. You know, and now 100K later, I'm kind of mad I didn't listen to my friend.
Yeah. I bought it at
should've.
4.5K and took it off at 20K. And I thought, wow, held it for 3 years. It's a great trade. And then COVID happened and it shot up. So it's like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got lucky. I bought a bunch of poker money because back in the day to play poker, you had to have Bitcoin to do it. So I bought a bunch of Bitcoin when it was actually really, really cheap. And then it just went really, really crazy. And so I got incredibly lucky with poker money on Bitcoin. But hey, sometimes luck's better than skill.
Really? That's a great story. I love those kinds of
Yeah.
stories, actually. I want to hear more about it.
Yeah, well, the only way to get around it's to play poker in the US, it's tough, you know. And so I bought a bunch of Bitcoin, years and years ago. And honestly, I forgot about it for like a couple of years when it was making its big run. And then I logged back in because you switch platforms around and stuff. Logged back in, had a really, really, pleasant surprise.
I bet.
When I logged back in
Wow.
years later. Yeah. And so I could never
like
short it.
finding $20 in your sofa or something.
Sure.
I was gonna say like finding a Rolex in the attic. But
Yeah.
yeah, $20 on the couch is pretty good.
I had
I
a
love
case
her.
of
Yeah.
Rolex in the attic. Yeah.
I just got into Rolexes. Rolexes are actually I always made fun of people that had Rolexes, but Rolexes appreciate in value, and so you can buy one, wear it for 5 years, sell it for probably more than you paid for it, and so they kind of keep up. I'm not going to say they outperform the S&P 500, but the chart's not bad if you look at it over like a 50-year chart.
That's a
They're
strong
interesting
brand.
too.
Yeah, it's a form of an asset for sure. Yeah.
Right.
Speaking of watches, military usually carry a watch if they are overseas or so, in case they need to pay somebody. Watches are universal instead of the U.S. dollar, so they will use
Yeah, I
a
can see.
nice watch. Say, hey, you know what? We need this. If you got this, I'll give you this. So I learned that from our veterans at the VFW hall, and I was like, no way. Yeah, watches. So they do that.
Interesting.
Special forces.
The barter system
Yeah.
still exists, folks.
Oh, it certainly does. My dad.
All right,
went to,
guys.
yeah, we done? Yeah, we're done.
You got a story? We got a minute.
I'll be real quick. Yeah, my dad went to Nepal like years ago, like decades ago, not years, decades ago, and he had a Mickey Mouse watch that he brought with, specifically to barter with, and so he's up in like the high mountains of Nepal, and he trades his Mickey Mouse watch, which must have been like $20, for a like engraved machete that he somehow got back to the States.
Yeah.
Yeah. Almost
Good
got
trade.
filled.
Supply and demand.
Yeah.
Sure. That's right.
A knife for a watch, or a watch for a knife. All right, folks. That's all the time we got for Back to the Futures today. John London, Deanna, thank you for joining us. House count is currently short the ES at 59.80. We got Power Hour coming up. Dolby's going to be coming back. We got David Green here, too. Or Francis Green. My apologies. David Green was on yesterday. Francis Green, Jack, Dolby, and Hoag for Power Hour. House count is short. Again, thanks guys for joining us. Always appreciate your insights, and yeah, have a wonderful day. Anything you guys want to say before we cut out?
Just stay safe.
Nope.
Stay safe.
Stay safe.
See you guys
Enjoy the
next time.
weather, all you Chicago people.
Yeah.
All right, folks, we're going to take a short break. We'll be
Stay
right
warm.
back with Hoag's coming in to do his afternoon recap, and then we're going to jump into Power Hour. So we're going to take a short break. We will be right back, folks.
Hey, you crazy traders. Welcome to the afternoon recap here. Just going over some of my notes about what's going on in these markets. I know we have a house position on in the S&Ps, short the S&Ps at 59.80. Let's start by looking at that chart. All right. What do? Well, I've marked the IB high, initial balance high here, 59.69 half, the initial balance low, 58.08 quarter, just to kind of show what happens sometimes with a failed to downside auction. This FDA down here does not represent the Food and Drug Administration. That stands for failed downside auction. We talked about that during fast markets today. And typically when we do see a sustained or confirmed failed downside auction. The other target is going to be the other extreme of the initial balance. And again, we've hit that initial balance in the S&Ps. We are holding up above it. We're in a long time frame, 5-minute range up here, the bottom of that 5-minute range. Guess what? Right at the IB high. IB high again, 59.69.5. What are we looking at as far as any new information or any information that may be contrary to our current position in the S&Ps? One, we're holding above the IB high. Typically, when you have a really big initial balance, similar to what we have in the S&Ps here, it's very difficult and takes a lot of energy for the market to actually reach the other extreme or the initial balance high. We've accomplished that. We're spending time up here marking possible acceptance of higher pricing. If we cannot take out this initial balance high again, 59.69.5, then I think we may be in a little bit of trouble with this short. Why? We have negative delta. We're at the highs of the session. Delta is negative, only 4,500 contracts, but it keeps kind of building negative up here, which indicates possible longer time frame buyers in the area. And if that's the case, they're going to get the short time frame traders a little bit too short, and then we may see that late squeeze at the end of the day. Nobody knows what is going to happen. These are just nuances that I'm looking at with regards to our current position in the house account. Of course, I would love to see us break the IB high and head back down to, I don't know, somewhere much lower. How about VWAP? Let's go down to VWAP in this position, 59.45.90. That would be wonderful. 55.40. Let's just call it 59.46. We're going to have to break that IB high before we're going to be able to do that. The failed downside auction, the initial balance low in the S&Ps was 59.08 The market took a little bit of a look below it, rejected quickly. The market has been doing this. We've been saying this for a few days now. Whenever the market shows weakness, buyers come in and they scoop it up. Are we going to see a big jump in open interest tomorrow because of the failure to continue down below this initial balance low, or the failure to actually get down and fill the election gap? Who knows? We'll find out tomorrow. My suspicion is we're going to see an increase in open interest as the market failed to continue below that initial balance low, and we've taken out the initial balance high, and we seem to be holding, and we're seeing negative delta. Sorry, don't mean to scare anybody, but my nuances. The initial balance high, holding above it, negative delta, all leads to higher pricing. What do we do in the NASDAQ? Well, we had a similar situation where we put in the IB high, we put in the IB low, we have a failed downside auction. Yes, that does not represent the Food and Drug Administration. That is a failed downside auction. At the low, we looked below the initial balance, rejected quickly, and the market has been pretty much all buyers almost ever since. The one major difference between the NASDAQ and the S&P is we have not yet taken out the IB high. However, we do have negative delta, and we are holding relatively near the highs here. So we've got delta at negative 3,300 in the NASDAQ, currently negative 4,300 in the S&Ps. If we're seeing longer time frame buyers up here, then we may continue to see this market resolve to the upside. We're getting a little bit short in time here, but we're going to take a look at crude oil. Crude oil, we talked about this area this morning, this weekly kickoff high, 70.10. The naked point of control that still remains unchecked up at 70.40. Last week's high up at 70.49. If we weren't able to hold those levels, I was looking for a pullback away from those levels. When the market was at 1 o'clock p.m. Central Time with a half an hour to go in the session, we saw negative delta here again. Delta becoming an issue in the crude oil today, and look at what the crude oil is doing. Even though it's pretty much, for all intents and purposes, closed, we trapped a whole bunch of shorter time frame shorts here. You can see that in the delta, and we can see the market continuing to try and push higher. The initial balance high for the day isn't that far away. The initial balance high is 70.28. We're going to pretty much settle the session today, right at weekly kickoff high. But this does smack of a little bit of a short covering, a little short squeeze going on here late in the session, post close in crude oil. Gold, one of the most fascinating markets. It's really just been a lot of fun to try and decipher and look at. So we talked earlier today about crude oil really just leaving lots of weak structure above market and below market. If you remember, I talked about gaps a go-go and naked points of control a go-go, almost like it's a disco. We're still trying to push the market higher. We never did close the gap from yesterday's session to this session. We're really just kind of holding in a previous area of gap with a relatively small, very small range today. One thing that we want to point out about today, and we'll look at this again tomorrow, is we did end up putting a late spike to the upside. A late spike to the upside can be important in the following morning. If we open above that late spike up to the upside, that may be indicating continued acceptance of higher pricing. We open below that late spike, that may mean rejection of higher pricing and possible reacceptance of prices at lower levels. In either direction, there is a lot of weak structure above price. We see naked point of control. We see gap, naked point of control, gap, gap, naked point of control, naked point of control, gap, gap, naked point of control. And there is so much weak structure in here. Anything seems to be possible here. We've been watching this pullback, this push to the upside, cutting off volume, slowing open interest, but remember, it is in rollover. Looking forward to having a fun power hour today. We've got Francis Green, one of our faves, with us. Jack is going to be leading. Dolby and me are going to be along for the ride, and we'll see how this S&P trade plays out. Looking forward to seeing everybody there. This is Topstep TV. Let's go.
That was a spooky mic move there, Francis. That was an awesome sound. Guys, gals, welcome to the Hour of Power. I am Jack. Joined by Hoag, Dolby Time, and of course, it's Thursday. It's Francis Green. Francis, how you doing?
I'm good. I'm good. It's good to be back on. Obviously, 2 weeks now. I was not well last week, and then we had the FOMC week with rips, etc. So, yeah, it's good to be back on. So, yeah, I appreciate it, and yeah, good to be back.
Yeah, you don't miss out a ton when we have Jerome on because he's just in the corner talking the whole time, and we sit here twiddling our thumbs. But not today. Hoag was just telling us in his recap about a possible short squeeze coming here. What are you guys feeling? Are we looking at ES trades or NQ trades? Those seem to be the flavors.
If we're going to be anything long, I'd say it's the S&Ps because we're already above the IB high. We're putting in new highs as we speak. We haven't taken out the IB high in the NASDAQ. It's not really showing the strength that the S&P is. So much of it depends on the video, which is actually coming back very nicely today off its lows.
Yeah, NVIDIA's been bouncing all over the place. Initially down quite a bit right off the earnings. Brought it back this morning, got crushed again. It rises like a phoenix. Looking around the Mag 7, Google still down 5 points. Sorry, not 5 points, 5%. Apple and NVIDIA are currently the only two in the green. Francis Green, have you taken any trades today?
Yeah, I took a couple of trades on NQ today. We locked a couple more combines, which was good. And then most of my work was obviously done in London this morning from the Asia lows, which was quite good. And then we got a nice short as well from the buy side liquidity, which is where we are hanging around right now. Yesterday's high on the NQ. So it'd be interesting, like you say, we've not took out the IB on NQ, but we have we're above on ES. So like Hoag was saying earlier, maybe we do get a short squeeze because we're hanging around here a little bit too long for me to be looking for shorts now. That's just me. So but ES looks like the one that will, if you're looking for longs, then I would be going for ES or Bitcoin. If you get a nice pullback on Bitcoin.
Where do we buy it?
Bitcoin.
On Bitcoin, obviously, you know, for me, it's kind of exciting now because I traded it for like 4 years before I came to Topstep, didn't I? So now the volatility's come back. For a long on Bitcoin, I'd be looking around about 97,200. No, 97,320. We've got a Fibonacci level there and a point of control for this range that we're in at the moment. So I would long if I came down to 97,300 to try and get the pop back up to that all-important 100. So,
well Dolby, you're pulling the trigger this segment. How you doing? You're out in the snow.
I am. Doing great.
Looking
like
good.
Like an owl in the branches, waiting to pounce.
Ooh.
You are rather owlish in appearance, in a good way.
Yeah, I'm pretty owly, I would say. Makes sense.
Exactly.
Wise.
Always moving your head around. And wise. Sure, wise. Dolby, we got stopped out for break even on that ES trade you guys had in the last segment, correct?
Correct. We are fresh. Right. We got nothing on right now. World is our oyster. If we want to go long 50, we can go long 50.
I want to go long, but
say the word.
We're buying the high here. That's just so painful to do.
No. Not our favorite as range traders. Very expensive long, but as long as we can define risk, then we can make it make sense.
Delta is decreasing in value again here. It's down to minus 3,800, and we're putting in new highs. There's buyers here.
As hard as it to buy the high here, think if you were short right up below that line that says high of day.
Yeah, I kind of wonder, and maybe Francis Green, you can chime in on the ES here. We're coming into a lot of wicks on the daily between 59.87 and 59.92. I do wonder if long-term ES traders might be interested in covering if they do not have the confidence to hold their longs. So I think it might even look even better on the 4-hour chart, essentially looking at these block of wicks circled aggressively on my chart. which should be appearing momentarily.
There's a very, very tasty visual target above in the S&Ps as well, Dolby. There's a naked point of control, 59.94. Just hanging out there, ready to be retested.
Cool. Keep an eye on
Let's
that.
sneak up on it.
They might hear us.
I know. I feel like we're going to have to sneak up on it.
I see a wabbit.
Yeah, I
We
mean,
got
for me,
400. Go ahead, Francis.
like you say, long in for me, it's at the roof, so I don't like to long into potential resistances. And now that obviously you've highlighted those wicks, that's clearly going to be a very, very strong. You would think it's going to be some sort of resistance because it was a strong floor. So you've still got room. I'm looking at the 4 hour. If you go down to even the lower term time frame, if you're looking for a small move, then you've still got room to get into that zone. 5988, 5990. You could even creep into there. So you've still got room if you're looking for that, that breakout. For me, I wouldn't trade this now, obviously, but I know Dolby likes obviously, trying to get in little breakout and then come back. But where would you put your stops? Where would you put your stops?
That's the problem.
78. If ES, I'd probably say like 78. Risk 5 to make 10, possibly. But I mean, it's got to happen pretty quick. It's got to happen.
Yeah, I mean, like you say, it's got room because those wicks we're not at those wicks yet. We're not at that zone.
And market likes going towards landmarks, and we're pretty close to that area already. I just think longer term sellers are the only maybe party in this market that would be able to come in and actually make a serious case for pushing the ES down 20 or 30 points if we can get up there. And we're just very, very close. Very close. Hoag, what do you think? Too rich for your blood? Longs up here?
No, I think it's going higher, but that's the problem is where's the risk?
Someone give me a number that's less than 5 points.
Honestly, the initial balance high is the risk, 69.5.
Ooh, that's a long way down, Hoag.
That's a long ways away, right? So what about a time stop?
Okay. 4 minutes?
How long you need here, Hoag?
Well, we just buy one.
Yeah, let's buy one. The tester.
We're long.
Because Francis Green says, it's because he says it's going higher.
We're all saying it's going higher.
Deflect it onto me, Hoag, now.
We have to make sure.
I mean, if we call the top, so be it. So be it.
I mean, we're still negative 3,800 in Delta. We're putting in new highs. Delta is not reducing in negativity. We're negative 3,100 in the Nasdaq, which is currently taking out the opening range high.
Mm-hmm.
Now we're starting out in a little bit of profit here, right? Well, very little, but a little bit of profit.
Yeah, I mean, better. The momentum's good for being high a days. I mean, we're not getting like a swift rejection, so this feels like it should feel, which is nice. I don't know how long our time stop is going to be, but it feels good so far.
So close. It's so hard to buy the highs, but I believe it's the right thing to do.
Reversal challenge, Hoag. I think we'd all be getting long for the most part.
Yes. I was going to say that we're not taking one ES for 1 point. That would be criminal.
No.
Where do we get in, Dolby?
One. Oh, sorry. 59.84 evens, one contract. And of course, I'm going to ask, where do we add more?
The real question is, where's the risk?
I'll put it at 79 for now.
Okay.
It sets up for 10-point win, 5-point loss, so it's just a basic 2-to-1.
And you mentioned you're shooting for the naked point of control, which is where, Hoag? Like 95? 94. Okay.
Yeah.
94.
I mean, we're out of the 5-minute range. If you go to a 15-minute chart, we are like thoroughly out. Not thoroughly, but we are definitely trying to break out of this range. We've been in it since 11:45 a.m. Central. So, let's see if we can get some continuation out of this 15-minute range. 15-minute range is pretty sizable. I mean, you could even do a 30-minute range. So the move out of this should be pretty strong as long as it doesn't, reject violently.
Still negative 3,500 in Delta.
The wicks on the 15-minute are very good as well to the downside.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, you can look, right? Like all of those wicks, that's all buyers coming in and bidding this back up. It's just like Hoag said, it's an expensive long.
It is. It is.
Yeah.
It could wick us all the way out. It could wick us all the way out and then finish the end of the day up at that naked point of control. Timing is everything.
It is.
Yeah.
We can't go through a full week without being back at 6,000, though. Come on, guys.
What?
That's right, Little John.
Yeah, that is right.
85 is November 7th afternoon pullback. Why did I take that off?
Didn't know Lil Jon had a seat in VMix. That's pretty sweet.
It is. We're going places, Francis. We got Little John working the production box.
Right. He's right.
Little John. Wow. He's a blast from the past.
Add that on there.
How come British rappers and hip hop artists don't make waves in the US, but US artists can make waves in the UK? What's the deal there, Francis?
Oh, well, US is always the biggest ones in the UK, but probably over the last 10 years, we've had a lot of stars that have collabed with obviously American stars. The most common ones are obviously Drake. They've collabed with them. So at the moment now, the biggest kid's probably is called Central C. He's got a song with like Baby Blue, I think, or Baby or something or whatever, and things like that. But our hip hop or our rap is different to yours. It's called drill music.
UK drill.
It's like it's called drill music. It's like it's like hood music, gangster music. But we call it drill music. Mostly the kids are into it. I'm on the wrong end of the 40 now to be listening to that stuff. But yeah.
Whatever happened to Dizzy Rascal?
He's like a legend over here. Yeah, he's a legend.
Yeah,
Dizzy Rascal.
He was awesome.
Yeah,
And then he got big in the US and then kind of disappeared.
Yeah, so that was kind of different. That was still that, but that was a different genre. They called that grime over here. Grime.
Okay.
Oh.
So yeah. Some funny names. Grime, drill, all those types of things. But it's big over here now. Yeah, the drill music scene's massive over here now. And then they have collabed with a lot of Americans. So I'm showing my age because when I get in the car now, my daughters will put some of this on, and I'm like, turn that off.
What is this?
I used to listen to all that. Turn that off.
My brother listens to some of it. Yeah, the drill stuff. It's kind of like that's a good name for it. It kind of just like it drills you with it.
Yeah, it's the government they've tried to ban it.
You know what, kids? That'll make kids stop listening, I'm sure.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, exactly.
Yeah, they've tried to ban it because it incites a lot of gang stuff that we have over in the UK. So, but they've got no chance of banning that. No chance. So.
Somebody says we're talking music. It's like, are you watching the ES right now?
Yeah.
Like,
John Jones, remind me, 59.85 half was an afternoon pullback low from back on the 7th. I put it back on the chart here. It's been run through so many times, you never know when it's going to be impactful, but right now it's capped off our activity. Negative 3,700 in Delta now.
Is it going down?
No. Well, it depends on what you mean by down. It's no less negative.
Got it.
Talking
is
of
that
rappers,
good for us?
sorry.
Is it good for us
Go
or
ahead.
bad for us?
Let's do it.
Sorry, Dolby.
No, good. What do you got?
Yeah. Talking of rappers, I think someone's just mentioned it in the chat. We've got 2 pensioners in the UK, and they're like famous rappers. And they're
Oh,
like,
I've seen them on YouTube.
Yeah.
yeah, they're like they're called Pete and Baz, and they're old gangsters. So they used to be friends with the you may have heard the we had 2 twin gangsters in the UK, famous gangsters called the Cray brothers. They've got there's films on them, there's Hollywood movies on them, and they were friends with them. And they're 2 really old pensioners, but they're rappers in the UK.
You know what? I saw them
Those
on
people love them.
YouTube.
They love them.
They're
Yeah.
old guys, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're like 70s. Yeah.
I know. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I remember those guys.
It's yeah, it's a strange one, but yeah, the UK love them.
All types, man.
Crazy.
All right, we got this ES 1 point against us right now. You know, we maybe add if we could figure out where to put the risk.
That's the problem.
Adding, I mean, I don't know. For those on screen, who likes averaging down and who likes averaging up?
We start to see some momentum above 85 half. We maybe add one there. And then I think I think we've got defined risk if we can push up from here.
Yeah, I mean, I think it does go. I think it has a little another spike but do we get a little flush before we have that spike up?
I know that's what I'm worried about.
Yeah.
That's the only issue. Yeah.
Yep.
So I think you can only add if we get a little bit higher here.
S&P, the stronger of the 2 main indices today.
Oh, chat, you are funny today. I'm looking at this like 80, 81s, 82s, maybe that holds. I think it's kind of bouncing already. We had a couple tops there at like 12, 1, 140, 1230. So maybe that ends up holding. And this is a stair step high.
It's just taking forever. If it doesn't scare you out, it'll wear you out.
It's the ES. It always takes forever.
Negative 3,600 delta.
550.
So, guys, there's been this like glitch going on with YouTube. Have you guys noticed it? Where Eddie put up a poll right there, and it was up, and it did not come up for. It didn't come up for me, and then I just saw the results there.
Really?
It's troubling. So what kind of music do you listen to? 33%. Other is very popular.
Other.
Those two.
I listen to both
Rap,
kinds, country and western.
hip hop, rock, country.
Good old boys
I listen
band.
to mine's a mixture. Yeah. Some days it can be Frank Sinatra, and then the next day it can be deep house, and then the next day it could be
Summer winds keep blowing
something
in.
else. Yeah.
I presume
like
that
Frank
30.
Sinatra.
Jack, baby.
Yeah. Hoag's getting the lead out.
Bit of dance.
Ooh,
Yeah,
nice.
there's so many different music. Yeah.
I only had 4 options. I had to try to do my best. Sorry about that.
You can't put them all on.
Yeah, I know. It's
Other
tough.
covers a million other ones, right? Yeah.
You did fine. You did great, Eddie.
Thanks, Dad. Thank you, Johnny.
Somebody scare this thing.
Bitcoin.
Ooh. Did it move? Maybe we can.
Last trade, Bitcoin 98, 960 in the futures.
Wow.
Come on, BTC. It's got to get to that 100.
John Jones asked if I've ever heard of Run the Jewels. Of course,
If we show that
I have heard
picture
of Run the
Hoag with a
Jewels.
shaved head and shaved face, it'll scare the market into going higher.
Yeah.
I've seen Run the Jewels at the Pitchfork Music Festival in Chicago a few years back. Good one.
It's just not going to do anything.
No.
Negative 3,600 delta.
Come on.
You're drumming, Dolby.
Well, this cat is just doing figure eights on my desk. It's so frustrating.
Oh, okay.
Just sit
Good to
down
know.
already.
Yeah.
Just sit.
How does it know numbers? That's my question. It's a pretty smart cat, Gus is.
Very.
I don't know what he wants. Don't know what he wants. Do we
You could
like
be sitting here for another
buying
20
or-
minutes
We easily
with
could
this
be.
thing just sitting here.
Okay, can't stay here forever.
Got to do something.
No.
Yeah. Seems like
Can't.
all the moves were throughout the day. All the nice moves were throughout the day.
At least we got something to watch.
Yeah.
It's gonna cost us $250, but at least we got something.
All right, we'll split it.
Split, okay.
Just a slow little trickle down here. We're
flag
going to get
forming.
nothing till
Full
MOC.
flag forming.
Okay.
You see a cup and handle here anywhere? Got a whole bull flag forming
Kinda.
here.
I think it's more of a bull flag. Maybe inverted cup and handle on the 1 minute. If you're a real degenerate.
One
that
minute.
out.
Well, it looks like the snow has stopped.
You have windows?
Yeah.
Oh, you're rich.
Yeah. I put a
Cinder block.
picture of the scene from where I sit in Fun Zone. It's my daughter's
that.
old bedroom.
You get a lot of
For
slow
trading.
Hoag where you are?
We got maybe 3-4 inches, it looks like. Grass is all covered.
Oh yeah. It's gonna be slushy too.
Probably good
Snowball.
no man's snow.
Snowman. Oh yeah. Good stuff.
I'm not even in the basement, guys. There are windows in this room, but I keep them covered so that MP doesn't slack me angrily about a glare at some point. So it's just easier.
Mhm.
It is snowing. I saw someone in chat, by the way, mention Engelbert Humperdinck.
Oh,
This will be
yeah.
the only time I get to do it. You want to hear something nuts? My neighbor is a live sound engineer and just got back this summer. He was in Azerbaijan and South Africa doing the live sound for Engelbert Humperdinck, who is 88 years
Really?
old and I guess still performing.
Oh, what?
Well, good for Engelbert.
Oh, I got that photo. You cool if I share it?
Oh yeah, go ahead.
More
Yeah,
Hoag
freezing
photos.
dolphins.
Oh, I recognize this room.
Where's that sound effect, Johnny?
Dolphins.
Those are pretty
You
good
can tell with
dolphin.
the shots are not moving. You can tell.
No, they're frozen. I got those in Jamaica on my honeymoon.
Nice. Nice.
How the hell are you going to get those home? Put them in my bag. I don't know. They made it.
We got to pull up one I can see now. Grade your trading today. A, B, C, or D for don't ask. Let us know. Something we like to do at the end of the day.
Yeah. Keep tallies of this. How are we doing as a community?
do have a stair step here, which is pretty awesome. Back to entry, 5984. See if we can top that and go a little bit higher.
Okay.
For tonight, do we put on a trade in the house, the front run, the same thing that's happened every day this week, that Russia will do something, people will try and figure out what it is, market sells off, and then it comes back? That's been pretty reliable
Good trade.
this week. Good trade.
Well, Jack,
to
if the
other risk
news is
managers.
correct, a lot of the conversation that I've caught here on breaking news, hot biscuits and stuff is, yes, Russia has missiles, but they're making sure that people know that they're not those ICBMs, which doesn't matter. I mean, a missil's a missile as far as I'm concerned, but sort of kicking back and letting people, letting them know, at least letting the White House know, with all this talk about the nuclear doctrine and so forth. So just a little heads up.
Well, what's cool is if you long the dip on that, if it really is an ICBM, it doesn't matter.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Shorts aren't getting paid. The VIX won't rise, but the shorts aren't getting paid. We're 1 point below where we put on this 1 ES here.
Mm-hmm.
In 30
So much
minutes.
for a time stop. Was our time stop like a few hours?
Yeah.
What was the time stop? Do we have a time
I think it's
stop?
supposed to be 5
4
No,
minutes.
it was supposed to be 5 minutes.
4 minutes.
Yeah, and then we got into
That's
some
right.
really nice casual conversation, and then time just flew by, and the position hasn't moved at all. So here we are, back again.
Toby, why don't you move the CYA up to 80.5?
Sounds good.
That's a very tight covering of the ass.
Yeah.
Reaching the bottom of the hour here. Gabe, I think you have some hashtag power hour stuff for us. No better time than when the ES is not moving.
Do I really? Was I supposed to? I'm just kidding.
I'm gonna have a conniption.
I want you to clean your room.
I'm just kidding. All right. Well, let's run through them real quick. Shout out to those that participated today. Appreciate it as always. We got Carl Hungus. Thanks for showing me how to combine statistical probabilities with the back-tested risk management and deliver unmatched consistency. Looks like you took a week off in the combine in the XFA realm and then came back swinging and just absolutely hitting 4 days in green.
Buddy.
So absolutely mentioned him on
Good
jab,
for
jab,
Carl.
jab. But nice little performance dashboard coming back from a break. That makes a good point, though. I think I'm about at a point where I need to take a little breather from the markets. That's a healthy thing to do. I think you got to be aware of when it's time to do so.
100%.
Take a break for the holidays. We got Taylor Knight. Hit the comment section with your payouts, looking for some engagement, but not $1 trillion P&L on the day in a prop firm funded account, but took 3 payouts. Looks like a total of about $5,000 across 3 different XFAs. So
Beautiful.
great work there to Taylor. We got Lost Trader feeling a little less lost, having Topstep TV and selling rips in my ear while trading. Process over profits, we rise and grind, jab, jab, jab with focus in mind. Brick by brick, positions we pick, tick by tick, the charts move quick. That was a good one there, Lost Trader. Loved it. Yeah, we need Hoag, honestly, doing some fireside poem reading or something, just to get the holidays going. A little Yule log in the background. But yeah, great work, Lost Trader. Glad you're finding your time with us valuable. Always love hearing from you. You got me love you long ticks. Sometimes in practice, my trading Eddie. Sometimes in practice, my trading buddies and I compete with 15 contracts to see who makes the most that day. That is quite the thank God it's in practice. Up 100K, buddies down 100K. Never made this much in practice before. That's that's a pretty big day. hopefully one day in the live funded account. We got AD. What's up? 10K on my 5X FAs yesterday and 18K on them today, over 140K in profits in 2 days. That is absurd. Please, for the love of all things holy, pay yourself.
Yeah.
Stopped out there.
Oh, yeah. Minus 175.
Probably the low tick.
Probably.
All right, one more, and then we're back to you guys. Too Fast Nate, banger trade, 13 EMA with an IFVG, 2 out of 2 on the day, $450 on 2 accounts. Good stuff. Love seeing it. But thanks for sharing. We'll see y'all tomorrow for Friday. Make sure to continue to follow us on Twitter or X at TopstepTV and use hashtag Power Hour, Fast Markets, and we'll see you tomorrow.
All right, that was not the low. We actually got a little bit of movement there. I summoned it by
Now we don't feel as guilty. That's a good thing.
79 trading in the ES.
Well, you can't say we didn't have a chance, man. We were in that for what, a half an hour?
Yeah. We like longs again though. If we can get down to like 71s or 72s, it's been hit up every single time before.
That's, I mean, IB high is 69.5. So, you know, that would be an area to look at.
All right. Making
If
a
we
note.
can get there. Negative 4,500 delta now. I had a feeling if we took out that previous low at 81, that was going to be it for us.
Failed moves come fast moves. So now you're on the hunt for more liquidity.
Some of the losses I've had, that's nothing.
It's small fry stuff with with the ones and twos.
Mm-hmm.
Would you look for longs, Dolby, now? What level?
Probably around 69s or 70s just to buy the bottom of the range.
Yeah.
If if you're like really bullish, you could make an argument for midpoint of the range, which would be
right here.
Yeah, that's
right here, 75 and 3/4.
73, 75 probably would be a zone.
Yeah. Yeah. The other plan too would be to try to bid just above a tick or two, whatever the previous kind of candle low was. So it'd be like 73, 73 and a quarter.
Yeah.
Halves. Something like that.
Yeah. I like the 73 to 75. It's a local Fibonacci golden pocket. So
yeah. Maybe there's a midpoint bounce there. We'll see. It's so tricky to trade power hour. Like the ideal long for a range trade would be to like stack some bids between like say 67.5 and like 70.5. You have some that are within range and some that are just a hair out of range, and then you're trying to get filled on all of them and see if you can get an average like right at the very bottom of the range. And then you're just hoping you don't get stopped out. But if you don't, then you're in a killer position with size and you're sitting pretty.
All right, got about 12 minutes to MOC.
Mm-hmm.
Thank God.
Hanging out a little lower. Take a walk around some other products. Not too much interesting in the 10-year yields. Hang out spot market 4.42% yield. What else? Bitcoin spot is at 98.105.
Crude oil's in a big Dorito.
Mm-hmm. Big Dorito.
Not a whole lot going on in crude. A lot of news, not a lot of price movement. It's been a very long time. Do you trade any crude, Francis?
No, I don't trade crude. I watch Deanna. I know, obviously, D. Sometimes I check in on the London session and I watch Deanna, but I don't trade crude. No.
I know y'all have streamed together a couple times. I don't know if she's introduced you to the black gold yet as a product to trade.
Yeah, she's been talking about platinum, and I've put that on my chart now, and I'm just looking over assets. But obviously, so at the moment, I'm watching platinum, obviously Bitcoin at the moment, and the NQ. They're the three that I've kind of been looking at the last couple of weeks.
Ooh, yes,
Here we
come
go.
on down. Do we like? What do we want to start bidding? Do we want to break up like, 3 to 5 contracts and see if we can catch an average? Jack, want to give me some prices real quick?
Yeah, we're in
I
that
mean, if you're
zone
going to
now.
really layer them, I would just
Layer
put
'em.
one on now.
All right, we'll join bid and see if we can get filled at 73s. Where else do we like? Francis, do you got some numbers that you like for bids in the ES here?
That's my zone because I would use the fib. So I know you like the range lows, but if you are going to obviously scale in, then that would be my first position. That's 73, or where we've just bounced from now. That Fibonacci.
You
And
mean
then I
when
would
I
go
hit
obviously for
join
round
bid,
numbers. So,
and then it did a dead
so I would
sprint
go.
6
I would
3
go.
points away?
I'll go
So
70 as
something
well.
I've noticed something I would suggest is that if you're planning on layering something in, just put the first contract on.
Yeah.
You can always, because you could always
Oh,
fix your
wild.
average in the yeah, I've noticed like a lot of like joining bids, joining ask and stuff. That's fine and well, more so maybe in the NQ, like in a fast market. But if you're getting a 3, hit the offer if you're buying, or sorry, trading terminology, lift the offer, and then you can always be a quarter tick less aggressive with your second contract, your third, stuff like that.
Oh, got it.
I think
That makes
about
sense.
the what is it, the good, the bad, and the ugly. If you're gonna trade, don't talk.
Yeah, that spike there would have been definitely the first position. That spike down, it came perfectly into the Fibonacci.
Looks
So that
great
would
now.
definitely be my third position. Yeah.
That was value
I guess I'll
high.
keep the bids in though. It might come right back down and get us.
I mean, what?
And Hoag, where would
what
you
are
put a
looking-
stop? Let's say we averaged in 71. What would be a good stop for you?
Hmm. 64. 64? That gives us deep enough into the IB without getting ticked out if it just looks into it.
Perfect.
Adios to you too, Sunil.
Sunil will be back
Anyway,
tomorrow. Same as
we're getting pretty long in the tooth here.
I mean,
As far
any
as
longs on, Hoag.
I know,
That
I
drill
just
music.
mean it's getting late.
18 minutes, anything can happen. But given the
Anyway.
action so far, probably not.
Probably still a good wiggle in the market left. Something's got to happen. We got to either stretch 84s or get down to 69 somewhere before we end up the day here. And we're going to bet on it. We're going to bet on it. Taz Trader, over the last 2 years, 22% of the time, a new high of day was made in Power Hour.
Really?
See what you guys do?
Chat says. That's what chat says.
Which we just did.
Come on down.
210 we put in the high.
Come on down.
Jack, what was that stat that somebody gave that was like 100% something? That just gets us laughing every time. That just reminded me of that.
It reminds me of like in Labyrinth where she meets the two people and they're telling the riddle about lies and stuff. I believe the exact stat was if the NQ makes the low of the week on a Monday, 100% of the time over the last 3 years, it will close higher on a Friday. like higher than the open
How
or
does
something like that.
How does that work? I don't.
It's word salad.
It's
It
flipping my.
doesn't.
It's flipping my
That's why
gears.
Jack loves it.
Well, if it
It's
makes the
stripping my
low of the
gears.
week, right? It's bound to be higher by Friday.
Yeah.
Yeah. It has to be by definition, right?
Right. I think there was more to it, like it'll be higher than something, but I think we figured out that the only way this could be true is if both the high and low of the week were put in on a Monday, which I would guess is well, I know because it hasn't happened in the last 3 years, is a rare occurrence.
It's like, did you drive to work today, or did you bring your lunch?
Yeah.
It strips my gears.
Yeah, if the low of the week is Monday, and you know that on Monday, I guess it makes a lot of sense to buy it. Like that is a sound trading strategy. I agree. %100% of the time, if the low of the week is Monday, you should have shorted it until the Monday low is reached. The low of the week was Monday. That
shit.
level is exactly what you should have bought.
It's like a hindsight capital stat.
Definitely a hindsight capital trade.
We'll let you know.
We're still
Hindsight
flat here.
We missed.
Yeah.
Yep, we missed
Yeah, we're not in yet.
73 by a tick again. To 73 and a quarter.
I'm in a small position from 74. Just jumped in on that the second wick down.
Delta negative 5,700 now. See if we can finally get that squeeze we're gonna miss. I mean, it's not a real deep delta, but just at the highs when it's negative, that says something. Mm.
Probably just hang around here now.
No way. We're all in the waiting room. We're in the MOC waiting room right now.
I'd like to see Francis get paid. You know, that would be good. That'd be fun. I'm sure Francis agrees with that.
Down. One more spike down just to get the house account in, and then we can go. That would be nice.
Then we'll go.
Yeah.
Got it.
Come get us. That'd be great. KC Casual, 100% of the time, I'm a silly goose. Yes, you are. 100% of the
Does it feel like Friday?
Kind of.
Or is it just Thursday?
Just Thursday that I know of.
Just Friday Eve, I guess.
Yeah, it's getting to that time of year, Hoag. It's pretty dark. There's snow.
I know. A lot of folks.
Yes, quiet.
A lot of folks are affected by the lack of sun.
Yeah, you're telling me I'm up here in Minnesota. Just
my goodness.
That's why I'm like counting down the days, man. I'm like 39 days until I'm back in Florida.
You said
Get me
it's a
out
big
of
thing
here.
in the UK. Hoag.
Pardon?
It's a big thing in the UK. People get this like
depression.
People actually get treated for it, like this condition, the dark nights in the winter, and they get depressed. It's a big thing in the UK. Yeah.
It's like red light therapy. Is that what that is? Helps.
Well, they recommend to get that. I've got red light for that. That's good because it gets dark at like 4 p.m. in the UK.
Yeah, like
dark.
The UK is further north than us, so can only imagine.
Yeah, it's 4 p.m. now. It's dark. So as soon as the kids come out of school, it's dark. So
brutal.
Yeah. So when people leave, if they leave to go to work in the morning, it's dark. It's dark until about 7:30 a.m. So they go to work. They work inside all day, and then they leave and it's dark. So they don't see sunlight. Yeah.
Yeah.
9 to
I
5.
remember-
They're not seeing sunlight.
Remember commuting downtown, you get to work, it's dark out. You get out of work, it's dark out. You hop on the train, you feel like a mole.
Yeah. So a lot of people suffer from that. Yeah.
Pick up that tanning bed.
Yeah.
I think I do, but I've never been diagnosed. I just sleep a lot in the winter, I guess. Maybe a little bit like a bear.
Yeah. Now we know why bears do what they do.
Yeah, right.
Hoagie bear.
There you go.
Yeah, in the chat, that's what they're calling it. That's seasonal affective disorder. SAD, SAD. It's called.
Yeah.
Yeah. 30 seconds till MOC.
Mole.
Coming up.
6:30 took a nap.
What's happening? Are we gonna get? Come on.
Yesterday wasn't too bad.
Come get us.
We had some size. Let's see here. 10 seconds.
Please bring some volatility to the market.
Just nothing here, man. Nothing here.
All right.
And?
Oh, lame-o. S&P 683 million sell side. NASDAQ 267 million sell side. Dow 178 million sell side. And the Mag 7 86 million buy side. Remember, these numbers do change, and I'll be watching them as quick as I can. Anything that does change, I will let everyone know. Back to you, guys and girls.
Thanks, Eddie. You're the man.
Well, that was friggin' exhilarating.
Yeah.
Yes, not too much.
Come on down.
Negative
Might get filled at least on one of these.
300 delta now.
Well, some of the top
Negative
buys
gonna happen.
yesterday, Microsoft, Amazon.
It's going to happen. It's going to happen after the close.
What, our fill?
No. Short squeeze.
Yeah, probably. I'm still optimistic. We can get something.
That's
You know, back in high school, I used to date a little person. I called her my short squeeze.
Oh, yeah?
All right. We're back.
Mortimer, we're back.
There you go. There you go.
Oh.
I think it's coming.
Oh.
I think it's coming for us.
Come and get us so you can bounce. Oh my god. Getting punished so hard for hitting that join bid. So hard. I'm never hitting join bid ever again. Ever again. It's like laughing.
Dolby.
I mean, on the tick, a tick away, then what? 2 ticks away? Off that 73 join bid? That is wild.
$12.
No, Jack, we gotta save the dollars. Gotta save every single one.
$12.50.
No, like Scrooge McDuck.
What is going on?
A single penny.
You think it's funny?
I do, Stewie. I do.
You're
Actually, yeah.
We're trading. What's the nominal?
Long?
Are you still long, Francis?
Yeah, I'm still long. Yeah, still long. Anyone long in the chat? No? I mean, this is making you work for your pennies.
Boy, oh boy. You ain't kidding.
If we get 73, we're gonna get probably all of it. Like 73s? How about 62s? Got 100 sitting at 73. Sitting. Oh, actually, got
Hope
a
you're
lot
at the
size.
front. Hope you're at the front of the queue, Dobie.
line.
It's going to take 100 to the 101.
I mean, I gotta be up in the front. I've been sitting here forever, man. I gotta be like front row.
Hey, have $12.50 on 300 grand worth of S&Ps. Maybe coming to the time limit. Are you going to watch this after if we get it, Dolby?
Sure. I mean, at least for 5 minutes. I still think it's a good stop run here. Here we go. We're in, baby.
Are we?
Yeah, we got filled at 73.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, finally happened.
Way to go.
Oh, I think there's a delay as well. Yeah, we're in. Yeah.
Long one, yes. You guys are getting me today.
I'm just bored
Happy
back
to
here.
get there.
5 minutes.
Finally got one. What's our Jack? What's our take?
I was all
profit
ready for
on
the
this,
Series 3 too. Had it all ready, ready to go.
What's the take profit?
Oh, we don't have it today.
No,
I had to sub in for Dre
I got the
at
poll.
the last second.
I got the. Can I put the poll out anyway?
Sure, A, B, C, or D.
Sure, I'll make up one right now.
All right, here we go. There it is.
Put the poll out anyway. Huh?
Okay, here's your Series 3 poll.
Not wanting that.
Here's your question. Which one of these entities can hold customer funds? A, an associated person. B, a FCM. C, Jerome Powell. Or D, Dizzy Rascal for D. So that is A is an associated person. B is a FCM. Who did I say for C? Jerome Powell or Dizzy Rascal?
Right.
Yeah, I like how I put this poll out.
Who's Dizzy
It's just
Rascal?
like one word. We had like 46 votes.
Negative
He
9,200
was a,
delta now.
He's a rapper from UK.
Oh, okay.
Many moons ago. He still could be. All right, you guys ready? The answer is B, an FCM. Powell doesn't need your money. He can make his own.
He is the
Yes,
winner.
he can.
45% said B.
Futures
Good on them.
commission merchant.
All right, there you go. Thanks, Jack. I didn't, waste not, want not.
There you go.
Exactly.
Poor little poll question would have been lonely. No question to ask.
Oh, the reason
No money VD.
that
No Nancy Pelosi.
Yeah. I kept on saying FCM because in the moment, I've already taken the Series 3. I forgot
I know,
what
right?
FCM stands for. I was thinking like, is futures commodity merchant? Or no, futures commission merchant. Thank you for that.
House is long 2.
The only real
2
one I
minutes to
gave.
go.
An associated person's a real thing, but they can't hold your money.
Nope.
Should have said introducing broker as one. That's probably what they would have in the test as a wrong answer.
Hey, 2 on the clock.
Gentlemen.
A deuce on the clock here, kids.
As soon as it closes, we'll get the move.
Right.
Well, we can hold it. Guys, watch it. Though we can hold it for a little while longer past that.
Till 310. Yeah.
Which is okay, sure. Yeah.
We'll see. Negative 9,700 delta now. Finally, a good trade location for longs. We'll see if it holds.
Well, we got 80 seconds until the bell.
The
Will
trade
Dolby do
looks
it?
much better on the
Francis.
30-minute chart.
Thanks so much for joining us, Francis. You got any words before you head out today?
No, just God bless everyone. Stay safe, look after yourself and your family, and have gratitude. That's the main thing.
Nice.
Gratitude is good. And yes, PDJ, you do have until 10 past. And finally
long
something
three?
happening here. Last minute.
There we go. Long three.
All right, here's
Long
IBI.
three.
Here you go.
Do or die here now.
Yep. And that's kind of how a range trade is supposed to work. But if you go to like a 30-minute chart, like this, the entry location looks
30 seconds.
much better for a long.
John Jimenez taking a break from kicking his dog to tell us we're always red. Thank you.
I say, always.
All right, 10 seconds.
10 seconds.
The 69s and squeeze up.
All right, there's the bell. Thank you for joining Power Hour. Francis Green, a pleasure to have you today. I was about to say take a quick break, but this is the end of it. We're going to kick it over to Eddie. Eddie, you want to send us home?
Send you home, like Andre says. Yes. I'd like to thank everybody for being with us here today. Exciting morning. I tell you, it was a jambalaya of opportunity. I'd like to thank our guests for coming in and sharing some of their time with us. And, of course, the community. Gosh, darn it, you guys were great today. Love the conversation going back and forth. Love the ideas shared. I love my community. And Topstep loves you guys, too. Let's take a look and see what we've got tomorrow. Tomorrow, yes, it is Friday. And what we've got coming up here Friday is nothing very early. Okay, got nothing here as far as anything around 7:30, which we usually have, unless one of the feds wants to sort of squeeze in there. But 9 o'clock, I'm sorry, 8:45, we got the S&P Global Service PMI, U.S. manufacturing at 8:45. That's going to probably be the biggest ones of the day. 9 o'clock, Michigan. We've got the expectations. We've got the inflation, consumer expectations, and, of course, the sentiment. Scrolling down, 12 o'clock. Yes, 12 o'clock. You know what happens at 12 o'clock every Friday as far as our economic numbers goes? Yes, it's the Dusty Baker, Howard Hughes oil rig count. I have that at 12 o'clock, and that's going to probably be about it. As far as who we've got coming up tomorrow, is our guests. Yes, we still have guests coming up here. And tomorrow's going to be the 22nd of, gosh, man, this month flew by really quick. We're almost done here. Thanksgiving around the corner, Christmas knocking at the door. Join Hoag and myself here tomorrow, 8 a.m. Central Time for opening call. We've got Coach Dakota going to be with us. Mohammed and Coach Dakota. Coach Vince is going to drop in a little later. We've got power players. Enrique is going to be with Dolby and Andre. You got Mick for shoulder tap. Don't forget tomorrow, top quiz. We got Devin going to join us. She's pretty smart. I think she's going to do very well. I'm going to get these questions out. And 25 of you winners, chosen randomly with the highest amount of correct answers, will get that extra counting vote for our VIP that we're going to do in January. So don't miss that. Otherwise, we've got Anne Marie, Coach Jay. The Wiz is going to join us with Grace S. And that's going to be it for tomorrow. So, my friends, coming up here today is Thursday. This will be the last day for Dakota's slow markets. It'll also be, we got At the Buzzer coming up here. Can't forget my good buddies, Coach Jay and Coach Paul. Stick around here, I tell you, on YouTube for At the Buzzer. And don't forget also 6 p.m. Coach Ray, 7 p.m. Coach Vince over in the Discord channel. And think that is going to be it. Anything else that I need to share with you, I have forgotten or nobody has told me. But as far as I know, this is what we've got going on. So now is your time. All right, go relax, go re-energize. Go re-energize. Yeah, get yourself ready for tomorrow. It's Friday. All right, let's have some orders from headquarters. Stay safe, stay healthy, have a fantastic rest of your day. And until we meet again, I am Eddie Horn, and this has been Top Step TV. Take care.